Good afternoon, everyone. Oh, I do I sound? I don't think I actually sound different today, but in my head, in my ears, I sound different to me. So I've got some brand new headphones. Let me show you, courtesy of Skull Candy. They are wireless, but I have them plugged in out of respect for how long we might be here. So very kindly sent to me. I put it on my Instagram if anyone follows me on Instagram. Let me log in. Ooh. Yeah, I like how they sound. It's for first. I've had like a pair of wireless headphones before that I use for like walking around and listening to music or whatever. But this is the first one I've had that is actually for my PC. Let me go to my profile. Let me do the thing so you can see it. Bang. There we go. That was taken right there. But yeah, no, I actually really like them. Oh, wait, how do I just get to next image? There we go. Yep, they sent me this little box. Wasn't even expecting it, honestly. Wasn't expecting it. Just turned up. Just turned up. Said I got a missed parcel, so I went and collected my missed parcel. Picked it up. Bit confused. It had like the battery and warning and stuff. I got this nice little thing. There we go. So yeah, nice of them. I think this is their new line as well. Yeah, so happy with my new headphones. Excited to I can like unplug them and walk away. I'm a little bit skeptical of how or not skeptical, but a little bit. I don't know how the audio will work when I like. Let me see if I unplug it now. Wait. Oh, it just works. Just works. I can still hear it. I've unplugged the cable. It still works. So I could get up and go for a little walk around. My mic is obviously still the standing one. It does come with a mic. It's behind me right now. But the headphones just work. Yeah. All right. Okay, have I got everything going? YouTube is going. Hello, YouTube. Recording's going. PC has decided not to shit itself today, which is nice of it. Thanks, CJ. Hope you're well too. You can take us with you when you go get another sandwich. Exactly. All right, so let's see what we're working with here. Yeah, first game of the day is going to be Twisted Minds up against Vision, a repeat of the 5-mapper we had yesterday. These are some of the highlights we're seeing now. Basically, what happened yesterday was we had a super tight opening map on Ilios. Oh, thank you, Fat Fap. Easy clap. A single clap. There we go. We put the background audio on for you as well. So this is the lower bracket finals. We had this matchup happened yesterday in the upper bracket semi-finals. Had a very tight Ilios, followed by back-to-back full holds by Team Vision to give themselves a 2-1 lead before Twisted Minds turned it all around and got through in the end. So actually very excited. This is going to be a very tight series, I think. Yeah, winner plays Al could see it in the grand final. We're going to get both of those games today. It's going to be best of 5 in the lowers, best of 7 in the uppers. So, lots of good action. Should be fun. Should be good. And another chance to see, let me just update the Twisted Minds versus Team, is it Team Vision or Vision Esports? Where am I going? Shouty League. Team Vision. Okay. A TM versus TV. Does Alcatia look beatable at all? Yeah, I mean, Alcatia did win, spoiler warning, I guess, did win the upper bracket final 3-0 yesterday, which is maybe maybe undermined some of that, but I think, well, they still look like heavy favourites. 2 of those maps were pretty close, so I think it's not a shoe-in for Alcad, but still make them favourites. These have Psycho brought out the scarf. I'm trying to peek up here now. I think Psycho is actually on the far side of the stage, so I can't see him now.
ويبدو انه هذه توقعاتنا صراحه انا متحمس جدا للمباراه متحمس جدا
Yeah, so this tournament is independent of the Esports World Cup and qualification and everything like that, from what I understand. This is very much, if I bring you up the Wikipedia again. Didn't mean to pause here. Very much, the amount hasn't been confirmed yet, but just points in there. They're doing, do you remember we had like circuit points last year? They're kind of doing a version of that. There are 4 majors across the year. Major 1. Back here, you see Alcacer actually won that one as well. 4-3. Over back, we're on Major 2 now. Yeah, Major 2. So basically, the 3 majors lead into essentially the 4th and final major, which is a championship situation. And this is the big one. These ones are just to make sure you qualify for the big one. I mean, honestly, with how Vision and Alcad and Twisted Minds have been doing, they are all well and truly on course to reach that point anyway. And then we'll get a big showdown at the end of the year. I don't know if they've confirmed dates or anything for that yet, but we'll just bide our time and wait for the Overwatch to come to us. Hey Turlins, did you win scrims yesterday? Vision has the same core of people, but they can't use AMDP, the tank they're using, because he's underage. He is 16 at the moment, I think, so he can't play in Face It Masters or OWCS yet. So they use Tama instead. They also use Albert a fair amount in Face It Masters as well. Mostly what we've seen them play here is it's Violet and 1 in the backline, Troy and Slow Dive on the DPS, and AMDP on tank. In fact, that's the only lineup we've seen him play here. A 6-0 easy win, scrim too low. Ready for the big leagues. Who's Tama? Tama is, let me get, I want to say Austrian. Someone, I'll fact check myself, but I think he's Austrian. But I actually really like Tama as a player. I think people often people throw around the term next up quite a lot. But I think Tama is actually well and truly on that trajectory. So really excited. I think Vision are in a great spot to... Yeah, I did actually cut my hair. Thank you for noticing, Tony Poke. But I think Tama is well and truly on course. Vision, I think, are favourites to get themselves out of the promotion relegation games. Well, firstly, out to Face It Masters playoffs, which are happening this Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And then onwards and upwards to promotion relegation. I think Vision are likely to win both of those events in EMEA. So, stay tuned for all of that. If you are wanted to watch Face It Masters this weekend, myself and Unter are going to be casting it on this channel right here, and obviously Unter's as well. And we're going to be doing Saturday and Sunday. I'm not doing Friday, but I think Unter is doing Friday. I was told there is a new mobile slot. Mate, not only is there a new mobile slot, but you actually can even choose the game. I've got another sponsorship in the works that we'll be looking at maybe next week. But in the meantime, if you type !grab, you can go to my Grab Tap page. And on the Grab Tap page, you can pick from games. And if you use the link from my Grab Tap page, you can go to that. Thank you, Alpha. You can go to that page, download some games, and if you play any of these games, you support me. You can also win prizes as well. You can win gift cards for things like Amazon and Just Eat and stuff when you amass points. And then I also get some kickback as well. So if you do want to play, you know, some of these games, Warpath, if you want to pick up Matchmasters, Monopoly Go, my wife plays so much Monopoly Go. She's on like level 18,000 or something. Unfortunately, if you already play any of these games, it doesn't count. It has to be a new download or a new install. So, if anyone wants to play a bit Monopoly Go, try and catch my wife level 18,000, or everyone at my Masters, or anyone wants to play Tiki Solitaire, Warpath, I think we're going to play on stream next week, so keep your eyes on that one. Maybe hold off if that's the one you're interested in. But this one seems to be the most popular, King of Avalon. Yeah, if you want to do that, do that. All you need to do, you don't have to buy stuff in-game if you don't want to, just playing through the levels helps support me and helps get you rewards as well. So, nice little thing that Stream Elements have set up. We'll see how it goes, but a nice little form of if you want something to do while we wait for all these games. We don't have to wait too much longer. Because it's time! We're going straight into Busan, rematch from the upper bracket semi-final. Twisted Minds up against Team Vision. Let me stop myself getting flashbangs. And we can lock in for this one, hey? No, so winner of Face It goes to promotion relegation. Doesn't directly feed into the Esports World Cup at all. So, ban-wise, let's catch ourselves up. Baptiste banned from Twisted Minds. Interesting that Twisted Minds are not protecting the sim here. But Team Vision are not going to run that. So they're going to run a Kiri Tracer version instead. So really Team Vision, side fight heavy. And we've seen Violet and Choi really take over against Twisted Minds yesterday in this. But for now, Quartz has repelled Varamatra, which means they can turn their attention onto this two-person group. They've actually even killed Varamatra in main. Now all of TM will move over to point, clear them out, kill Violet. Choi is still behind, but they've got the first flip. Quartz looking for take that jewel, has full pocket. Meanwhile, the Sim TP to clear the high ground. Super useful to have the Sim here on this boost and downtown, because you saw that position that Slow Dive was just cleared out of. Such a strong position for Freyers to hold. Slow Dive though, gonna re-peek in, take snap, and you can see the idea right now. You see Choi's gonna get some point pressure, Slow Dive's gonna try and swing on the high ground, and then they're just gonna slowly but surely try and control the map. It's up to Twisted Minds to try and use these TPs to interrupt that, but with Yubi dying early, there's no TPs. They're on the back foot. Team Vision are taking the map. Choi's pressure in the backline. Can't get the kill onto Psycho though. Will regroup underneath, and they have secured the flip themselves right now. Twisted Minds is going to reset, pick up their sim, take the fight again. Not great position for Vision now. They're all mainly stuck on the high ground, but they're just going to go head to head. Is that Tracer pressure behind? Kitsune rush to start forcing point, and Psycho gets one shot as he goes for it. Team Vision don't quite have any support ults yet, but it is all hands from AMTP as he blocks that one. Pulse bomb in the back is good, and Choi is going to pull them apart from the back. That Kitsune rush comes to nothing, but one shot onto the Kiri. Psycho obviously filling in at Kiriko for this tournament. But that is a clean fight for Vision, and it means they get to hold on to both support ults for this next fight as well. Twisted Minds, options are limited here. They are behind in terms of support ults. Have to try and be explosive here. Look for them to potentially just use an aggressive TP. For now, it's just a side TP to take a bit of space. Next TP might be the true aggressive one, but we've got to try and keep eyes on this Tracer and the threats behind as they walk up. Quartz is trying to poke his way in now. One bolt, looking for more onto one, can't find it though. It's going to be Annihilation, or Kitsune Rush rather, aggressively from Violet. Doesn't find anything, and Twisted Minds are going to choose to disengage, but Quartz has been left behind. He's in big trouble, 8 HP, and Choi will finish that one. The rest of TM going to make their way over to point, but AMTP should be able to contest this. No, they actually managed to get a flip out of it. Now back on point, still ult advantage. Vision have more things to drop in, but now Astro, he can drop the beat coming through in response to this Ray. Yubi's going to TP onto the high ground. Annihilation coming out from KSA and all of this. AMDP does not quite have it yet. The Ray is going to expire. Sim wall over the top now from Yubi. Team Vision are desperate for this Annihilation from AMDP. And a Slow Dive, he's taken down by Quartz, who's using that Sim wall to win that duel. And now more pressure onto AMDP. He has just been blocking this entire time. He's not got the ult. Astro will finish the job. Violet's going to get one in the back, but it's not enough to turn the course of the fight. Twisted Minds win the fight after getting the early flip as well. Annihilation coming back, but Psycho nearly has a Kitsune Rush with which to match this, which means those ults should, in theory, stalemate out each other. Eyes on the bowlers as well, as KSA is holding quite far forward here. Shield is up though. We'll regroup. Again, we see that two-person point force coming through from Vision to try and drag him out, but this time Psycho gets the better of Violet. And that's going to be a quick reset here for Team Vision. I don't think they can commit. Psycho does want to commit though. He's had to Kitsune Rush behind, or sorry, Kitsune Rush forward. They lose Yubi on the push forward though to this Annihilation. Disaster right now. Quartz is going to try and play this good position on the high ground as his Annihilation pushes KSA all the way back. Trying to regroup. Good kill by Quartz. Dealing with this flank. More pressure coming through from Violet. Bowler is out, but gambled on Slow Dive re-peeking, but he didn't. But he's going to win and take the duel anyway. Slow Dive is 1 HP, as is Violet. He nearly has the Kitsune Rush, but no, KSA finds the kill in time. Still taking his duel. And even though Quartz can't win that one, they are winning the frontline battle. And TM will take a back and forth opening downtown.
القتله اللي فوزت تويستد الراوند قتله ساكو على الفايلت لو ما ذبحها كان معاه الت ترى كان بيجيب الالت.
These are new headphones, thanks for noticing. We're going to move over to Sanctuary now. This is a sort of map that Team Vision style here with the Tracer Kiri pairing. This should go even harder here. So if there was one where we would expect Team Vision's comp to perform better, it would be this sort of map. Twisted Minds, they have to be diligent here. They have to be responsible for marking and containing this Tracer Sojourn. Every time they go aggressive, every time they try and hold space on point. Onus is very much going to be, I think, actually on Quartz really in lots of these situations, just to look in those areas, try and poke him back. We saw him get a good kill on Choi in that final fight, which really helped. We'll be hoping for more of those if you're a Twisted Minds fan. For now, Twisted Minds have taken over the inside. And you see Team Vision, they don't want to take a face-to-face brawl. They want time for their Tracer and Kiriko to get in. The Twisted Minds threatening a flip, but it's a TP to have a look and a TP back. They are safe inside their dojo for now, Twisted Minds. KSA is going to try and force point. Slowdive playing a bit of an angle here. For now, everyone's just in front of Twisted Minds, which is exactly what they want. Choi is going to try and threaten this backline, but he's cleared off for now. And his sim should just slowly but surely bully AMDP off the point. You can see Twisted Minds nearly have a flip already. AMDP gets another shield to touch for a while. Sim TP for harassment. And right now, Team Vision, they're not really playing a very spread out and wide game. Twisted Minds have equal angle control here, and Yubi is just bullying back this ram. After this form timing, there's going to be a shield coming up from KSA, and AMDP continues to be on the back foot. They're just full charging this, and it is for Flip. Flip has gone through for Twisted Minds during all of this. We see Quartz looking for it, a sim turret to finish the job. See how active Quartz is trying to be here, takes care of both DPS threats. The rest of Twisted Minds are just trying to play a slow and stable game. We throw out the bowler, there's only 2 people left, Quartz. Grow up. What Twisted Minds are trying to do is they're not trying to occupy a huge amount of the space. They're having KSA anchor point, as he so often likes to do, and then it's really Quartz who's being the most active. Yubi's mainly helping KSA, the supports are helping Quartz quite a lot, trying to allow Quartz to take Jules with this Tracer Kiri and just win those with the extra pocket. He's done a good job so far, but I think Team Vision could really look to get more out of this Tracer Kiri duo. Felt a very conservative first fight from Choi. One's going to die early, right-click across the map, so that's just going to be a quick reset here. KSA's going to have a walk forward. They actually try and turn a Kitsune Rush, a player down, pressure onto KSA, Pulse Bomb out as well. They get the kill there. Kitsune Rush from Psycho couldn't save them. Beat now from Astro, catches the 4 remaining players, but they need to get kills. There's a Ray coming back soon, but they've got the kills in time. Twisted Minds had to use both support ops to turn that one. Quartz going to push forward as well. Looking for more early kills as they get KSA back from spawn. Now Team Vision are going to have the Annihilation and the Ray to use on point. Yubi's going to try and use his Symbol to mitigate a little bit of that. Quartz backing up to point now. Another bowler ready to go. Had plenty of them, but not hit too many so too far. Ray towards point now. Yubi has the Symbol to respond with. KSA needs it like now. KSA's not going to get it, actually. Was the intention to kite, the intention to TP? No Symbol there available. And KSA's just going to die on point. It's going to be an easy flip, and don't tell Chrissy, but it's a free retake. Yeah, now it's just going to be Annihilation versus Annihilation. Symbol advantage, of course, for Yubi. But this is the sort of map we've seen so many of these fights around point be very slow fights, very long fights here. So Team Vision can drag this one out quite a lot. TP aggressively forward. Symbol comes in, but it's only AMDP taking the aggression now. Bowler has gone out from Slowdive and found nothing. Annihilation pop first from KSA. AMDP can respond to this. Going to be dropping it now. Violet nearly has a Kitsune Rush ready to go. Psycho's about 20% behind. And look at this gameplay. Ram showing each other. Look at my hands. No, look at my hands. Look at my hands. Violet nearly has his Kitsune Rush ready to go as KSA and AMDP continue to stall it out on point. Suzu comes through and Slowdive's found a pick while this battle rages on the point. The endless battle of annihilations. But an opening pick and a Kitsune Rush should swing it more heavily in Team Vision's favour. And there we go. Violet gets the off angle. Finishes off KSA, and Team Vision are good for the hold with the ult advantage, but the scary fight is coming up now. You actually see One and Choi trying to get this late kill. Slowdive's going to combine, finishes as of Astro late, but when Twisted Minds get back to point for this final fight of Sanctuary, they are going to have both support ops. Can use one to force for point here. Obviously, AMDP, as we've seen, can storm this one out a little bit. Maybe even get one to the Ray. But the second support ult, the beat from Astro, and that's where it's going to be really scary. We'll see if Twisted Minds just want to cheat themselves to the point with the TP. Skip all of this walk-up damage. No, it's a fake TP. They're going to walk straight onto AMDP. Pressure comes out. Beat aggressively. Psycho steals the Kitsune Rush, but One nearly has this Ray. They can pop it right back. One's going to die, but the Ray is still out. Pulse Bomb is good. No, Suzu doesn't get the kill. Now on point, KSA trying to block up as this spray will expire. They're still fighting on the Kitsune Rush. Fast hands punching through AMDP. They've lost Violet. They need to turn this back onto KSA. The form expires and AMDP, he gets the kill. Quartz is going to take a step onto point. They have to keep it triggered as overtime. A form runs out for AMDP, and now it's just a battle. Astro dancing around point. They're trying to hunt down Choi, finish this one off. Quartz has won the duel with slow dive off it. It's just the supports coming back. Violet can't get the touch. And Twisted Minds are good for the first round.
لا الهيرسيد تويستد مايند اختار الماب تحسهم كانوا جاهزين اكثر متمنسين اكثر بهذا الماب.
ايوه فعلا
نقاط قليله جدا بنفس الوقت فيجن والله ما قصر.
فيجن ما قصر والله.
تفاصيل صغيره كانت فيجن احس ممكن يفوزون فيها بس.
فيكس متر راح يفرق.
Alright, we'll get some highlights from that one. Okay, so both teams running similar competitions with slight twists for Sim versus the Tracer. I feel like Choi and Violet, when they were having their success yesterday, Team Vision against Twisted Minds, it really was Choi and Violet dominating the side fight. And a map like Sanctuary, that's the sort of one that should really, you should be able to get a lot done. Even if you force it, even if they, you know, obviously Twisted Minds are going to maybe try and TP their backline away, keep the space, etc. But you can still do a lot on the Tracer Kiriko, but it felt like Choi and Violet were actually quite, what's the word? What's the word I'm looking for? Confined almost. You saw them both really just like when we're having these long fights on Sanctuary, they're really just playing frontline, backline. You know, Choi was having a bit of an off-angle to pressure for Ram, but in that situation, just pressuring a Ram, the Sim is going to do way more of a Tracer 9 out of 10 times. Will Simple be banned from playing for them in Stage 3? No, my presumption is it's only a one state, but the way my presumption is for Saudi League rules. I don't know if anyone... Anyway, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. But my presumption is that they will be able to play... in Stage 3, and team will be back to full strength for that major. And obviously the championship to follow. Wondering if you ever miss having an HLTV for the Overwatch scene. Liquidpity has more information, but I find the browsing experience a bit less. Yeah, 100% agree, Noah. 100% agree. I think you look at like the alternate versions as well, like blr.gg or Valorant. I think these sites are huge value. Huge value. For the scene, for the community. I think it provides a useful place. Like, if anyone remembers over.gg, I used to work for them for a little bit, but yeah, websites like that I think are huge value to the scene, so do hope there's something like that coming back. And you never know, eh? You never know. I think the funding is mainly through ads. For a site like that, no, I think just display ads, which are just like, you know, the sort of normal Google ones are, those aren't very high value. You'll get a bit of money back, maybe you'll cover your running costs, but really for something more, you have to look at sponsorships are probably the main thing. That will bring the, like, or the primary source of income or the biggest source of income. You know, if anyone played, obviously, because I see Seppu's name, but if anyone played TF2, sites like vanillatv.org and teamfortress.tv, hugely valuable for scenes like that. Twisted Minds were your first map winners. Thanks, guys. I think Liquipedia is all community contribution. You want a hot take? Vision, if they get a good coach, might go to Sweden instead of VP. I mean, I think they're right in the mix. I think Psycho said it. Noah, wait, Noah, drop me a message on Discord. Drop me a message on Discord. To answer Moat's question, Vision, yeah, about Vision and their top 4. I think they're right in the mix anyway, honestly. I think they're right in the mix in terms of the top 4, but it depends how many teams go, right? Like, my anticipation, and this is just anticipation, this is not fact, But I reckon I'm hoping, and I think we might see more teams at Stockholm than we did last year. That's my hope, that we get like 3 from each region. Wouldn't that be lovely? I feel like that would be lovely.
ايش رايك؟ هل تشوف
انا
ديفا برضه خيار؟
100%. انا من بدايه الجيم قاعد اقول ليش تويستد لو راحوا ديفا حرفيا اي الطرفين فيجن لو راحوا ديفا تويستد لو راحوا ديفا راح يفرق الجيم مره. بس اشوف قاعدين يكملون على رام ميرور او ريسا. كان نمدا بيلعب ريسا ناسي والله.
لا اغلب لعب
Still the same number of gate, yeah. Well, we might check. I mean, fuck. We're back in a format discussion. God damn it. I don't know. I've heard whispers of 12, but we'll see when we'll see, you know. I heard those whispers a long time ago as well, so long before anything would have been confirmed.
اتوقع المباراه صعبه او ممكن حتى نشوف مفاجاه او تيم فيجن يتاهل معنا للجراند فاينلز، لكن اليوم واضح ان تويستد يبغى ينتقم، يبغى يفوز على القادسيه في حال استمر مستواه بهذا الابداع. بنفس الوقت تيم فيجن يبغى يرد.
Yeah, I mean, the easiest way to like make the bracket less games is to just give people like round skips, essentially, you know. Like if you do 12, I've not done the math, but if you do 12, where's my pen? If you do 12, you have like 8 teams here or something. That's it. That's 8. And then you have 4 teams that automatically start like a round ahead or something, you know? Something like that. But I don't know how many games and etc. and how that all adds up. I've not done the math. But that's how I would anticipate it.
كان يسوي ويندوات تسوي كاتش لحمايته في كل مره، عشان كذا كنا نقول الديفا ممكن تحميك اكثر، لكن موضوع اكيد انه ما هو بالموضوع السهل.
احس كومبتيشن الان بيتغير.
And then just do like maybe just even B stream it a bit like Thursday or something. Oh, second bans. Oh, thank you Nuclear for 47. Well, a series of over politeness here from Team Vision and TM, who both want each other to go, no, you ban first. No, you ban. No, I insist. You ban first. I promise it's okay. I insist you ban first. The expectation in reality here will be that as Team Vision have picked the map, they have been the one to ban first. And banning Symmetra seems pretty reasonable. We do see TM obviously tech into a DPS protect ban in a lot of situations. So instead, we're going to go over to the Simmers ban, which means Tracer will be in play. Eleague ban on the other side feels reasonable enough from Twisted Minds. You can see them trying to interrupt the BAP Eleague. We've seen Violet play a lot of Eleague, get through a lot of work on it. So expect that's going to force Violet onto the Kiri, which I imagine he's not really all that bothered about, honestly. We'll be happy to play that hero. Has been getting through a lot of work on it as well. But as we saw on map 1, Twisted Minds are out on top. Sim worked out pretty comfortably for them. This is an important one for Team Vision, because Team Vision not only have they spent the Sim ban, which is basically the most powerful ban you can really get against Twisted Minds, but also their map pick. Remember, it's best of 5 for this as well, right? So can't let us get too far away. Must be said as well, the type of comps that Team Vision lean into with these double flex supports where they can do it, these ones will be better on the hybrids and the escorts in a lot of situations. So important map type for Team Vision to capitalize on. And as you can see, BAP Kiri is the choice. Choi going to go on to the Tracer as well. And we're expecting very much the same here, where Team Vision are going to play in 2 distinct groups. There's going to be a Kiri and a Tracer on the flank, as well as their main group. Well, in main, the other 3 members. AMDP is going to be playing relatively slow in a lot of these situations, just trying to give time for his Tracer and Kiri to work. Twisted Minds, on the other hand, it's all about how they can respond to these Tracer Kiri flanks. You can see just on the right of Quartz's screen now that Choi is getting in a position behind. But now Yubi's going to try and exploit this. Instead of trying to mark the flank here, which is easy to do on Tracer and Sim, he's actually playing aggressively. Because what happens, as it looks like we are going to get a full reset here at Twisted Minds, what happens, let me do some drawing for you. So if you have a 2-person group, and you have a 3-person group, and there's a Kiri here, and there's a Baptiste here. If you are Yubi in this case, so we'll use yellow for Yubi. If you are Yubi and you have a Tracer, you can go try and contest this side with your Lucio, just try and neutralize it. Or what you can do is you can just ignore this side and go try and kill the Baptiste or the Freya in this case, players who are alone. So keep our eyes on Yubi and his decision making in terms of, is he going to mark the flank and just play to contain, or is he going to try and punish the lone Baptiste? For now, they forced everyone back, and you see Yubi again harassing that backline. Quite often you can pull the Kiri back just by pressuring the Baptiste. So on one to basically take care of himself, free up Violet to support Choi. Now Kitsune Rush is going to come through from Psycho. They don't have the ults to match it yet. So it's just going to be a disengage from Vision, but Slow Dive finds Quartz. They force the lamp in the back here. And Yubi will have a pulse bomb attempt coming as well. Can wrap around top if he wants. Choi is there looking for it. Oh, delete Psycho on that rotation. Nice slow and blink in. Pulse bomb's going to go out as well. Doesn't find KSA, but he's dead anyway. Slow Dive and Choi will finish that one up. Yubi goes for a pulse bomb attempt in the end. Desperation. And Team Vision will get it second time of asking. Oh, hold on. Kitsune Rush advantage now, obviously, for Violet. Astro has the beat to match it. But Team Vision, they can just play to control the point. Control the point. That's when Choi's on the point. Now, gonna fight early. Twisted Minds. B comes in response to this Kitsune Rush as well. Quartz is gonna take the high ground position. Eyes on Slow Dive. Dink there as well, but can't find the kill. One is awfully low, and Yubi will finish the damage. Annihilation's come out from KSA. He needs a bit of help in the front line here. He's blocking as best he can. Quartz is swinging to try and take him down. Quartz is about to be behind him. He kills Violet. Now they can overwhelm this Ram. AMDP just trying to play to live. Does have another form to back it out to his team. But they're well and truly stuffed in spawn right now, Vision. Slow Diver's going to try and take a jewel, poke his way out. Did I thank you as well for the sub-nuclear, or did I get distracted? Psycho's got another kill in spawn, but thank you very much for the 6 months nuclear. Psycho's going to get another kill in spawn, and that's going to reset Vision back once more, but they're just holding the space, allowing Slow Dive to keep peeking. And you keep giving a Freya opportunities. Eventually, some of these bolts are going to connect. Again, you see Yubi, priority number one is one. Forces out the Suzu, forces out the lamp, less resources for AMDP now, but he has found a kill. They will be happy with that trade in the end, Team Vision. 1 for 1 while at the spawn. Actually, and the overclock just before it. Really won't mind. Chance to set up on the high ground as well now, Vision. They can leave Choi on point for this one. AMDP, you can see already on the enemy high ground, wants to anchor that one down. They've got a window, a bowler to throw into it. They're actually keeping 2 on point right now with their Tracer Kiri. Twisted Minds are going to try and do a rotation up. KSA is going to go there, tanks the initial slow. Astro's going to try and come and join him, but looks like Twisted Minds might be changing it here. Tracer now onto the back line. Yubi's going to have his recall force, so has to back up for a little bit. TM now are just sort of going underneath, playing to stall out the point, clear these people. Beat push comes through. Kitsune Rush not available from Violet yet, so they will just back it up, slow it down. AMDP is trying to reset, slow, and pulse onto KSA. That'll finish the kill. Well timed from Choi right afterwards, but Yubi's going to respond with one of his own, and now he's all over the back line. One has had to use the lamp. More pressure comes out. Slow Diver's there to help out. Choi's trying to do the same here to Psycho. Violet TP's in aggressively, and Violet will back up Choi. This is what Violet wants to do. These situations where he can just go with Choi. And they have the Korean duo just tearing it up on the flank. Violet there, you saw him do a little bit of both, right? Nair to help one out of some sticky situations, and then able to TP forward to finish cleaning up the fight. Now Twisted Minds have to retake with no ults, but Team Vision also no ults. Violet's going to force the recall out of Yubi. Slow Dive on the high ground. Powerful position. Very difficult for them to do anything about this. Quartz is going to try and shoot his way out a little bit. But KSA is so low stuffed in this choke. Astra's going to take over the choke. The touch, rather. But he is just stuck here. Yubi harassing, taking over the touch. But they just can't get out of this choke. AMDP is just locking them down. Psycho has finally gotten a kill. But this isn't going to be enough to get them back on point. The cap's going through. And AMDP will clean everything up. And we're looking at a 3-minute time bank here as well for third point.
كوارتز راح معنا بالكاسدي عشان ضد فريا يحاول يعيش راح نشوف
I'm sorry, 2 seconds.
غالبا راح ينزل على البوينت.
There we go. Annihilation coming back for KSA and a Kitsune Rush. Ults to stabilize here for Twisted Minds. They need to win multiple fights in a row, and we're going to take a fight early so they get multiple fights on this point, even if something does go wrong. Here is the Kitsune Rush though, but KSA low on HP, so has to block for a while. Topped up now, walking forward, slow onto the back line, but no pressure, no kills with all of that. Window back from 1. Also, a little bit shallow both. Support also going to get nothing here. Now backing it up, looking to take another fight. Going to be Annihilation versus Annihilation. Astro's got that beat part way through though. KSA is going to try and go aggressive. Actually get slow dive with the slow. Pulse Bomb miss from Choi as they come out, and KSA will win the fight off this. They've got to be careful they don't lose KSA on the way out. Shield up and we'll be okay. Astro's getting very close in this beat to match Violet's Kitsune Rush. They do have to worry about this Annihilation though. They can trade support ults, but if they don't find a kill on their beat timing, very much going to have to rely. It's actually going to be a high noon in response to this one. AMTP is going to put out a bit of pressure and a shield. Trying to find a way through it. Breaks for shield, but Annihilation to keep going now. But look at all the damage onto AMTP. They push for backline as well. The beat push overwhelms them. You see, they go forward with the beat. They know the beat overhealth will be enough to keep Quartz and others alive in the back versus this Annihilation. Just stall it out. And this allows Astro KSA to play very aggressively on this timing. 2 for 2 ult trade, but Twisted Minds seem to have a slightly better approach to it, a better plan for how to take it. Slowdive's going to clear out the high ground, try and use it for himself. We're down to the final minute now. Good hold from Twisted Minds so far. And look at the card position, it's barely moved, so they've got another fight in the back pocket if they need it. Violet's going to die early. Yubi going to mark and contain that one. Forces Choi out. KSA just keeping it contested at the choke. Choi's going to try and come through the right-hand side now. I think Yubi is not that side, so Choi might be able to get a bit of an angle here. KSA is going to use the cart as cover. Astro's trying to stop him coming through that right-hand side. Yubi playing from the left from TM's perspective. They've got a few angles now, and the window's going to force KSA back to this next corner. KSA will get cleansed out of there. Kitsune Rush ready for the turn now, Psycho, and they don't have anything to respond with yet, Vision, so they have to be ready to go backwards. Kitsune Rush around the corner now. Flashbang comes out. No kills just yet. Lamp has been forced onto AMTP. They keep pushing forward, and they do overwhelm with that Kitsune Rush. Looking for a trade in the backline is Choi, but Astro is on his case again. He's not letting Choi get through at all, and Yubi's going to find one more, but Violet does get through. Violet's found a kill. An important trade which will mess up their forward hold a little bit. Astro now taking this battle with Choi, and Astro is on the hunt. Recall has been forced. Psycho is back there with him. KSA has to be careful as his supports are dealing with his Tracer behind. Choi is still taking a lot of attention, and he's not died importantly. Now beat push both from Funny Astro going forward. Bowler out on the top. Pressure onto Slowdive. Quartz with the swing. Beat push is good again. Annihilation to make sure the job is finished. And a high noon. Team Vision don't quite have the Kitsune Rush. They can maybe get it in time, but AMTP is going to fall. Violet can drop it, but he's low HP. He finds a kill with it, actually. Choi, can he get the touch? No, it's on Violet to get the touch now, but I think... he's dead as well. And a good hold on third point, but covers it there a little bit. Yeah, I did, San, I did. Someone linked me that TikTok channel. It's got quite a few like that. But I enjoyed it.
احس ديفا اللي راح تفرق من كاسي. خلينا نشوف اول فايت راح يعطينا اشياء كثير على الجيم. اول فايت راح يفرق جدا.
But yeah, pretty good start. Or pretty good finish, probably rather is a better way to say it.
دايف امس لعب معنا بالكاسدي، ممكن نشوفه يكمل بهذه الشخصيه، لكن ما ادري، عندي احساس انه يوبي ما راح يلعب تريسر، او انهم يلعبون تريسر مع ديفا، ممكن، او يعدلون غلطتهم على الاقل.
Okay, but yeah, pretty good hold for Twisted Minds there. You saw once we got to this third point, what is nice about the third point from Twisted Minds' point of view? Narrow. It just, you know, there's not this big verticality, there's not this big wide space, and all of a sudden it's a little bit easier for Twisted Minds comp to just neutralize these Tracer threats, right? We saw UB marking the left-hand side for the most part, and we saw Astro really taking care of that bottom right door with a little bit of help. And it was very hard for Choi and Violet to get into meaningful positions that often. Choi did have one in the final fight, eventually when he was chased behind for a while. But the problem is by then, or in that particular situation at least, Twisted Minds had just had a significant ult advantage. Now starting on the Orisa here on the defense, and Psycho's gonna go Moira. Alright, let's see it. Psycho on Moira. A true DPS hero. Slow dive starting on the Cass as well. Gonna be back Kiri again from Team Vision. So lots of the same principles, even with the Orisa and the Cass. Same principles are true for Vision for how they want to play. Twisted Minds are going to start Diva though, so in theory this can do even more to punish any split between One and Violet in the backline. We've already got Quartz in into this cafe position. KSA is going to reset high ground. Quartz is going to get another rail, and then it'll be go time. But KSA, he's gone too far. He's punished by Violet. In the baby form now. Psycho's going to die as well. And it's just going to have to be a reset on point. Quartz and Astro are still alive in cafe. Yubi's with him. They'll be hoping for a trade. They dive in for a desperate one, but Slowdive and Violet, good there. Take down all the threats. And yeah, because of this D.Va, now all of a sudden, One and Violet, we talked about them trying to play quite wide in a lot of these situations, but now versus this type of comp, actually have to contract that position quite a lot. They have to look after each other. Use for cleanse, use for lamp. Try not to stack them if they don't have to. Try and punish KSA when he goes for these aggressive moves. People were talking yesterday about KSA versus Ziad versus TVNT, all of this. And we talked about Ziad's ability to not die in some of these situations when he's going aggressive. We see KSA not so lucky with that one here. Now, KSA, though, does find the kill onto one. He's going to double down, does get DMEX, but Yubi will finish the kill. Pulse is out. MTP avoids that one. They're playing on the Kitsune Rush, though. MTP is going to trade one back. Terror Surge as well. Pulls him in. 2 for AMTP. 3 for AMTP. Make it 4. He's cleaned them all up. Give him the ace. Give him the ace. He's got him. Spear off for high ground to finish it in style. And AMDP, Terror Surge, that's well, enabled by a Kitsune Rush, allows AMDP to clutch that one out for Team Vision after losing a few players early. Overclock, beat, Kitsune Rush. Twisted Minds have a significant ult advantage, and Team Vision may have 3 ultimates. But they're not great ults for a brawl fight here, really. Window in, comes through aggressively. Violet trades one, but they just run over this backline. But beat over the top, they're just going to keep going. And just overwhelmed here, honestly. TP in, beat, right on top of them. And Team Vision were just way too close in the end. Obviously, back Kiri, quite a slow backline. The Kiri has a lot of mobility, but the map sure doesn't. Team Vision, they're playing for the recontest here. They've got the D.Va out, but they need Choi to touch first. Choi's going to come through, blinks past everyone. Still hasn't had recall force, actually, and Violet's found a kill. They're coming right back into this. Slowdive's going to swing with a high noon. KSA is marking it for now. Slowdive needs a lot of help from his Juno. KSA trying to take this 1v2, but he is a tank after all, right? But no, he's going to get 1 kill of a baby, and he's got the self-destruct. Can he get the remake off? Can't get stunned. Now Slowdive on the run. KSA is complete, got 1 kill and completely zoned the other one. But TM, they still don't have the cap. Yubi is back battling away with his team here. Violet's getting very close to Kitsune Rush. Quartz with the overclock. Cap is so close. They have to stay on it. D-Mech onto AMDP. Can kill the baby as well. That's for Cap going through. And the overclock from Quartz gets it done in the end. We'll finish it with style here as well. Cleans them all up quite late. But made to use everything there. Twisted Minds really work for it, despite getting some big openings. Now eyes on Team Vision in terms of where they're going comp-wise. They're going to keep the D.Va. They're also going on to Sojin as well. So we're much closer to a mirror matchup here. The Juno, in theory, is going to be a lot more vulnerable than the Kiri, especially into this type of one. Juno, Kiri, a greedy backline, potentially squishy versus a D.Va Tracer setup. MDP is going to be cleared off for high ground now by Quartz. Can't find that rail, though. As Team Vision are playing a very wide and split now as they try and get a bit of pressure and stop on point. And actually, underneath, AMTP is going to find the kill. He's going to get DMEC'd for it, though. I don't know if that trade was worth it long time, because now stuck in baby form, and Astro is going to be back real quick. Very close to the beat. You can see, looking for it now, KSA tries to get him with the drive-by, but can't. The baby's got the full pocket. AMDP is halfway to his mech. Looking for it, comes back in, looking for one more kill. The rockets are coming out. More pressure. They get the baby just in time. Astro exacts his revenge. And the payload has been moving most of this time as well. So this is a really hard reset for Team Vision now. They need these support ults to get them out of it. They'll have a Kitsune Rush to start, but the Ray still needs a little bit. Twisted Minds, on the other hand, their support ults are ready to go. We saw the impact Twisted Mind could have with these aggressive beat turns, and now they've got them stuffed in the choke. We could expect for more of the same. Nearly all 5 for TM. Kitsune Rush to start it. Violet will match it. B over the top from Astro, catches everyone. One still needs 10% from this Ray. Yubi is looking for a pulse bomb attempt in the back. Pressure onto Slowdive. Solo. Yubi will finish now with the melee. Now onto one. No chance to get that Ray up. And TM, they've converted their support ult advantage here. AMDP will stall out the point, but he won't be able to do all that much. Won't even bomb. He knows the situation. TM will capture second and find themselves in a pretty similar position as Team Vision did. Just under 3 minutes for them. But look how close that yellow box is. The hold was so good on TM. It now means they're in a pretty good position for this final fight. Violet is going to go Brig now to make it better into KSA's D.Va. Glad you enjoyed it. Glad you won as well on your scrims. Swing out to the high ground now for Team Vision. Violet's going to boot back KSA, and it should make KSA's job a lot harder now. Body block here from AMDP. Tries to lock KSA in the room, but KSA's wriggled his way out of that one. Team Vision playing it slow. KSA taking a lot of damage. D-Mech just around the corner. He will get a comfortable remake, but KSA punished on that one as they try and regroup with their team. Overclock from Quartz now for the repush. AMGP trying to mark that one. Does have the self-destruct ready. They're trying to kite it a little bit actually here. Troy's going to get forced back. Good Matrix on Quartz's final swing. Now they push back in. Ray comes in, but look at the disengage from TM. They are out of there. It was an overclock Ray as well. Oh, the kite is so good from Twisted Minds, and now KSA is going Ramatcha. They have no ults TM, but they've got themselves a pretty good ult situation. Not in this next fight, but potentially in the fight after it when they get that double support on. But now, Team Vision, they still have the self-destruct and a pulse bomb. Big bomb, little bomb situation. KSA is going to be trying to clear this Diva and bully it. Very awkward for AMDP in this one here because Ramatcha can just keep cycling form timings, bullying them back. Quartz is now swinging. First rail forces them a bit further back. Disruptor shot out. Bomb has been forced now. Yubi's going to go left side as everyone DPs it on TM side. Looking for more. Psycho getting ever closer to his Kitsune rush. Needs some impact from Troy here. He's going to force for recall from Yubi on the flank. But Yubi's going to regroup with the team. More pressure, but slow dive with the exit kill. Now pressure. Troy with a pulse bomb misses Quartz though. Psycho TP's onto it though, I guess. It all works out in the end. The pulse is good for it. Troy does get traded late, but a chance now for Team Vision to stabilize and regroup. Team Vision, though, still low on ultimates. They're going to have Violet's rally, but Violet's rally versus a double support ult from Twisted Minds is going to be so hard. More pressure on the point. Team Vision have no room to kite with. They've got the May coming back, but slow dive goes down immediately. Violet is trying to battle it away. Hold on. Astro's going to drop the beat now. Catches all five. Violet dies, going for a play. Needed something. Quartz comes flying through now, looking for this kill. Troy, both DPS on him as well. Quartz just taking the piss as the cap is getting rolled in. Emotes him back. And Twisted Minds 2 in a row now. And most importantly for TM, they win one of the hybrid escort maps, which is normally so strong for Vision. Alright, let me cache this. Just bear with me because my buttons are in a slightly different place on Twitch now because I've been playing around with stuff. Map 2 was won by Twisted Minds. Yes, great point from Unbound, actually. That was the Sim ban. That, in theory, should have been the most powerful ban you have against Twisted Minds. Again, I'm gonna keep coming back to this point because it was such a difference maker for Team Vision yesterday when they played Twisted Minds, the impact that Troy and Violet were able to have. But really feels like we've lost a little bit of that.
Twisted Minds عاقبك على هذا الموضوع وقدر ياخذ معنا الجيم الثاني ماب هوليوود اللي مثل ما ذكرنا انه ماب من اختيار تيم فيجن اي سبورتس فيجن لسه عندهم الفرصه لسه عندهم الامكانيه اكيد عندهم ماب سيركتس. Get Violet on Lucio, he's consistently good and never froze. That's good, Luz, then. Where are we at? So, normally, the way these matches have been going, or the way, I guess, the tournament has been going, is we quite often get a little bit more of an extended break after the second map. A sort of half-time, as we had in, like, periods for Overwatch League and stuff. Is it just me, or does Sim just seem legit better in these comps? Like in this type of one? I don't know, we also have like two really very good Sims, right? I think this is, I think Who Are You proved that you can't just play Sim and it's better, right? I think Genji very much did the science for us on that one. But if you've got a good Sim, I think in many ways the, whatever you would call it the... If you're good with Sim, it unlocks so many possibilities for different types of plays you can do, right? We see Twisted Minds do a lot of disengage and sort of map pivot TPs to keep themselves alive and keep themselves space. Whereas you see a team like Alcacia do a lot more aggressive TPs to try and flip the map or try and TP into someone to kill them, or even just to get Ziad onto something aggressively, you know? So I think there's so much variety, so much creativity you can have. It's harder. Really harder
نشوف
Saw in the VOD from yesterday you were asking about getting stable internet in the UK. You should check out the Starlink internet. It has a good rep for being stable. I actually don't know if that's sarcasm or serious.
نشوف اليوم او المره الاخيره نشوف بان من طرف فيجن
it could just be genuine, but I'm so what's the word? Battle scarred. Battle scarred from spending this amount of time on the internet. I find it very hard to take anything sincerely anymore. I'm truly a broken human. Hold on, I'm gonna Google it. Starlink UK. Starlink antenna, Starlink for homes. I'm being serious? Okay, that's good news then. Alright. Can I... Oh wait, no, it wants me to put my address in, so I'm not going to show it on stream. Have respect for... have respect. So what do I need for Starlink, right? Do I just need a satellite?
سيركت عفوا
اي سيركت هي سيركت اكيد
يغشونا دقيقة مغطين عليهم اكثر شيء لكن تيم فيجن مثل ما ذكرت عبد الله خسرانين 2-0 تويست مايند متقدمين فيجن يحتاجون يركزون
You need money. It says it's £75 a month for unlimited data. View all plans.
بريك بسيط وراجعين لكم
Best for camping? No, best for households. I'm a household. Yeah, just fixed location, £75 a month. And what, I need a satellite? You can buy a satellite from Astra and just throw it in the air. I'm worried you might not be a technician. Free standard kit. Wait, I just get the kit free? 12-month sign up? Wall mount, pivot mount. Oh, okay, so I need to put it on my roof. Okay. Surely they'll have a person who can just install it though, right? Equipment costs... This one says the standard kit is free. So it'll be a 12-month contract, £75 a month. Standard kit is free, shipping and handling free. First month residential service charge is for £75. And I get a 30-day free trial. Not sure which hardware I need. Help me choose the hardware. Help me choose. Sorry, I know I'm doing this off stream, but really, really not trying to leak my address. Medium, I guess. What matters most to me? Uninterrupted service. Yes, uninterrupted service. Recommendation, standard kick and residential service plan. Yeah, that's what I picked anyway. Includes unlimited data and fast speeds. And does anyone know what the uplink on... What's, Does anyone know what the upload speed is on Starlink? Hold on, let's see. Upload speed, Starlink. Okay. In the UK, Starlink typically ranges from 5 to 20 megabytes per second upload. Download speeds can be much higher. The upload speeds are generally low. Some user report occasionally spikes of 34 between system range between 5 to 20. Okay. Let's see. What streaming? Yeah, some people keep to be saying the same thing, right? Like 150 to 200 down and 10 to 20 up. I mean, I could stream on 10 to 20 up, but I don't know if I could do the 2K. Like, I'd need every last inch of it. Starlink review. Projectile. Starlink solves a problem that has plagued modern broadband for years. How to reach for rural and remote users. I'm not rural and remote. I live in a city. Yeah, it's the upload speed is the big worry for me. I do have fiber in my area because the speeds I get in my area are really fine. It's stability is the issue the issue I'm having most problems with. Oh, hey Duncan. Yeah, the reason Psycho is on support is this is a Saudi E-League tournament which has a slightly different rule set than OWCS, which basically means if you played for another team in the previous major, we're on major 2 now, you're not allowed to feature in a team in the next stage. You have to wait until the one after it. So Simple played for a different team in Saudi E-League in stage 1, so it's like an anti-conflict thing. I don't agree with the rule personally, but that's why it's happening. So Simple's not eligible for this stage for TM, so Psycho is filling in for all of this, and then in stage 3, TM should hopefully be able to have their full strength roster. So yeah, because I'm with Virgin at the moment and speed wise, super fine. It's just it's for stability. Does Twitch provide a backup stream endpoint? No, there is like a grace period where OBS can reconnect, but that's it. Because the other thing to do would be like, because this is what the big dogs do, right? Where you like you have a second line, like like a backup line. You have fiber? Yeah, I have fiber. Thanks, Fritzy. Yeah, because I get a gig download. Well, I don't really get a gig download, but that's the package I pay for. And I get at least like 300, 500 down. So the download speed really no problem. And I get about 100 up, which is really, honestly, really great. But the problem is stability, right? Like, if you know, I'm sure if any of you have watched my stream for a while, especially the last week or so, it feels like I just keep running into issues. I was thinking if Twitch had a backup endpoint like YouTube and you could have for 5G just to keep the stream going. Yeah, potentially. I see what you mean. Something like a 5G connection. A free home connection. I don't really know what this is. Like something like this. Yes, do use a wired connection, yeah. Do you get good mobile data signal? I never have any problems. Where's my phone? Where is my phone? Oh, it's over there. But I think so. As in, like, use my phone as a backup, essentially. Essentially, just an unlimited mobile data connection with a home router. Oh, okay, because like EE and Free are like. Okay. Like a Nighthawk. Okay. Router. Night gear, portable Wi-Fi inbound. Sorry. So I just buy one of these and sign up to like a 5G plan or something, and then I plug this into my computer, and essentially it's just like a second internet connection. All right, let me put this tab. I'm unironically because I'm an old man. I'm writing it on my notepad of things to do. Look up. That's a good shout though, because that seems like because I imagine these packages aren't as expensive as like a full another internet connection or anything like that. And um, all I need is I just need like that bit of protection, right? Because even when the streamer's died, it's only died for like 5 minutes or something, right? Let's see. Unlimited 5G data plans. Okay. Sponsored. Is there some kind of compare website for this? eSwitch, thank you. Don't ask me to enter all my details. What do I want? Data. Unlimited 5G data. £10 a month? Oh, for the first 3 months, then £25 a month. This isn't too bad, right? I don't know if anyone is from the UK and has any recommendation in terms of providers for these things. Stuff like telecom is the most stable. Unlimited but does a speed drop. Yeah, throttling. Yeah, because they don't do it anymore, I don't think, but BT used to throttle like years ago. How expensive is telecom? Telecom 5G data. UK. Sponsored. This one? Plus 5G roaming. Only required. But how much?
اعزائي المشاهدين مره اخرى في نهائي الدوري السعودي لللوزرز، نهائي اللي راح نعرف بعده مين بيتاهل معنا الجراند فاينلز وراح يقابل القادسيه.
But how much does it cost?
ثمين جدا. نتكلم عن لقب الدوري السعودي. مباراه الان عبد الله 2-0 تقدم لتيم تويستد مايز ومستوى مرعب من امام فيجن.
فعلا تقدم.
Money saving expert.
افضل كانوا الاجدر انهم يفوزون بالماب. سيركت ريال برضو احس اخر ماب سيركت ريال صح؟ تو ترى صراحه غشينا تو طلعنا الماب سيركت. انت غشيت العوده. يعني ماب سيركت ريال الباندات كان.
I've been using Telecom DE data plan for most of my life. In 2018, they introduced the unlimited plans in Germany. I've had the only issue is they have an E roaming cap. Okay, according to these
عبد الله ابغى منك نسبة عودة فيجن اي سبورت. كم تتوقع النسبة؟ كم تتوقع نسبة؟
Yeah, because I guess the biggest things are what's the actual price when they say unlimited data. What if my data what if I'm using high amounts of data, right? Because if the backup one ever kicks in, suddenly that 5G router is going to get hit with a huge amount of data, right? Yeah, because this is all super pricey. And it doesn't seem to be offering me much. You should research the data provider and contract quite a bit. There are some special ones for home use throttling. Definitely worth putting an afternoon into finding something that actually fits. I know large providers also offer packages with routers and stuff. Depends, worth checking those. The reliability of a provider depends on the area. Yeah, so for example, I'm with O2. So if I have good connectivity or good signal strength in my phone on O2, that's at least like one I can be sure of, right? Like, I never have any problems, but I never know actually. I never bother checking how good it actually is. You have so many issues with O2? Yeah. I mean, to be fair, the price is kind of whatever, you know? Like, if I have to spend an extra £25 a month, and it just means I have to stop thinking about the stream dying, because you have to bear in mind, like, the stream dying, when it completely loses OBS, it resets my viewership, so I lose out. I have, like, I guess what we call, like some kind of reputational damage a little bit, you know, as, like, a bloody unreliable streamer. But it also means I lose a bunch of viewers. If I'm ever getting, like, the big co-streams, very much also, I lose all those viewers, so if I'm ever, like, just farming, like, stuff for, ads, it also means that actually, if say, my internet dies during one of those big co-hosts, I've lost more than £25 that month anyway. You know? So even if it saves me one of them, it's already paid for itself, essentially. So I'm not too worried about the cost side of things. The rerun farm dies, exactly. Yes, I mean, that's truly... Yeah. You're right, Mrs. Ramatra, but, I can't buy a router to solve that problem.
سوج. لكن تويستد مايندز فيجن كلهم عندهم الفرصه، كلهم عندهم الامكانيه انهم يكونون
Just say I'm rich? Not rich. Just a classic, you know, you gotta spend money to make money.
للان ممتعه الصراحه. صح انه 2-0 لكن
Barat understands.
ولا مباراه ممتعه للمشاهده بشكل جدا كبير. تشويس 1 عبد الله ايش
Yeah, I could buy Chris's router. Yeah. Okay, yeah.
منعوا عنه هذا الهيرو. هذا يروح معنا للسميت. فرح تحس فرح.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of those had like try it for a month type things as well. So I also like I can try it, and I'm pretty sure the UK rules are always you can what do you call it? You can cancel within the first, is it like 14 days or something as well? Is it 14 days, 28 days? There's all these sort of like protection regulations in the UK for this type of stuff. I forget what it's called. It has a name for the policy, like the 14-day thing.
ممتاز لكن فرح تشويس 1 انا بالنسبه لي رايي الشخصي ما اشوف انه افضل شيء. ممكن يكون غلطان اليوم ما ادري.
بنشوف فرح
Yeah.
فيجن ممكن
But okay, no, that's useful information. I don't know if Starlink is the answer because it seems expensive. Thanks, brain, mate. But no, that's actually genuinely useful information. The 5G stuff is a good shout, so I will look into it. Yeah, look into it because that seems like a nice solution.
سايكو بيروح إلاري تتوقع برين ولا باب؟
Alright, should we lock in a little bit? Because poor Sneaky in YouTube chat, he's trying to talk about the game and I'm just here talking about my own problems. But Team Vision find themselves in a situation where they need to reverse sweep to keep themselves in this tournament. They have taken us to Circuit Royale and they have banned Lucio, which is going to force some sort of double flex support backline, which is exactly what Vision want to play, because one is a flex support, Violet is very much more than capable in all these flex support heroes. So expecting Astro's going to lead over to the Juno, most likely. Psycho probably going to play Alari. Not surprised at all if Violet also goes Alari. And then probably lots of standard things as well in terms of expect Yubi on Sim, Quartz on Freya, KSA on Bram. Yubi's threatening the cast right now, but I'll believe it when I see it. Looks like we're going back, yeah. Looks like I don't know if we're going to reset map here. He had walked out. Wait, had he walked out of spawn? Wait. I'm trying to see who is who. I don't think he's walked out of spawn yet. I can't see him on the screen. I see a Ramatra. Oh no, I see the cast. He's walked out, isn't he? Alright. Well, we'll see if we get a map reset and maybe everything can change again. Maybe he will play cast. I was expecting him just to play Sim here anyway. It's really not the worst. It's not the best either, especially on Circuit Royale, but it's I think the May is actually better on this map, but the Sim can work. Can Psycho BAP? Yeah, I imagine he's got like a decent BAP. If I had to guess, I mean we've only seen limited amounts, but I'd guess Kiri is Psycho's best hero. But you know, on Baptiste, especially in this type of comp, just gotta hit your lamps. Just gotta hit your lamps and try and shoot stuff. We'll close for Preds when the doors actually open, so we can keep them open for a bit longer now. If anyone wants to change their mind. If the UB cast has swayed people one way or the other.
سبق وقال ترى في احد المقابلات انه اكثر ابيليتي اندر ريتد في اوفر واتش هو بلوك رام. بلوك رام اخوان 70% من الدمج يمنعوا عنك ف
Alright, back in. Yeah, we've had a map reset.
يلعبون تنكات. بنفس الوقت رجع معنا الجيم حاليا، رجعت معنا المباراة 2-0 لماب او فريق تويستد مايندز من امام فيجن اي
And Yubi's on Sim. No fun, huh? No fun. Give it a crack, Yubi. Alright, so getting a lot of the competitions we maybe expected here. Sim, Juno, Ilari, Freya as well. Quartz, expect Team Vision to mirror a lot of these heroes, if not all of them. Choi is the key one to keep our eyes on. He's on Sim for now, expects a TP out of spawn, but Twisted Minds had a really strong hold here yesterday. really just spawn camping them for almost 3 minutes. It got a little bit dodgier after that, but the first hold on this first corner for TM was brutal. So let's see how Team Vision have adapted. It's an aggressive TP left side to get these players. They are just going to punish them. Just TP left and kill the side. They spent 3 minutes dicking around last time trying to get out of spawn, but this time, clean and efficient from Team Vision. Alright, now I should actually remember to close for Prez. Yeah, now I should remember. So, a clean fight for Vision. Not too much ult charge for anyone to speak of. That was over so quickly. So Team Vision have successfully VOD reviewed and solved the first corner. Still plenty to go. Expect these to be slow, pokey fights. The Ramatras are very much going to neutralise them. Worth noting, Troy's actually stuck the sim in all of this here. So they will just be playing a sim mirror into Yubi. Surprised not to see Troy leading to the Venture, or even just like another hit scan or a Farah or something in all of this. Quite surprising. Gonna swing over now. Troy. Sorry, slow dive there. And Troy's actually just gonna beam KSA. How on earth did that happen? It's a quick step back for Twisted Minds. They need to avoid anyone dying late here. They're going to go and use the TP to get KSA back from spawn. KSA needs that TP. It is available now. Going to come through. KSA going to be dropping to the point to take over the touch, but they're going to have very limited space to work with. Quartz is low. They don't give a touch either here. And that's just disaster. A single mistake from Twisted Minds costs them the entire point. They'll still be playing from the high ground. They'll still be in a relatively good position as Yubi's going to TP to get a bit of an off angle. But now Team Vision battling their way up. Bowler out from Quartz here. Doesn't find anything. Violet has the Captive Sun to respond with if he wants. He's going to drop it now onto the high ground. Looks for Psycho. Gets the trigger, but can he find the final blow? Psycho's going to give him a little wiggle, but he can't. Managed to hit a few of them there as well. And Violet is good for the cleanup. And what a beautiful fight for Team Vision. A Captive Sun and done. Now they get to hold onto a lot of their other ults for this big final fight on point. And it is looking good for them. 4 ults also up from Twisted Minds, including this Captive Sun, but big brawly ults on point are all even. The Ray, the Annihilation, the Symbol. It's a TP out for a bit of space. Psycho's going to peek back. Pinned in a bit for slow dive. Captive Sun from Psycho to start it. Symbol to block his opportunity there. Psycho's just going to hold it. Wants someone to step over. Will just take the damage on the Ram. Ray comes out to save AMTP. Later Ray from 1 as they try and take a bit of a step forward. AMTP is looking for Yubi in the back. Trying to use this Ray, but they don't get too much meaningful damage. TP harassment onto the Juno with the backline. Astro is under pressure, as is Psycho, but they do stabilize, and Yubi now drops the Symbol through. It's going to be a full stabilization. We've actually punished Troy in the back here, so player advantage for Twisted Minds. Much later Symbol. They're slowing it down here, and Yubi's going to find Violet. That's a 2-player advantage now. They can really swing forward. They've lost Yubi on the way in, but they should be good for the cleanup. It's just these last 2 players to deal with. Torpedo swing coming out, and Astro will finish the job there. They'll clear everyone off the low ground, and Twisted Minds can reset, stabilize, everything like that. Twisted Minds win the big, long ult layering fight. And we'll get another reset. We're going to have Violet with a Captive Sun very soon. Got the first one a little quicker than Psycho. Going to get the second one a little quicker than Psycho. And a chance now to hit him on the rotation. Team Vision, they need to find a TP to get round here. Can they rotate underneath? That's a go-to TP in a lot of these situations. Looks like they have actually TP to the high ground instead to flip it. Force them around. Violet's about to have this Captive Sun. Astro has a Ray advantage though, so if they get to that Ray, Twisted Minds should be able to stabilize. All on Violet to find the connection here. He's looking on the left-hand side, looking for Astro. Does he get the hit? Can he trigger it? He does trigger it. That's Astro dying before the Ray. Now he's going to go push Psycho. Violet trying to take over with the Captive Sun, but Quartz helps him win that duel. Psycho and Quartz trying to stabilize at the back here. Slow dive throwing down more pressure, and AMDP is walking all over him. KSA is backed off to the choke, desperate to get this next form. He's going to catch a bowler in the face as well. Minimal damage, of course, with those arms up. Yubi is now back, but there's so much damage. There's a Ray from 1. Astro's going to try and mirror it now. Yubi peeks out. KSA is so low, but the Ray is just about keeping him alive. He's also low, but AMDP can't find the damage through all the healing. They keep going. Captive Sun from Psycho, and AMDP is going to get blown up by that. Twisted Minds, they hold on. They hold the line. They pocket KSA through everything. And Astro's back just in the nick of time for that rain. That keeps KSA alive even longer. The storm has been weathered. And Twisted Minds stabilize again on the high ground ult situation, looking very similar for both teams here. Annihilations and Symbols. So Twisted Minds, defender's advantage. playing the high ground. What they can do in a lot of these situations is just play it slow. Force Team Vision to use one of their ults first. Then just respond with their own one. Mirror the ultimates. Keep it steady. Of course, it's going to take a lot. Same TP from Vision to open up a bit of space on the second to the opposite side. Trying to walk through. Oh, he's just pre-firing one and eventually one. Can't resist it. Walks in. This is a great fight for Twisted Minds because they're going to get all the time off the clock for this one without having to spend any of their ultimates. Slow dive will get taken down too. They did lose Quartz, but Quartz will be back soon enough. And Team Vision have to go again. And it feels like once it's going to be Violet and his captive son that might prove to be the difference maker. He's found kills with all of these previous ones. Obviously, there's a lot of ults now in the mix as well, but if he can even just force some of these ults out of Twisted Minds a little bit earlier, could be important for them. Twisted Minds, slow it out. TP to flip to the high ground again. Throwing out these right clicks, creating a bit of space. Team Vision getting close. Choi there, bit of harassment. KSA on top as well. He's going to kill Choi. The sim wall does come out, but it is a very shallow sim wall. Violet just shooting KSA, but he's going to push for the kill, but there's Annihilation. Violet's going to regret that one. KSA baited him in. The payload is moving, so Twisted Minds have to be careful. KSA is very much split. He's going to take the battle here with a Freya. Arms up. He's so low. 100 HP, but KSA gets another one. KSA just hiding in the room. He's won these two one-on-ones. And Twisted Minds will stabilise as a result. Captive Son from Psycho to finish the job. All the ults there. And they will give a hold on second. Well played by KSA. You can see Violet just not aware of the ult situation, right? He thought he could go and get that kill. He thought KSA had killed himself with that kite into that room. But KSA had another form timing. Well, through the Annihilation. And he turns that one. No problem on him.
كان فارق معنا فايلت الصدق برضو جاب يا اخوان انا لاحظت شيء انه جاب الميجر بيرك بسرعه اسرع من ساكا بكثير اعطاها الافضليه فبنشوف ذاك
Call an ambulance but not for KSA. Yeah, really well played by KSA. Obviously Violet could and should have known better, but this is a great hold for Twisted Minds, and it feels like Twisted Minds, these are the two maps. Now, Hollywood and Circuit Royale, the two maps they lost yesterday, does not feel like they are in danger of losing either right now. Now, don't count your chickens before they hatch and all of that, but Twisted Minds with a very pushable distance here. Just need to nail that snowball in second. Will I be having the usual interviews before the Esports World Cup? Yes. I don't know who with yet. I'm going to do it much closer to the time, maybe once people have started boot camping and such, and then I'll sort of take it from there.
خلينا نشوف اذا بيكمل ولا لا غالبا صراحه راح يكمل انا ما ادري ليش الناس ما يلعبون زن الماب بحسه قوي
اي والله قوي مره
ممكن لو في سمبل يلعب معنا زن بس برضه حتى يوم كان في سمبل كانوا يلعبون الان هولد كلوز من تيم فيجن لازم يحرق وقت.
Oh, sorry, I was reading a message. Kedex uncoachable when? Some point in the future. Frothy fully uncoachable when? Some point in the distant future. Your husband is a terror to Mrs. Ramatra. Was there actually... is Ram Simcomps that strong? In the AGK make it work. They even won. Yeah, I think this is pretty... Especially in this type of map, such a flat and narrow map. This type of comp always isn't going to be like high value. You see Psycho actually playing the Ana here, and some of that is because they're not going to be very flanky. There's not too many to worry about a Tracer or stuff like this. So instead, you're going to play a greedier Ana. KSA, though, is going to go down on the attack here. What you're going to see from this Ana from Psycho is he's not going to do anything, I think, too expansive. He can use his sleep and nade quite freely just to try and punish AMDP. Sleep him during his form, nade him afterwards. Just try and help KSA win these frontline battles, bully space, give his team all of that to work with. Doesn't work out that way. We're going to have to clear these turrets, slow on the high ground, decent value. KSA's actually just going to get a kill off it. Wait, UB's there as well. They're just beaming him. AMDP is going to be able to die on point here at least. It even trades UB for what it's worth. The rest trying to get out, and actually Quartz and KSA are going to maybe have a look, see if they can chase anything, but Quartz doesn't seem too interested actually. Expect for supports to get out, and we'll take a full 5v5 on the next point. Psycho is going to have the nano. We see a lot of sim-based nanos in this. Obviously, gives the sim that survivability that can be so tricky into these Ram Brawl mirrors. Slow and steady. Vision are going to make their stand on this last. They have a captive sun to come back with now. So eyes on that. Nade onto AMDP. Forces for 4 mount. Torpedo swing there. Violet doesn't commit the captive sun. Now the nano through onto UB. Pressure in. Look at this. Full beam. The slow is good, but Violet gets the TP away in time. And look at AMDP. He's just shredded. Quartz finds the bit of damage over what now they need. It's 3v3 though. Captive sun has trod a little bit. Only 2 players left now. All on slow dive. But the problem is, as a Ramatra alive for Twisted Minds, UB is gonna sim wall?
والله يوبي واضح جاله تروما من امس هذا البوينت ما هم قادرين ياخذوه
What?
3 مرات في الهولد.
Alright! Twisted Minds macro has been so good and so clean, even in the games they've not been able to win against Alcacia. But a rare mistake from UB in the macro. And this is going to give a significant sim wall advantage, and Team Vision have a chance to stabilise. Second point is very holdable. Troy's going to drop that sim wall in immediately as they push forward on him. KSA going to try and turn with the Annihilation. Matching that one. Raze will now come in over top as well. AMDP has a later Annihilation. Here it comes after that nade. Looking for UB in the backline down to half HP, but AMDP's just been shredded. How on earth have they let this happen? Just coming through. And Team Vision, they had everyone there, but they weren't able to support AMDP. And now with tank advantage, KSA is looking for more, trying to get space for Quartz. Team Vision are clinging on to their space now, but they are getting pinned in, and Psycho with the nade to finish it off. They are looking for more. Bowler out as well. Doesn't find the kill though. They need to try and swing now. They have no choice here, Vision. They have to get out this choke. Nano comes through onto UB again just to try and slam him. Sleep there, and there's the damage burst. They can't save him from that. You see the Ana coming into play. Turbocharge for Sim. Sleep the Ram out of the block, and look at that damage. All smiles from Astro and Psycho and the whole TM gang as they close out Team Vision in 3 quick maps. Much stronger and more convincing performance from yesterday, and now they are going to try and line themselves up for revenge against Alcacia in the Grand Finals. Grand Finals will be best of 7, we'll have a bit of break and all that beforehand. But much more convincing today from Twisted Minds, right? Much more convincing. Still no scarf, they're not winning. It's been known to happen.
يقدمون استمراريه مرعبه، يقدمون اداء ممتاز، بنفس الوقت فيجن والله هارد لك هذا الفريق المرعب، نتمنى لهم كل التوفيق.
Alright, I guess I should grab a drink then. I think we're gonna have a decent sized break here, maybe like 10-20 minutes. So if you want to drink, grab something. You've got time right now before the grand finals start. So I'm gonna be right back as well.
ما حتوقع مثلك ترى، انا قلت 3-1.
لا احس 0-0 دائما توصل باليوم الاخير غير الصدق.
لكن عبد الله الاداء المرعب اللي قدمه تويستد ماينز من كل لاعبينه صراحه. مين يستحق يتوج كام في بي في هذه المباراه؟ رايكم في الشات مين افضل لاعب؟ مين افضل لاعب بشكل عام في المباراه كلها؟
احس اخر ماب سايكو كان، بس المباراه كلها احس سبورتات تويستد كانوا فارقين الصدق. يمكن فنياس او سايكو ولا ام في بي، الكل لعب كويس صراحه. فما اقدر اعطي لاعب معين بعينه يعني.
والله بالنسبه لي اعطيها الفني استرو. مبالغ صراحه في البقيه اكيد كنا نلعب اداء ممتاز، ولا ما نسوي محنك ولا شيء، بس اتوقع ولا التيمت استخدموا فني استرو وخسروا تويستد الفايت.
فعلا
كل التيات والبيت يا اخوان في كل مره، البيم في كل مره، ولا مره مات قبل الفايت، يمكن له مره مرتين خلال السيريس كامل امام لاعبين عتاوله زي ما يقولون، وايمات خرافيه. ف اهني اللاعب فني استرو اليوم، واضح انه مركز. تويستد ماينز واضح انه يبغى اللقب، لكن قدام مين؟ قدام القادسيه. ف والله راح تكون مجنونه الصراحه فعلا.
الصدق المباراه بتكون صعبه للطرفين صراحه. تويستد اليوم افضل من امس يمكن بخمس مرات. تويستد اليوم عدل اغلاطه، فبنشوف جيم حامي صراحه.
قبل القادسيه، قبل كل شيء ودي اسالك عن فيجن. توقعاتك لهذا التيم اللي كنا نتمنى لهم كل التوفيق، ايش سوى خسارتهم اليوم؟
اليوم احس صراحه تويستد لعبوا افضل، يعني ما بيدهم شيء صراحه. احس البندات كويسه، كل شيء كويس، بس احس
انا بالنسبه لي احس في واحد اليوم طافي.
مين؟
يعني اكيد ما احب اقول اسماء، بس احس شوي سوان ما مثل امس، ما مثل قبل اسبوع، ما مثل فيست. شوي غريب بصراحه. شوي سوان دائما يلعب بشكل افضل. فاكيد عندنا كلام كثير عن هذا الجيم، واكيد كلام اكثر عن الجراند فاينلز اللي راح نشوفه اليوم باذن الله. فما اطول عليكم، انقلكم لاخوي عمر والاستديو التحليلي.
شكرا برين وشكرا كايوس. ما اقدر اقول الا واو. ما شاء الله تبارك الله فريق تويستد مايندز اليوم جايين بشكل مختلف تماما. تتكلم عن 3-2 في الامس قدام فيجن، قدام نفس الخصم، كانوا متاخرين بنتيجه 2-1، لكن اليوم دخلوا بشراسه منقطعه النظير، قدروا ينتصرون بنتيجه 3-0، نتيجه نظيفه ساحقه، وكلنا محتارين مين كان صاحب الكلمه الاقوى. بكل امانه صارت تفاصيل كثيره، ولكن الاهم انه فريق تويستد فازوا فول سويب. وعشان نعرف التفاصيل هذه اكثر نرحب معنا مره ثانيه الاساطير موي وصالح. اهلا وسهلا.
هلا والله فيك يا عمر.
نورنا يا هلا بالافضل ديسكورد
يا حبيبي من بعد. طبعا فازوا فريق تويست يا حسيتني مع تويست ماين. فازوا فريق تويستد ماينز بنتيجه 3-0. ليش؟ وش تغير بالضبط؟
اول شيء تبدا انت يا صالح.
عندك.
شوف صراحه يعني انت اللي كنت تتوقع تويستد يفوزون، يعني تعرف انه
اوكي شوف صراحه اول شيء اللي فرق بالامس عن فريق تويستد مايند، فريق تويستد اليوم داخل احس بتركيز اعلى بكثير. نتكلم عن قراراتهم في اختيار الكومب. شفناه في ماب بوسان كانت سيطره تامه، بالذات انه كيف يلعبون سم، كيف انهم اقتلوا فريق فيديو. نشوف الان ابرز اللقطات اللي صارت. صراحه يوبي كان هو علامه فارقه بشكل مره كبير، ما قدر انه تشوي يسوي له ميرور. هذا الشيء كان
So, alright, the final we all expected, I guess. TM versus Alcacia. I think this is the 5th time they've played each other
يوبي، ولكن تشوي اعتقد انه صعب
in about 2.5 months. What's the... Does anyone know the running score for this stage?
بوسان كان صراحه يعني شيء
Should I do some math? Let's see.
بسيط بالنسبه لتويستد، بالذات حتى من اختياره بحكم انه هو
So, Alcacia won that one, obviously. That was yesterday.
وينر امام القادسيه، فقال اخذ افضليتي من بدري.
Let's check OWCS.
خلينا نقول انه اضمن ماب، وهو اكيد اساسا قبل لا يدخل
Alcacia won those two, so 3-0 to Alcacia. And they won the regular season game as well, right?
وجود لاعب زي فايلوت صعب يا سايكو انك تسوي له ميرور مثلا حتى الياري، يعني زي ما انت
Yeah, always. So 4-0 to Alcacia, and there was... What was it called? The Saudi ESL...
هنا نشوف انه كيف ان الوضع
What was it called?
كيف ان التويستد مايند في هذا الماب.
ESL...
نتكلم حتى ماب هوليود بان جدا ذكي من
ESL Saudi.
تويستد مايند. باند
ESL Saudi Challenge.
عنهم كانوا سكند باند، بندوا سم، قالوا اوكي ما
very
عندنا مشكله
helpful.
نلعب
ESL Saudi Challenge 2.
على يوبي بتريسر. شفنا يوبي سابقا، ولكن اخر مره لعب يوبي هنا بتريسر ما كان بالمستوى المطلوب.
Was it
انا
this one?
كنت اشوف انه مو شيء جماعي كثر، انها كانت اغلاط فرديه متراكمه. شفنا كيف ان فايلوت هنا كان امس مدمر.
Yeah, so
بس اليوم
is this the 6th time then? It's 7-3. Is that for the year, Fargo? 7-3 for the year and 4-1 since the start of,
كانت عندنا بحكم انه امس
I guess, with the current rosters.
كان قريب جدا. تكلم انه تويستد مايند قدروا يفوزون
Yeah.
3-2 بكم باك نوعا
I think
ما.
this is with Calyx.
الى 3-2.
Nice and simple list. I don't know if they actually played these games, but they were listed on the roster. I
لكن اللي
think
صار
Calyx
اليوم
did,
ان
if I
تيم
remember right.
صراحه مستواهم اليوم يعتبر جدا جدا سيء مقارنه بمستواهم امس. ما ادري صراحه، يعني هي 50-50. تويستد مايند اليوم جايين بشكل جدا جدا.
Oh, thanks for the translations, guys. So they're talking...
بس برضه بنفس الوقت يعني هذا مو عذر في فريق تيم فيجن.
Blazing UB, talking about the differences they've made. Yeah, I mean, this was clean compared to... Yesterday was like a real... It was a bit weird. It was like... There was one dogfight map at the start, and then the next 4 maps, even though it went to 5 maps, the next 4 maps were all very one-sided. So Team Vision won the Hybrid and Escort very one-sidedly yesterday, not the case today, but then TM won the push and the Flashpoint at the tail end of the series.
يعانوا فريق تويستد، ولكن خلينا نقول ان لعبوها بشكل بيرفكت بالبوينت الثاني والبوينت الثالثه، بشكل مره بيرفكت، ما كان عندهم ولا غلط. لو نرجع مثلا البوينت الثاني والبوينت الثالثه كان اللعب من فريق تويستد تحس
Magic said he'll be back as well next year. Still has passion.
وقفت
We
فتره
can
مره
pay
طويله،
out.
فحرام انك شوي على الهول يمديك تكملها. شفنا امس
Choose outcome,
ليش ما هي
versus
صعبة عليك.
minds.
فهذا الشيء بالنسبه لي شوف الماب الثاني هو اللي حطم معنويات فيجن وخلاهم يدخلون سيركت.
Impressive how well Calyx is playing. Yeah, unfortunately Alcad don't have Calyx for this event, but he is just Mr. Reliable, isn't he? The glue.
وباند ماي ترى باند
Just a winner.
باند مره ذكي باند ماي. شفنا امس ماي كيف انه من توي كانت مره مزعجه، كانت مخلي كيس اي يعاني. الان لا، ما في ضدي ماي، انا اقدر اخذ راحتي.
They're playing with Haku for this tournament though. Calyx wasn't available.
ويوبي راح تسوي قدام.
So both teams playing with a different backline than normal.
ما عدوا هزيمه الامس بسلام، ما خلوها ناكلها وخلاص نكست جيم. لا ابدا، اللي سووه اليوم
Good main support. Yeah, I think
الحقيقي لكلمه
not even just a good main support, but Overwatch can often be a game, especially in EMEA, and especially when you play these brawly comps. It becomes less about who is the strongest player You know, like
تزيدس نظيف جدا
the classic, the alternative to this is a
وظيفة
classic
كبير،
dive
وهذا اللي قاعد
composition
نشوفه
where a
دائماً.
good
أول ما
Winston can
كان
make all
اختيار
the
فريق
difference
تويستد
for you.
مايندز فازوا بنتيجة 2-0.
Whereas
بعدها
in
تواصلوا مع بهوليوود. اللي
in these
صار
brawl comps, it very
اختيار
much
في الأول
becomes
يعني
weak link
هذا
theory, I
الشيء
think. So you take someone like Haku, who felt like a clear weak link for large parts of Alcacer in stage 1, you replace him with a better player, and make the same case for Twisted Minds, right? Irony felt like the weak link in stage 1, replaced for weak link, and suddenly everybody looks a better player.
خصوصا ما بات الاسكورت وما بات الوول بيلعب على الزاويه دائما ويحاول يقفل عليك. فصراحه شيء خرافي. فنظركم وش غيروا فريق تويستد مايندز اليوم؟
So interesting here as well. Now we saw KSA play exclusively today, or exclusively in this match. Even though we've seen a lot of TVNT, the tail end of the playoff match, obviously in OWCS, and we saw him yesterday as well. Wait, Fargo's got the stats. They're saying Kellex and Landon are the only players who have achieved 3 OWCS EMEA wins. I guess Landon would have got 2 last year with SSG and 1 with Alcacia. And then Kellex says did he have 1 with TM last year, 1 with Ents last year, and wait, am I forgetting one? Did he have 2 with Ents last year? Oh, it must have only been 1 last year because SSG. Oh, then obviously, sorry, but 1 without CAD this year, Doi. Yeah, 1 without CAD, 1 with Ents, and 1 with TM. Yeah, you've got to be. Yeah. I mean, they need it. Main supports are often the priority target, Dan. So you got to. Oh, sorry, Dammy. I misread it as Dan. But yeah, doing it with 3 different teams is like it's like a bit more special, isn't it?
اتفق معك 3-0 صعب جدا انك تختار الام في بي ولكن في نظري ممكن اقول
Don't have to do it without him here though. But honestly, yesterday, you know, yesterday didn't feel any different really, did it? In terms of Alcan's play style, thought Haku put in a really reasonable position. Confirmation we're going to get about 16 and a bit minutes here, so we got time. Grand final every stage he's been in as well. Yeah, that's all right, isn't it? What teams qualify for the LCQ actually? So there is a list of invited teams based on their OWCS finishes. So this includes players, teams like we might be getting a clean feed as well. We had a few issues with a clean feed yesterday, but if we could get it for the grand final, that'd be pretty nice. Brain's hooking us up. Obviously, I messaged Brain, but I should have messaged him earlier because I messaged him and then I realized, this guy's already going to be in the studio, and but he's going to hook us up, hopefully. In regards to potentially 12 teams, do you remember how many matches were played off stage in the 2022 playoffs? No. A fair amount though, because I think we only got 1 game. Well, I can do the math for you. Because if I remember it right, in 2022, we only got 1 game on the proper stage. Oh, what? Go anyway. I can find it there. Show 2022 playoffs. Where is it? Where is it? So, wait, am I? Yeah, I think this was our only game on stage, if I'm remembering right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can't see all of my face in the way. 6 games on stage. Now, I might be delusional, but I swear to God we didn't play on stage for this one. Yeah, no, this is the inside stage, I'm pretty sure. Am I? Let's see if we can get a crowd shot going. I swear that's the inside stage. Yeah, there's not a single crowd shot, it must be. Yeah, so I think it really was just those ones. Yeah, just 6 games. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 games off stage. Because I remember we had like, we were in, what was it called? What's the name of a place where they do, like BlizzCon? The something convention center. Anaheim Convention Center, is it? I'm pretty sure we were in there, so we had like our own practice rooms for the whole thing. So it was actually a really nice setup. So we had like a whole room, a whole like conference room each, basically. So we had our own space for loads of it. So it was like just a super. It was kind of really like for someone like me who didn't experience the early years of Overwatch League, where everyone just lived in LA, and you just got to see all the other teams all the time. Having just everyone there for like a week, playing all in the same area, all the scrims. You play 3 blocks every day. They'll all be super high quality. You got to play all the Asian teams that you wouldn't normally get to play, like Seoul and Shanghai and all of this. So yeah, actually, in terms of like player and team experience, 2022 was top. In terms of what we got. Do you think the league would have lasted longer if we stayed in the Blizzard Arena instead of doing homestands and going online? No. I think the homestands would have been absolutely killer for the league. I think I can't remember where maybe it was on Coachable, maybe it was somewhere else. But I think if we had done the homestand model, it would have been an absolute travesty. Like if you guys, I don't know if anything was ever made public, but the schedules in terms of flying around everywhere would have been absolutely disastrous. Disastrous, one in terms of costs, and two just in terms of like mental health. Like I don't know if anyone's ever spent a period of their life where they are flying and traveling lots, but really can't understate how much just traveling all that much will like take it out of you. And as a result, you'll get less scrim time, less practice time. Any teams that are going, or any teams that end up on like a bad route, or have a few bad games, it will snowball so much. So I think there would have been some serious burnout issues as well. Yeah, watched a good amount of all the old games. I've been coaching really since I'll say 20, maybe late 2017, 2018 mainly. My dad would fly to Turkey from Australia 5 times per year. It would drain him. Yeah, like even when I worked for London, season 6 and 5 of Overwatch League, so 2022, 23, I did one stage remote, one stage there, and I'd go back and forth, right? And then obviously I'd fly out for all the LAN tournaments that we qualified for, and that's nowhere near the level of flights he would have been required to make for homestands, and that was taxing. That was taxing. So obviously there's versions of it now. Like you look at CS teams, and CS teams travel a lot for different events. Obviously, a lot of that is at least confined around Europe, so it's not like these big long haul flights as often. But it's like a really tough thing. It's a really tough thing, and I think the homestand model would have been an even more extreme version than anything I experienced doing like the back and forth for London, and anything even CS teams currently experience as well. No, I'm pretty sure most teams were losing money on homestands, which also just would have added to the expenses, added to the costs, etc., etc. Oh yeah, pugs are very much of a back burner. Other stuff in the works. What's this monster of a link? I think this is a version of it. And it seems like a virus, Archie, but I'm gonna click it anyway. Alright, is this an example of it? Oh, okay, here we go. Let me see the picture. What am I looking at here? Expected flight times between Overwatch League cities. Fuck. Fuck. Obviously, they would try and do them in, like, groups, you know what I mean? So, like, when they did the home stands, for example, I think, like, who run them? Like, I think Philadelphia ran one, Washington won a couple. So you'd, like, fly to Philadelphia, and you'd play, like, not all the teams would fly, a few of the teams would fly, and then, like, you'd play 2 or 3 matches that weekend or something. Oh yeah, that's a good shout. I can do that as well. Yeah, I think I didn't go to any of the home stands because it was before I was in Overwatch League. I was on Hurricane at the time. But from what Chrissy said, he said the first Washington homestand and the first Philadelphia homestand were popping. But he said the second Washington homestand, it was like way deader in terms of the crowd and the number of people going and everything. Go, create. Remember Brendan's power rankings on how much the teams would be traveling? Yeah, so I think in many ways, the original question was obviously, do you think the league would have lasted longer? I think with that, the missing the homestands actually extended the esports life. And then when it moved online, that was probably again like an extension. But I don't know if at that point, like, I don't think there was any way to recover from the initial investment being way too much. You know, it was never. It could have maybe been got to a sustainable place, but the problem is, sustainable and break even is useless if you're already like 10 million pounds down or whatever, right? Like, good news, we broke even this year, right? But I've spent all these millions of pounds. Please, please, we need to make money back at a faster rate. There's not another Match Masters sponsor known. When's the new one coachable coming out? Chris is on holiday right now, so we're going to record early next week and hope to have it out late next week. Before Overwatch, what did you do? Yeah, I played TF2 professionally, in quotation marks. There was no real money in TF2, but I played TF2, I casted TF2, I wrote articles for TF2, I did all the stuff. So that was my origin. That was the game I was actually good at. And that was like, I guess, my proper introduction to esports. Holiday from what? You don't just go on a holiday to get away from things. It's just nice to go on holiday. Do you still play it? Occasionally, yeah. Yeah, it's probably, I mean, it is, you know, as much as Overwatch is very much my bread and butter now, TF2 has such a near and dear place to my heart. I got married recently, and all of my like core friendship group is all people I met in TF2, really. So it's been such an integral part of my life, and I guess my growth as a person, not to get overly sentimental. Yeah, I've played over 10,000 hours, which will, you know, you play a game for that long, it's just part of you, you know. But yeah, so TF2 has been a very fundamental part of, I think, my career, but also my personal life as well. Why don't I just go pro in CS? I'm just not good enough, mate. It's CS is too hard. Need to actually be able to aim. Even in TF2 I played, where is he? Medic. Which is like a support role. Minimal aiming required, you know? A role that rewards movement and decision making and game sense. And doesn't penalize you if you can't aim that well. But low key, on the crossbow, I was really good. I was really good. Yeah, I did alright on Soldier. I played a few lands on Soldier. That was like my... I can only play Pocket Soldier, though. Like, Roaming Soldier is like... I think Roaming Soldier's harder. Pocket Soldier, you get more heals. You're meant to do more, but, like, I could, you know... I was always... Honestly, I was really... Really carried by my calling, if anything. Like, in-game leader, a classic case. If you watch CS, a classic in-game leader can't fucking frag to save their life, but at least he'll make some good calls. See with a Harry Hook of TF? No! Do you know who the Harry Hook of TF2 was? Harry Hook was for Harry Hook of TF2. He played TF2. He could barely speak English at the time, but it was like there were no top Spanish players in TF2. Then boom, there's one, Longas. Only a few people remember these names. And then Longas helped bring through like a wave of top Spanish players. So then it was, let me remember the names. It was Longus and Harry Hook as the scout pair, and they were brilliant. Harry Hook was like, can't speak English, limited comms, but he was so good. And then they had Pescanova on Roaming Soldier. Pescanova was so good. And obviously Longus himself, who was a star scout. And then they had Jan. I'm saying things that only Seppu is going to remember now. But then they had Jan on Pocket Soldier, and Jan didn't get that much. He wasn't around for that long, but my god, the aim on Jan was insane. What a team that was, an all-Spanish team. Who was the demo man on that team? Maybe it wasn't an all-Spanish team. I'm going into the archives, guys. I'm going into the archives. G Longas. No, was it just Longas? Here we go. God, what was the team called at the time? Mister, that was it. Let me go, former players. Oh yeah, Timer was on his team for a bit. Let's go all the way up. Mineral was on his team for a bit. Was Lork the demo man? No, Hyper was the demo man, wasn't he? Hyper was the demo man. Bit of a pipe merchant, Hyper, not that good with the stickies. Dorkin as well. Dorkin was really good. I think there was a point where Longus was benched here for a while. Oh, I can do Preds as well. Before I get too, honestly, I love it every time everyone asks about TF2 because it's such a good. Yeah, that is Mineral, the Boston manager. Yeah. Alcancia versus. Let's do it. Lions. Predictions open now if you want to gamble. Ooh, let me cut the VOD before I forget as well. There we go. 16 years ago, yeah. So sometime around here, the Spanish first entered the TF2 scene in a major way, and about that time as well, AMDP was also born. Yeah, No One. He played on my team for a while, No One. He was really, really talented as well. Mineral, obviously you guys might know from Boston. Taimu, you obviously will remember from Dallas and Envy. Pescanova, I think did play Overwatch for a little bit, so maybe you remember him. Some of these guys got to be grandparents. Not grandparents, no. But Season 7 and Season 8. Div 2. And then they made Premier Division, yeah. Premier Division were a real deal. Beat Paroxysm, that was Dempsey's team. Beat Illegal, and that was like the second best Finnish team. Drawing with Dignitas. If for anyone who doesn't know, Dignitas, you might recognize some of these people. Like Mafu and Kainal, they played Overwatch for a bit. Like right at the start. Himsy. Do you remember Himsy playing Roadhog? Himsy has been around for forever. Yeah, Commander X on TF2 as well. But Dignitas were like the god squad. No one could beat Dignitas in the early days of TF2. They were unstoppable. Hox as well was on. He was mainly on like the like power gaming core. But yeah, fuck. Parve. Like I was on team with Parve for a bit as well. I don't think he liked me. Well, I think he liked me. I don't think he thought I was very good. I played Soldier on that team. Which team was the best UK team? There was no best UK team, really. The closest we got was probably Twisted Minds.
أهلاً وسهلا بكم. رجعنا لكم بالجراند فاينل. آخر نهائيات الميجر الثاني.
Yeah, it was probably Twisted Minds, which had like my mate Greg on it, who now works for Sky Sports. It had Sonics on it, who was at the wedding. Lovely Mancunian lad. It had a few other people. Numlocked was on that team for a bit as well. You guys might remember Numlocked, Seb Barton. He was on that team for a bit. That was probably the best. You remember Janu? As in the Vancouver Titans player? What team did Uncle Dane play for? He wasn't on a team. What am I looking at, Zelko? What's this? Where's the other perk? Where'd it go? They break it?
معطيات تتكلم ان امس فريق القادسيه فازوا 3-0 على فريق توست مايند. اليوم توست مايند جايين بشكل
Stop kissing Hunter while he eats.
يعني فارق عن امس خلينا نقول 180 درجه. واضح ان كان في فود ريفيو، واضح انه كان عندهم بعض الاشكاليات.
Nice name tag.
توقعها فوز القادسيه ولكن نتيجه
Spotter is better anyways. What's the other major one? Is that the grav damage one?
ما هي بعيدة يعني اتوقع نفس الشيء 4-2 ممكن او
The other perked his bugs, so they took it out. Oh, okay.
انها توصل 4-3 هذا شيء بالنسبة لي اشوف انه صعب جدا.
Oh, the piercing, like if you get oh, okay, if you get high, I know what you mean. Yeah. I mean that's the carry and ranked one, surely. I mean, Janu was like is one season wonder too harsh? He had like one good season, you know, but I used to watch a bit of COD, but I've not watched any of it recently. If you're gold 2, that perk must go pretty hard. Well, good news for you, Haddy. So yeah, used to watch a little bit of COD. When they first started the COD League, I tried to get really into what were they called? Are they still around? The Royal is it the London Royal Ravens? So I just used to try and get all my mates to watch it. But it didn't really stick. So I watch it every now and again, but I don't really follow it. Ever get co-streams of other esports? I mean, I'd be happy to do it. There's lots of other esports I enjoy. Halo's got to be up there. Wait, wait, does SSG still have a Halo team? Space Station Gaming. Surely I can watch now? Wait, is it on now? What's this? It's not on now, it tricked me. Where am I going? Teams. Halo? Yeah, SSG versus TU. Yeah, the Rainbow Six team. If I remember right, the Rainbow Six team has Naga's brother on it. Yeah, mate, honestly, if a Halo Major doesn't clash with an Overwatch event, I'll co-stream the Halo Major. When's the next one?
صراحة كان في أخذ وعطاء بالذات.
Yeah, if I go to, is it Rainbow? I'm pretty sure it's Rainbow Six.
اللي هي بين فيجن وتويستد كل مباراة انت 3-0. ترى هذه من النوادر اللي تصير يعني.
I don't know why I'd be able to determine which one of these. Surely one of these. I'm guessing it's this one. Let me go to whatever do League. Now, I feel like with League, like, I think Halo is quite simple to watch. League is really not. So I watch like Worlds every year. Yeah, we can do it together, Haddy. I was gonna say, I watch Worlds every year, but I don't really know what's going on, you know. Just I don't have a detail what's going on. What was I looking for? Rainbow Six.
في
Am I blind?
البطوله الاوروبيه يقول لك لا
Surely it's in
لا،
V8
هذا
here.
شيء تنافسهم واحتكاكهم بعض في الدوري السعودي. دخول شكميته انا بالنسبه لي اشوف انه من اقوى اللاعبين اللي دخلوا الدوري. ليش؟ طور لعيبه كثير.
Below Overwatch, I am
أيضاً
just
كذا
blind.
اسامي كثير طورت بسبب هذا احتكاكهم باللاعب. عندك تيفنت ايام جي كي
Fuck me. I am actually having my eyes tested again. There we go. Oh yeah, I was looking. There we go.
كان السبورت
What was it?
اللي
Lewis?
له سنه ونص حاليا بالدوري السعودي.
What was it?
تكلم ان اساسا
NUERS.
اللاعب الوحيد اللي كان دائما بكل نهايه تقريبا خلينا نقول دائما يتواجد ضد يوبي
Oh,
كوارتر.
here we go. Ethan James. Yes. Probably not right. He's American.
فهذا ندلدل قد هذا اللاعب جوهره. اشوف انه فايدته على اللعيبه السعوديين وكيف انهم فادوه بعد من نواحي اخرى، انهم كيف انهم خلوه يتعود على بلاي ستايل.
Is it Benji Master?
ان دائما اللاعبين السعوديين متميزين بالاوف تانك، متميزين بالشخصيات الفلاي. يعني هو انصدم
Oh, Benji Master. Sorry.
خلينا نقول انه اكثر شيء بالفلاي صراحه يعني هذا الشيء.
Well, he's Danish.
دائما العرب.
I actually don't know what Naga's surname is. This is probably the slowest, least reliable version of investigative journalism you're ever gonna see. Yeah, same surname. There we go. We've cracked it. Benja Master.
فانا اقدر اني اسلم شكميه الرايه. امسك انت دير المواهب اللي عندي، دير زياد ملبدح، وما شاء الله عاد هذول مو بمواهب كثر انهم اثبتوا انفسهم في
All of Bright Future are watching me on the big TV. Nice. Appreciate it. Hold on, let me go pick up Paddy.
ويبدو ان الروسترات موجوده قدامنا يا موي، ويبدو انها بتكون
Hey Hadi. Sorry, I was doing investigative journalism. Wait, can you hear me, Hadi? Is my mic working?
ابطال العالم هاكو لبدح من افضل اللاعبين ما شاء الله السعوديين اللي عندنا في الصين. لاندن افضل باب في لعبه.
Hold on, I've got a new headset, so maybe
المواهب اللي ما شاء الله اثبتوا نفسهم في السنه الماضيه. خلينا نقول
so maybe it's not working.
ليج وينر معك يا فريق القادسيه. صراحه ما شاء الله فريق القادسيه كل ما لهم
Oh yeah, it's trying to.
كل ما لهم ما شاء الله يعني
How about
كل فتره نقول هذا البرايم
testing?
تيجي بعدها فتره تقول هذا البرايم. فهمت؟ ما شاء الله عليهم يعني مستواهم كل ما يصير افضل.
Wait, can you hear me now, Hadi?
خلاص وصلوا الى
I can hear you, bro. What's good?
I can hear you as well. Right, new headset today, so it's like
Headset, yeah.
the Skull Candy one, courtesy of Skull Candy. If you want your own Skull Candy headset, please scroll down on the page and get one now.
Bro, I asked SSG when they kicked us all if I could get one, and they said yeah, and then I just got done all after.
I didn't even ask for this one. They didn't even tell me it was coming. Just turned up on my doorstep one day.
I mean, you're like their best player right now. You know what I mean? Like their most valuable asset at this point. So I get it.
I got Hadi's headset. Maybe they just sent it to the wrong place.
That makes sense.
Fuck.
They sent my jersey to Astro as well, so back in the day. That makes sense.
It can happen.
Sometimes it can get confusing from time to time.
Yeah, me and PG. I'm told me and PGE we are actually winning. We're the best in the West when it comes to
I mean,
when it comes to the co-streams.
I mean, you are literally the best in the West.
We still can't. I was saying this yesterday, but if you do like the co-streamer power rankings, there's actually a huge gap, and then you get like Tayo and Illusion from like Japan and Korea respectively. Like we still can't close the gap on that part of the world, but in the West, we can win.
Best in the West. I mean, yeah, classic Overwatch, you know. Just put the Asians out of the equation. I'm not trying to compete with them, dude.
It's called. People often use moving the goalposts as a bad thing, but if you move the goalposts, you're more likely to score, so it's a good thing.
Yeah, move the goal. Like, I mean, they say moving the goalpost like as a bad thing, like when you move it further away, right?
Yeah.
But like, just move it closer.
Closer. Just tap in.
Keep
exactly.
moving it closer. Keep moving that goalpost closer. Have no aspirations in your life. That's gonna make you happy.
Only take easy W's.
Yes, agree. Do you still have OWCS drops on your channel, by the way?
Don't think so, no. What are you getting right now, chat? I presume you guys are just getting like whatever. Is it just loot boxes at the moment?
Loot
Yeah.
box, yippee. Because I was like, somebody came to my chat yesterday night, and I was like, how do I get OWCS drops? And then I told them, just watch Commander X when it's live. But maybe I lied.
I lied, yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna. Now you're gonna get. Now you're gonna get like hate threats coming.
Par of course, mate.
كان يوصل مستويات سووا في الذهاب اكثر من مره مع منتخبنا وقدرنا ننتصر الحمد لله مع انه
What was I gonna say? I was like because on the OWCS weekends, they low key they like never turn them off actually. Like they don't bother turning them off between regions, so you can like really.
It's good.
Really get them. Like there was one time I was doing China, and there's no OWCS drops for China, but because NA and EMEA were still on, they just left it on all of Saturday. So I had like 3,000 people just watching me watch China. By which I mean there was probably about 600 people watching me watch China, and 2,400 people with the tab muted.
I love when people just mute the tab, you know, it's lovely. Just keep muting the tab, guys, everyone is winning, it's all good. Okay, what link are we watching from, Xavier?
I'm just on the main one. Brain said he might be able to get me a clean feed, but he's also casting this event, so he's...
Oh.
if he doesn't manage to get me the link, it's super reasonable that he's not able to.
Yeah, I feel you. You're just on the Twitch, or do they have a YouTube to make it easier to sync?
Yeah, I can keep a YouTube.
Are you on the YouTube though?
I'm on the YouTube at the moment, yeah.
I love using YouTube.
Fun fact, nobody actually watches you. I mean, it's fine. As long as it pays for bills, it pays for bills.
It's literally fine.
مهما قطعوا عن اللعبه يجونك قبل البطوله مثلا بشهر شهرين 3 شهور ضامنين تبون توب 2 الحين لو تسوي اوفر تسوي زي كذا خاصه عندك والله ما تجيب توب 1 ولا توب 2 ولا حتى توصل
صح والله 100% وانا عن نفسي مبسوط جدا باللي قاعد يصير في الدوري يعني
Was there a game already, Xavier?
Yeah, TM versus Vision again, this time though TM trio.
Oh,
way more convincing from Twisted Minds. Yeah, had an answer.
TM back to form.
Yeah, I mean it's a different problem. KSA, and there's always a bit of question mark now over which one they're gonna do. But KSA played every map versus Vision, but also Vision very much, you know, keen to just take a ram mirror in almost every situation.
Yeah, fair enough. It's gonna be interesting. I mean, what do you think is the bigger difference, you know? Calyx missing or Simple missing?
I think when I watched Alcad yesterday, it was like nothing had changed really, you know? Like all the same stuff they were doing. Haku was just like slotted back into the system, you know? And in many ways, like it's probably quite easy as main support, right? Because it feels like all the sort of complicated stuff they're doing is really done by it's Ziad and Checkmate who are having to make all these like big decisions, you know, in terms of TPs and how aggressive Ziad is being and stuff like that. So actually, all you need to do if you're a Taku is just fit in, you know, follow the calls. So I think he's come in and looked, yeah, just an easy fit.
Yeah.
I mean, Psycho's played fine as well, but it's like really
Psycho is good, but Simple might just be the carry.
It's like, yeah, it's still a big downgrade, right? Even if he's playing fine.
Yeah. That makes sense. I knocked on your door, by the way. Are you gonna let a homeless man in or not?
Oh yeah. Oh wait, no.
No? Okay, fair enough.
I use Microsoft Edge, and for whatever reason you can't knock, so I have to knock you. I'm actually unlockable.
We're in the classic fucking... We're already to the classic Rhine into Lucio ban on Oasis, dude.
I've seen this one before.
Yeah, I saw it yesterday even, dude.
I'm just happy to do this one every day. Yesterday Oasis was, even though it was a 3-0 to Alcad, it was Oasis, and I forget what map 3 was. But map 1 and map 3 were absolute dogfights, and this Oasis was a huge dogfight.
How was it? What did TM play? I assume Alcad just played Diva?
Yeah, a lot of, was it Diva or was it Ram as well? I feel like they did a bunch of Diva
Alcad did Ram as well?
No, sorry, I think it was like both teams. I think it was almost Diva exclusively for Alcad yesterday.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
a lot of Diva
And TM,
from
Diva as
TM
well.
as well. Yeah.
Yeah, Timon was in, right? He played like,
Mhm.
I think on OAS he played like Rum 1 round or something. Okay, KSA in right here. Grand final first to 4. We have another banger series on our hands.
Yeah, it's actually someone was telling me earlier, the record for him year to date is 7-3 in Alcad's favour. And I think from like this stage, so with like current rosters, it's something like 4-1 to Alcad as well. I think it was only
Yeah.
the ESL Saudi Challenge that they were able to win. So it's tough for Twisted Minds.
So I'm cracking open a
Cracking,
cold
I
one
mean,
for
it's
this one.
starting, right? Of course I'm
We
cracking
do
a cold one.
28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 1, 0, 19,
Yeah, we're there.
18. Nice, bro. It just works. On the 2 flags comp again. 2 flags, Zoom, Ram. Should be a field day for Ziad. But no Tracer from Checkmate. So it's gonna be Ziad diving alone.
Yeah, real hard one for the backline here to make it work. It's going to be an initial taking both sides, playing it slow. Twisted Minds can free point in a lot of
Checkmate is
ways.
free-fighted.
Yeah, nice opening pick. That limits their TP options as well, so now it's going to be really tough for him. I've broken the clean feed, you take over.
Okay. So they're just gonna clean up this fight right now. Twisted Minds, very nice opening pick onto Checkmate. And now it's gonna be very hard for Alcatel to retake. Ziad is gonna be difficult for him to close the distance without the Juno speed, Lucio band obviously, and Lepta is gonna make his way over to the Tracer. I think this makes a lot of sense. Ziad and Lepta need to connect them to his backlines. Ziad always so strong, killing the enemy backline. Now with the help of Lepta it should be easier. TM gonna go aggressive right here. TP flip comes down. Bowler shot available for Quartz. Landon has a window though on the flip. Checkmate close to the symbol as well. Big advantage over Yubi. Yubi is gonna just go down right here. Landon with the window on point. It's just getting the flip.
Yeah, we saw Lubta play a little bit of this right at the tail end of yesterday, but more just felt like an emergency swap that they just transitioned into a comp for the last few fights. But playing it here, and the name of the game very much is going to be killing Yubi early on here. If the Sim's allowed to cook, the Tracer needs to outvalue it, and the Sims will sort of cancel each other out, Quartz will get more value. So Lubta, they need to find kills. That's the idea for Tracer, and they need to do that before Quartz can just find kills and picks and damage.
Yeah, to be honest, Davey, I think the Tracer makes a lot of sense, especially this buff Tracer with Twisted Minds refusing to play break with Astro Psycho the support lineup. Like Ziad and Lepta are gonna have a field day. Now supported coming off for Twisted Minds. Checkmate with the Symmetra wall to answer. Now Rally coming close from Haku. Psycho has his last Kitsune Rush to invest. You'll be close to someone.
Yeah, we're going to TP away. Plenty of time to wait out this symbol now. KSA, Kitsune Rush to help him out at the front line there. But Yubi again
goes down first again.
Just him and Lubta. He can't connect for Pulse afterwards, but the damage, it might be done. KSA is going to try and turn, but a rally away from Haku. Trying to live, and he does live now. KSA is blocking up, but he's completely outmanned. Psycho TP's back to him.
Done. And the damage is done. And has a window for the next fight, but Yubi finally cruises to Metro Wall online. Psycho has made the switch over to the brick. I think this is a really good decision. Maybe a fight or two too late. Like, we know what Alcatel is gonna play right here. But now ult advantage coming off for Twisted Minds. Wall better than the Sim wall. But Checkmate close to a second wall. Okay, stepping to the point, snowball out for Yubi.
Yeah, it's going to counteract the window from Landon, but Checkmate getting very close to that one now. Needs 20-odd%, and now can see it. They're just trying to slow it down. They haven't given him a flip yet. They can contest again. First touch comes out from Ziad, just stalling it out. Pressure onto the backline. TM now do have the flip. But Lubta is trying to line up for this backline. Pressure onto Quartz. Can't find the kill though. He's one, doesn't give a pocket in time. Now Astro having to regroup, but Psycho is dead on point. He did make that brig swap, but it doesn't last long. And now can see are looking good for the flip here.
They goes down there. Oh, the recontest gonna be so staggered. Quartz, Yubi have to touch first. KSA and Astro on a separate wave. They can't be touching. Quartz really needs to juggle his point out pretty much by himself.
Okay, coming back now. Post map from Lubta doesn't find anything,
Quartz
so it's
goes
all
down.
neutral in this, but Quartz dies for the touch. Now Lubta again can look for this backline as they try and swing on. They have no choice to go, and Astro's going to get left behind. You see there the aggressive play from Alcatel. They know TM needs to touch the point, so they can just go right past KSA, kill everyone else, and then come back. 5v1 KSA, no problem.
احس الافضليه للتويستد لانك تلعب رام كومب الماب
Okay, do you have a clean feed, Xavier?
في ماب
No.
الهاي جراوند
Did you get one, or what
No.
happened? What happened in the midst of this?
Well, no, I messaged Brain, and he said he'll try and get it to me, but obviously, Brain's, as you can see, somewhat busy now.
I mean, tell him to fucking
Where
sum
is
it
the
up,
goat
bro.
Kellex?
Just pop the link in the chat
Yeah.
right there.
Like, I understand everyone's sentiment as well when people say, like, what about this? What about this? Why is the clean feed not higher quality? Why doesn't it work? Why don't you have one? And I agree with you all so much, but I'm not
It's
in
all your
charge of
fault, I
it. You
think.
know,
I
yeah,
think
I'm
it's
not in
all
charge of
your
it. If
fault.
I could do more, I 100% would do more, but I can't. Thank you, Sager, for the 18 months tier one as well. Where is the goat Kellex? Not available for this one, so Haku is filling in and doing a good job so far. Psycho,
Yeah?
also filling in, rolling out on the brick this time.
Finally over to the break. I think it's a good decision if you're trying to counter this comp. Quads onto the soldier, Lepto on the cast for this first fight.
Gonna
Which
start on
comes
the low
out
ground
TP
tier.
flip.
Cat.
Oh, checkmate, he didn't get his own TP!
Yeah, great
Must
slow.
have been
Maybe even a
whip
whip
shot
shot,
out
I
by
think, from
Psycho. Yeah, must
Yeah.
have been whip shot out by Psycho.
He's on the slow, but
Okay,
player
so
advantage now for TM, but KSA is 1 HP. Milks his form for a little bit longer as well, as they're going to try and stabilise. Alcad are alive on the high ground, but still that player down. Here comes Checkmate back now, and they found that. Checkmate ends up getting a flank, essentially, out of his respawn there. TM weren't able to capitalise. KSA is on life support, trying to get to that
Quartz
next one.
finds
Doesn't
two,
make
though.
it. Yeah, Quartz has got two on the
Oh,
high ground.
Psycho,
Psycho!
bit goofy on the break.
Ziad's trying to clean up, Quartz is trying to drop a shoulder, get past him, support coming back, but Astro's not there in time to save him, and Ziad will clean up. Alcad will win first fight despite that early pick.
Yeah, crazy first fight to win there for Alcad, even though Quas got two picks and all of that. Ziad now has the remake bomb for the next fight. It's gonna go even more aggressive, and it's gonna be such a skills check for Psycho if he can keep up. TP flip comes out here, flashbang out on the choke. Just chilling for Alcad.
Yeah, they force him back. It's going to be TP2 inside again. Alcacia happy to play in this position, just keep point contested. Quartz is trying to find his own flank and angle, but a window from Lander to try to get him out of this room. Self-destruct's going to be forced. KSA dies for it though. No ults just yet for Twisted Minds. And it just ends up making the difference there. It's only a self-destruct, only a window. But it's better than nothing, and team are going to have to reset again.
Next fight, we have the high noon, maybe get a TP high noon going, but big ult advantage for the side of Twisted Minds. We're gonna finally have the orbital ray, rally, overclock close to the symbol as well, annihilation. Basically 5 ults for Twisted Minds. Only 2 close to checkmate's ult. Should be difficult for them.
Early lamp force out from Landon as well.
TP high noon comes out, disengage. Oh, finds Quartz, but Landon goes down.
1 for 1 though, main source of healing gone. Haku still has for rally. Psycho's already used his. Haku can drop in and go for this if he wants to try and force more ults. But it looks like Alcacia are just going to be happy with the trade as it is so far. Trade that high noon, get the rally and overclock out. It's still a positive trade for them, and they will have a symbol and rally now for this next fight.
Yeah. Quartz going over to the flare now. Psycho really wants to chase those kills. Very important here. Okay, checkmate is gonna have Sumo for next set, but Haku gonna have the rally. Rally versus Annihilation and Beam. Probably favored for Twisted Minds this whole exchange. Haku's gonna be so... Haku and checkmate are both gonna be so careful walking into Astro's orbital ray.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really agree with the Brig pick in all of this for Haku. For Psycho, it makes a lot of sense because he's playing into Diva. For Haku, rally is so hard, but that's why they banned Lucio to begin with.
Landon
Put
under
Haku
so
into
much
this.
pressure.
Oh, he's going to die as well. Couple of times now, Landon has been picked off early when a TP rotations comes in, but they're going to try a big bash onto the backline from Haku. Supports are so low, Psycho dies. Astro's one, they kill both of them. Haku does go down during the rally, but he's done a lot. The symbol over the top should get Twisted Minds over the line. Just checkmate left to deal with now. And they will... Oh, and a baby, but... Wait, Ziad gets the mech actually here.
Yeah,
He's gonna fly
almost
out
a
coast.
slow.
The slow
Wait,
was
he's gonna die, I
so
think. I think
good.
he's gonna go down.
Yeah, Yubi's on him. They're going to
down.
get the D-Mech. Yeah, great chase there from TM. Really important kill. Force more time off. They can prevent this flip as well. Alcacia have to get out of here and pick up Ziad and go again, but not too many ults force out from TM there actually. It was just a 1-for-1 trade.
Yeah, there was a big investment from Alcacia, and now TM is just gonna push the advantage, but maybe Lepta is getting the flip and all of this. Gonna spread some players around. Landon trying to catch the stragglers right here with his window. I don't think he can though. Lepta has a pulse from right here. Chucks it, hits it, gets 2!
Perfect from Lubza there, and that's just going to unravel careful. We talked about all the ults TM had for this fight. So many to throw in, but it means the Annihilation gets no value. They don't get to use any of those other ones there. And Lubda with a huge, potentially, map-winning pulse there, because TM, they have the ults for this retake. 2 of them, Sim will rally, really good. But can they get to point cleanly?
Yeah, TM still here in a game-winning situation, but you're right, Xavier, they have to get to the point cleanly, and Ziad, he has to remake bomb to look for backline. Very good flip. Now Symbol and Rally are gonna come out next. Ziad, he needs to find those assassinations. Rally, push comes through, but Casey, he gets remake on the push.
Symbol's not enough to save him. He's going to get taken down. Baby Ziad, on the other hand, will be able to get back into mech, I think, here. Should be good for it. He is. Sim on his face, though. He's in big trouble. He needs help. Lamp comes through just in time. The perfect lamp from Landon. A classic from the best Baptiste in the world. And that will seal the map for Alcatia.
Very, very nicely played from Alcat, but yeah, you're right, Xavier. The Lucio ban, it hurts them. Break from Haku didn't make much sense in all of that, but Alcat, they're just better. They're retaking with TM retaking with that big of an ult advantage, and they can't convert. KSA goes down on the push. It really hurts them.
Yeah, I think we're seeing a little bit as well. You know, you talk about some of the heroes we've seen Psycho play while filling on flex support. The Kiriko, the Ana, he looks good on these heroes. The problem is, the Brig is a good hero for the D.Va, but it's the sort of it's not the sort of hero you can get carried on by your aim or something, you know? Instead, it all has to be about, like, the peel and handling it. And, to be fair, I don't think Psycho played particularly poorly on the Brig there, but this Brig swap hasn't actually stopped Ziad finding value.
Yeah, it's true, it's true. What are they gonna do for the next one? I don't know. It's, like, they have this... I mean, they need to play, like, I feel like the best chance for TM is to probably play this Lucio Kiriko D.Va mirror, no? Like Psycho can be good. Yeah, for TM. Like, I don't like when they put Psycho on Break, it doesn't look too good. Like, double flags for sure is not good unless you can ban D.Va, you know? Like,
yeah.
I feel like they need to play the Lucio Kiri version.
Yeah, I think so. And I mean, we talk about like important bans, right? You always look at this Twisted Minds lineup, and the Sim ban is always a big one to go to. To force UB off that hero, and really force TM to play a very different style as well, which is maybe the bigger impact in reality. But against Alcatia, the biggest ban you can do is this D.Va ban. Can you force a Ram mirror, put KSA into his comfort zone, and ask a different question?
Then you can also play the 2 flags way easier if you get that D.Va ban. So yeah, I think D.Va ban, it could change a lot, a Sim ban could change a lot. But it's, I think TM, they need to find their footing with that Lucio Kiriko. They have one chance with the D.Va ban, but otherwise it's gonna be a long series. Need to at least win 3 maps without D.Va being able to be banned.
Yeah. I mean, it's tough. I'm just trying to get rid of YouTube. Go away, YouTube.
Go away. My stream was buffering and all of this a bit as well.
Same. That's potentially
okay.
Well, maybe not good news, but it at least means
that's great news.
Is them not us, you know?
Yeah, I thought it was me, dude. I was like, fuck this internet, dude. Pickles for breakfast. Followed you 7 hours ago. Let's go.
Put bind to close YouTube chat, because it's not loading the X for me now.
There's no X?
Yeah, you know how normally you just close, let's see, bind to...
Yeah, just press X, no?
there's no X, mate.
It's because you're already X.
I see. Oh wait, it's loaded now. Maybe I was just being impatient. It's gone now.
Is Simple on a vacation? No, he's not allowed to play because of rules. Because of some weird shenanigans.
Who's Simple?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like an anti-compete rule, I guess, but it's really weird how it applies cross-stage. Sort of,
yeah, it's kind of odd.
I've not really experienced another tournament that's done something like that. I think they should have let Simple, well, everyone who fell into that category play.
True.
الوقت والمكان المناسبين.
Simple on
أداء
holiday
ممتاز.
with Chris.
غلطات قليلة جدا تكاد لا تذكر عند اللاعب هاكو. لا عندنا مروق ومبسوط.
هذا حمد
من-
حبيبي.
ايه بس اليوم لا مضبط الوضع شوية. الآن دونو تيم القادسية فازوا في أول ماب. ولاحظوا نحب نذكر إنه جنكبك اليوم موجود ما هو مثل أمس. موضوع صعب على يوبي وتيم تويستد مايندز. لازم يرجعون أكيد لكن الضغط.
Are they double capping it again? It was a double cap yesterday from Yubi and Quartz.
A double cap? But do we have a scarf? Where's
There was
the
no
scarf?
scarf. There was no scarf.
I mean, it's already over if there's
Yeah,
no scarf.
I mean, Psycho makes all this big talk about a scarf, and then I'm yet to see
Yeah.
the scarf, and then they stop winning. Coincidence?
Yep.
I think not.
I think not.
انا احس كينجز رو. كينجز رو بين الديفا يلعبون رام ميرور. ممكن هنا توستد يتفوق.
Psycho lounging. He's normal between game posture.
ممكن نشوف ديفا باند من تويستد مايندز.
Yeah, he's hella lounging.
غالبا يوفر باند ديفا.
What's he fiddling on, you think?
إنه 100% راح يستخدمه.
اي لازم.
شوف
Dunno.
أول مرة يحطون الكاميرا في
That's a fidget spinner situation.
Fidget spinner?
Yeah.
لازم يضحك.
New Preds? I can get the new Preds up, yeah.
Guys,
Uh,
predict.
Map
Everyone
1,
predict.
Alcan's way.
مستانس اكيد. في النهايه هي لعبه، في النهايه روح رياضيه تجمع فريقين سعوديين يعتبرون الافضل في اوروبا حاليا. لازم نستمتع بهذه الايام، لازم نستمتع بهذه المستويات يا اخوان. نحط كل شيء على جنب ونستمتع لانه كنا نذكر دائما ايام 01 وفالكونز 01 وفالكونز والايام ذيك راحت، والان نعيش زمن القادسيه وتويست، فلازم نستمتع.
Okay, King's Ray.
هذه الايام. خلينا نشوف الماب الثاني.
I don't know if this ban order is the right way around.
First ban, Kiriko.
Oh, so they're protecting the double support. They want to play the Juno Lucia. Oh no, it is the right way around then. And then team are going to respond and just force a Diva mirror, most likely. Guessing
Yeah.
this means KSA is still in there as well.
يعني لو بنت الديفا راح تبنى الديفا وتحمي
But
رام.
Kiri banned, so
كمان
what should it be realistically for support in the Diva mirror with a Kiri ban?
It'd be like Juno Alari, I would guess.
شفتم بلاد بي سي اس.
Yeah, Juno. And it should probably be Juno break now.
Oh yeah, because it's going to be Diva, so maybe they'll be forced onto it. I think, yeah, in an ideal world, they would Juno Alari. But in
Yeah,
the
I
real
mean,
world, they might be
in the
forced
real
onto
world, in
Juno
in
Brick.
the fucked up
Yeah.
world we're living in. Okay, let's see this. Team gonna attack. Let's see what Alcard's gonna defend on. Maybe they're even gonna try to Bab Lucia this? Bab Lucia Diva? I don't know. Let's see it.
Yeah, they
I
could.
mean, I get. Yeah, I mean,
versus the Ram, I think
go
is
on.
really fine.
ساري خيار متاح فعلا.
Oh, not versus the Ram. Well,
Yep.
it is fine versus the Ram, but it versus the I guess if we're gonna play this version, it actually is really fine versus the Diva as well.
Yeah, we have
'cause
Sim
the
May
Diva's
as
gonna get
well.
so
Yeah.
bullied that he actually
Yep.
will be so hard for him to get onto the Ram as long as Landon checkers and Lubda will stay in pretty tight formation.
Yeah, it's true.
You know, one thing they did against this comp yesterday, Twisted Minds, when they ran into this Sim May Diva, TV&T just went Winston. And he just stood with his team,
Really?
and he pressed bubble, and they just won. And then
No
he swapped
way.
off it.
No.
And it actually, well, it forced Lubda swapped to hit scan, and then TV&T just swapped back to Diva. But I was like, actually,
Let's
Just-
get on the Winnie, bro.
well,
Let's
you
get
remember
on
like
the Winnie.
season 5 playoffs meta when it's just full brawl, and it's like you don't have to
Yes.
be like good at Winston to play that version. You know, you just take the brawl at
Yep.
the right times. You try and get good bubble value.
Yep.
And I actually seem
On
like
the
a pretty
right.
effective it.
And KSA is running out of Rhine. What time are you in? I'm on 49, 48,
Like, keep
47,
going.
46, 5, 4, 3. Big engage coming out. 2,
Wall
1.
out. Oh, May in
Yeah,
trouble.
wall
Lamp
out,
is
lamp
good
out,
from
good
Landon.
disengage.
Retake now for Alcud C as Twisted Minds get himself on
TP
point.
flip,
It's a
right,
TP flip. Ziad is above them now as well. They are getting surrounded slowly and surely. And Twisted Minds, their HP is low. Psycho's got a lot of healing to do. Another wall onto KSA. He wriggles his way round to the lamp, but they are still so low.
Oh,
And a back gap to open up for frags. And team are going to be forced to reset.
might just be a bap gap. If I was pressing tab there, you know, I was looking at the ultras. I thought Psycho should have the window by now, you know. Everyone took so much damage on the side of Twisted Minds, but then they just end up bleeding out. So window advantage gonna be enough for Alcad this year. Checkmate also with a massive symbol advantage coming into this.
Yeah, they actually, it was such a clean disengage from Alcad. They were able to preserve it and have a quick retake. And then Twisted Minds were just slowly bled out. So loads of ult charge for Alcadia in all of this. TM have to be very cautious walking up. They don't have anything yet.
Okay, where's this TP going? It
Wait,
finds
Haku?
Haku. Where was Haku?
How on earth did Haku get isolated there? Seems preposterous. A wall as they walk out the choke now. Landon does have a window to turn this fight back in Alcad's favour. Ziad's going to fly onto the high ground. Window is out. Lamp catches everyone from Psycho, saves them for now. And Ziad's going to get fried. No remake available for him as well. So they are just going to deal with that one. Simwall comes out now from Checkmate to try and turn the fight. But it's so hard for him. They're just trying to live with this. KSA, the hammer just goes through the wall. It doesn't make a difference. They'll kill off Checkmate. And actually ends up being a really poor fight for Alcadia.
KSA chilling in the corner, shield broken, but he's gonna be okay. And it's gonna be a cap coming out for TM, and Ryan is broken after all. Yubi, very nice kill of fight.
Alright, Shatter is getting real close. Another wall. Ziad gets over it though. TP to avoid those double beams. But you can see how hard Ziad's life is being made. I think it was actually Chris who was talking about the idea of TM doing something like this. Not necessarily the Rhine part of it, but swapping Quartz over just onto the Mei as well. And just taking a straight up mirror with a better tank.
Yeah, it's true, it's true. Now, very important for KSA to not get frozen up, but 5 ults on the side of TM gonna make it so much easier. Mei ult coming in. Oh, it's a huge Mei from Lepta.
Easy kill there. KSA not going to get frozen, but their main source of healing gone now. KSA does have the shatter, but this close to spawn, I think they're just going to accept it. See if they can find a trade here or just survive. Either will be fine for TM. And it's actually Alcadia who might even hold forward here, because there's decent verticality for Ziad to start on here. Can make it awkward for TM retaking from their spawn. But no, just back at choke Alcadia. TP through window aggressively, actually,
with the fire strike.
Oh, lots of pressure coming in, but Ziad's out to the high ground, and he's still going to threaten
Ziad
his backline as they walk forward.
now.
Shatter is out, forces the beat out from Haku. Don't think anyone got caught down, though. Lander's going to jump onto the high ground. Symbol over the top from Yubi. Ward still has the Blizzard here. They're just frying Ziad, though. Blizzard is going to get lobbed in there as well. Don't know if we found anyone all that meaningful, but TM should be able to clean up from here.
KSA were free.
And it works out in the end. Ult trade is good. Expensive for Twisted Minds, though. And that was pretty much everything in the course of the last minute.
And KSA with a real MVP performance on the Rhine. Very nice fight from him. Now Simwall out from Checkmate when London has window as well. But if Yubi and KSA find a nice TP timing, those are ults that you can go through with as the Reinhardt comp.
So low for a second and they back it up, take a reset here, and Twisted Minds. These have had two choices, right? You either need to disengage this Simwall, which team have been doing against every team they've played against recently, or you just have to try and crash out with the Reinhardt, see if you can find a quick kill on one of the backlines.
TP flip comes out from Arcade.
TM gonna kite into the alley for now,
they can clear this. Len has to leave again, yeah. They're gonna clear this position. No shield, the TP comes out, engage. Are they gonna try to push through? They have to push through. A bit indecisive on the side of TM, but it's gonna be 2 ults and West from Alcadia, so not the worst thing in the world. KSA dying slowly to the Sim turrets.
Yeah, the Sim turrets will provide a mercy more than anything else, avoid him having to stagger out too much there. And, I mean, oh wait, they tried to tempo it to TM, they knew they had to be aggressive with the ult situation, but weren't able to find anything. KSA had no shield, and now Alcad are going early. Looked with the opening pick. No chance at a TP. It's a defensive wall from Quartz, but they have to run back into spawn. And you saw Alcadia all crouched at the choke. Surprise them there. This is the type of play that you want to make when you're in a low ult situation.
Yeah, and when you're playing these macro comps, Xavier, just like switching the tempo up like that, it can just pay dividends. It can really pay dividends, and the damage is done on that push. Next fight, DM is gonna come back. Supported advantage, close to beat. Symbol advantage is gonna make the most of it. Oh, but they're just caught in the cross.
Caught in the cross, and it's going to be a huge amount of overclock damage coming through there from Lubter, who can just walk forward and clean everything up. And Alcadia, 2 very different fights. The first one was super early in spawn, and this one, still explosive timing, but they kind of suckered TM in a little bit more. And right now, Twisted Minds, really hard to read where Alcadia are going to have to be. They nearly have all 5 ults, Twisted Minds, but if they get surprised again, they are out of time.
Yeah, TM not with the optimal rotation. Let's see what they opt for now. Yubi will have the long TP, so maybe just a flip to the point right here. Very nice. Flipping window to stabilize. Ziad isolated a bit, but they can't find the conversion. Beat comes out. Shatter opportunity. Big Shatter. Finds both supports. Oh,
No
what?
kills?
We're not converting any kills? That was a huge shatter. Ziad, remake bomb, symbol coming out from both sides. Remake on the lamp, but KSA finds the kills. Now Ziad infinite dogfight. It's just an absolute dogfight. Two players traded either side, but the Rhine swings in the corner.
Need to get back to point soon as well. We're about to go into overtime, and it's been a heavy trade fight here. So Twisted Minds, they need to wait for everyone else. And how can see if they want to fight early? Landon has for window.
You can't get them off of here.
They need for TP to clear in this position right now, but Twisted Minds, they need their
window
respawns.
Comes out, wall for the window. KSA under
zoned.
low shield HP.
Blizzard is good. Checkmate's frozen.
Yeah, very nice.
Where's the kill? Matrix and the
cannot
TP.
confirm a kill. The Matrix, the TP. We can't get the kill. Ziad 1 HP. The Laptop 1 HP. Everyone low both sides. Astro almost has beat. Beat comes out, but Psycho goes down before. Ziad doesn't have a remake bomb though. If he's gonna go down here, no bomb to remake.
Overclock.
But but they don't have heals. Psycho is down. KSA is just getting shot, slowly bleeding out. But Quartz finds the equalizing pick. Need to find Ziad before he gets a remake. Oh, but Landon checkmate just clean up before that. Oh, and that hurts him so much that Psycho went down in that trade just before Astro got the beat.
It was literally seconds as well. Astro cast it as soon as he could. He knew they needed it.
Yeah, he was spamming it. He was farming it so fast as well.
Because then if Psycho's there, they're able to stabilize. They kind of got a bit of a point flip going, you know, even though there's those awkward high grounds to deal with. But then KSA can slow it down. He can drop shield a bit more, get topped up. But with only Lucio heals, you either win on that beat timing or you don't win at all. And that's kind of
we
what
need to get
happens
very fast kills right there. Some dings, even some heroics from Quartz to equalize, but it was just not enough in the end of it. So I actually really like this comp from TM. It was working. I mean, obviously I like the comp.
That's the least surprising take we've had it all month.
It just makes sense, you know. They had like 2 bad rotation and it cost them. Like TM had like 2 bad rotations and one like that nice spawn peak, you know, from Alcalacea that just like got them a free fight win. But I mean, yeah, it was kinda. It was worth an experiment. Could have gotten them the full camp. Ziad rolling out on the Winston right here. TM gonna defend with the Juno Brick Sim Diva comp now. Probably gonna be a mirror unless left the ops for the May pick.
Yeah, eyes on him right now. I'm just going to start on the Sojourn though, so maybe just happy to take the mirror. Haku with a choice now to go back. Yeah, he's going to go May. Going to keep the Lucio with it as well.
But Lucio, yeah.
KSA's life so hard right now. They can just play through point if they want here, Alcad. Just bully KSA out of position. The TP is a fake.
Wall comes out, TP flip though. Both teams flipping now, flipping out the positions. I think that's very good for TM. Attackers usually have advantage with the position of the map. So TM is gonna push, getting a lot of cleave in this corner. Soy comes out. TP. Just chilling, both teams saying the CDs.
Psycho's in
there!
Yeah, they TP in aggressively on quarter swing timing, but they only find one. Landon's awfully low. Alcatzy are all quite low, but they just about live. They still have a couple of players left. Ziad is going to go mark for Sojourn, but Quartz might get that kill actually. Ziad is 1 HP. He always bloody lives on 1 HP.
Yeah,
he will be fine and get out of there. Manages it perfectly. And bit surprised TM, because in general, in this version of the 2 comps, if we can just play a slower, pokier fight, that is more chance for Quartz to get involved in the game, and more chance for KSA just to play assistant. So a surprising aggressive move there from TM.
Yeah, surprising push from me, like in my opinion as well, Xavier. But maybe they just found an opportunity, saw something, and Psycho wanted to get in there. Because also good to like connect the backlines right there. Okay, but we're just gonna shoot right here. Lamp comes out early from London. Yeah, but Haku has beat this fight before any supported from TM. It's gonna be hard to survive this for TM, I really think. All stacked up on the corner, no angles. CP comes out, flip TP, window from Len. Len isolated, he didn't get the memo. Len is gonna go down, but Ziad finds a trade. Quartz 1 HP as well in front of the window. KSA, Ziad both low, but Ziad has the remake bomb if he needs it. And the payload is just chugging along in all of this, Xavier.
Yeah, team have to be careful here now. It doesn't get away from them. Lubja is going to drop this wall onto Quartz. Quartz can't do anything about that. Trapped in. KSA still behind. The payload's moving.
Xavier, they're all dying and the payload's moving. Rally and West by Psycho. KSA and Psycho gonna get a trade, but they're still behind. And the payload is moving, Xavier.
The payload is literally running away from them here in their second point. Remember, they didn't finish
Finally,
second
we
point
got this
either.
payload. Finally, we got this payload came online. The respawns are coming back. Psycho went down. KSA, he was able to get out, so it's gonna be a restabilization. But they're one down in this fight, and
They're pushing for kills
Alcatel, they're
now.
gonna keep pushing the advantage. Symbol versus symbol. Now left there's the male. KSA really needs to find a good E timing on this. If he doesn't eat this male, it could be over. But Lepter, he didn't receive the beat. Lamb comes out to
Right.
save him. He's under so much pressure. It makes this male predictable. KSA needs to eat this, but they get the D-Mac. D-Mac into male. KSA headshot out. They can't convert the kill, but
he gets
Yubi
the
goes
remake.
down.
KSA still fighting for this one now. All ults have been used. Landon is closest with it, but they're just going to start beaming down KSA again with these double beams. They need to kill Nassim. They need to kill this
Ziad
late
1
Twisted
HP, but he
Minds.
almost has the bomb for the remake. I think it's over, Xavier. Ziad, he
Yeah,
doesn't get the
at
bomb,
some
but
point.
Checkmate just cleaning up.
It's the setup that they want in reality, right? Is you want time for Quartz to get stuff done, but Nassim May can put so much pressure onto the D.Va, then all of a sudden, TM, they are forced to pour resources into KSA, right? To pocket him to get him out of this double beam while he resets. But all the while, Ziad is also putting pressure on Quartz, so you have to look after Quartz. And let's say TM's backline can do both, right? They can pocket Quartz out, they can pocket KSA out. You might all live, but you've then just conceded a load of space, right? You've had no opportunities yourself. And it just forces, especially in the Steven mirror, you are always on the back foot versus Nassim May. I was surprised that we didn't see KSA swap onto anything else on the defense.
Yeah, I mean, Rum was banned.
But just like for
what
Ryan
hero-
again, you know? Yeah,
I
like,
mean,
honestly,
he needs to
like,
go
for
Rhino Winston. He needs to go Rhino Winston. He needs to go Ryan Winston or Ball. But like, even though he was performing very well on the Rhine, it's like not a hero that he's like comfortable with, you know, like to pull out in the clutch. Like it looks like a strategy you put down as like a first try on an attack, you know, like they did, like they tried, like they actually did pretty good with. I don't think that KSA is comfortable on those heroes that he felt like he had to swap to there, but. Yeah, Xavier, like in this matchup that we just discussed, actually it's important to think about that like Alcatel, they play the more brawlier DPS, right, with the Mei. They have the Mei sim, so it's very hard for KSA to contest enemy backline. They also have the Lucio, but Lucio, Bub put significantly more damage out than the Juno Brick, you know? Juno, we haven't seen her in the meta as much because she like her ult charges nerfed, she doesn't find them at impact. The most impact she gets are through these big bombs, big right clicks, you know. But now with D.Va being into the play, Juno he cannot get much value in all of this. So maybe there also needs to be a TM backline swap. Maybe need to go over, I don't know, need to swap over to the Bub Lucio, Kiri Lucio. I mean, they banned Kiri themselves, but like I said, I really think TM they would do the best on a Kiri Lucio backline.
Yeah, no, I think it is the best for them. I guess they were also... because we talked about it at the start, right? That in reality, what they wanted to do there was probably play that Juno Kiri backline and play for like a potential threat. I wonder if they thought that they were gonna instead get like a sim ban or something if they did that. Like they were anticipating a sim ban and then Yubi to be targeted, but instead they go a different route. And they actually get the tank ban instead, so it sort of like breaks maybe what one of their original ideas were.
I think in their minds, Xavier, I think they banned Kiri there to force Haku back on break. That's my thinking. That's what I think. Like they ban Lucio first map, right? Because they obviously don't want to play with Haku Lucio. Then they ban Kiri, but I think they do it as well to not have Haku on Lucio. But like Alcat finds this nice comp where they don't have to play brick, you know, because they have the Lucio, they have the Mei, they have all of that like pressure already for the D.Va. No need for a brick with the Bub Lucio like double beam composition.
Yeah, like it's overkill essentially. Your comp is already so good at killing the D.Va. Now actually what is more helpful to kill the D.Va is speed rather than
it's
more
speed,
damage.
it's some damage, some boop, a better ult, you know, all of that. Has Haku been as big as a client as he was in last cell or not? No, I think Haku has been playing good.
Yeah, like no key mistakes. And it was maybe that one right on, I think it was Twisted Mind's attack where it was like, how have they killed Haku with this TP type thing, you know?
Yeah.
But we didn't really see what happened, so who knows?
Yeah, it was just like one mistake.
Yeah,
and, like,
and this is like, really
I mean,
small.
it's yeah, and it's so hard with the TPs, you know. Sometimes you just get caught off. We also saw Landon get caught by the TP,
Yeah.
you know, one time. Like, it's so hard. Find the TP, counter rotate, all of that. Just sometimes you just get caught.
I was thinking this today actually when we played with a sim in like at the end of season 6. I was like, it's actually so much easier when you're the team playing sim and the other team isn't also doing it. When there are 2 sims
Yes.
in play, it is so hard to keep track of everything and not miss a rotation, not kite to a bad thing or anything like that, you know?
Like these teams, they're perma flipping the map on each other, ending up in the opposite spots, double flip.
There was one on Oasis. It was actually like synchronized dancing. They both get to university
I
middle.
think I
and they
watched
both
it
just
yesterday.
yeah,
I watched
it was
it.
just
I watched it yesterday on uni. They both repeat like 4 times. Just,
yeah, it's
just swapping places.
Just like fencing or something, you know, just everyone meeting every blow perfectly and no one can find a way through.
انا احس راين ما تلعب راين ممكن تلعب جنكر كوين ممكن افضل عادي
لسه بسالك عن جنكر كوين
احسها كويسه لو تسمي يعني ما حد يقدر يقرب منك.
So what's the choice now if you are Twisted Minds? Obviously we're in best of 7, so you still got more room to work with, but is it TVNT time?
I think it's Tiven time, dude. I think it has been I don't know. I think it has been Tiven time, you know. Like I think Tiven is overdue. My chat also coming off with the suggestion to just ban Ana and play KSA on Roadhog. Could be the play.
Put it on the ideas board. I mean, at this point, there might be no bad ideas for TM, as this is now their 5th map loss. Wait, maybe even more. 5th map loss in a row in Saudi League. But I can't remember. Maybe they only lost the last map, so technically 6 in a row. But either way, a bad streak.
Yeah. I think it's a bit lagging, but I don't think there's gonna be any substitutions. Oh my god. Frame by frame. If we get a substitution, I think next frame coming.
Next frame.
Okay.
Right, well, Landon's not being substituted out.
Landon is still in there. It's gonna be good. Okay, Astro's also still in.
Guys, he keeps spamming this emote and saying please, but that's not how it works, guys. You all know that's not how it works. There's a channel point reward thing. You gotta spend the money to get what you want. Just some TVNT emote. It's just him on, when was this? Was this at Stockholm last year?
Wait, let me see. Let's see what emote. Why are you not adding it, dude?
That's not how it works, mate.
Bro, what? Just add it.
No, I mean, if it's like a particularly good one, I'll add it. But this is just like a normal one, you know? Oh.
Yeah.
Thank you, Dismal,
That's
for
not
the
How is Alcad if
Twisted
Minds? Just more coordinated.
Ooh, alright, someone's
was
paid
killed
for it.
you. I'm adding this one. Tiven was killed you.
I feel like this one's actually wank. I'll add it now out of respect for the system, but I'm not blown away by it.
Bro. I like it.
Not blown away by it, you know?
I feel you.
I think
it's fine. Okay.
Oh, sorry, go on.
I was about to say, I think it's fine to keep KSA in if you're banning D.Va. Maybe it's fine on circuit either way. First ban Bapi on circuit, second ban Freya.
Interesting. I mean, as far as like D.Va maps go, this is on the harder side anyway, inherently.
Yep. That's a good Reinhardt map as well, you know?
Yes, it's a good Reinhardt map. So, yeah, I really don't know about this. It seems like, again, they're prioritizing backline protects here. What are they worried about? Because they've...
I have no idea, bro. I think they're just banning Bob. I don't know if they're protecting a backliner. Maybe they
Yeah.
just feel like it's bro, I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, I
Just
guess,
get on Kiri Lucio, bro.
They're probably going to play Juno Ilari, right? So I guess it's to protect them playing like some kind of Juno Ilari type thing. Oh, thank you, Mr. Rover, for the 12 months Prime. So yeah, I'm guessing we're in Protect backline for that. And to be fair, it's not like Alcacia have actually done that scary a ban in response either, right? It's just a ban Freya, so gonna force like a CT mirror, which both teams are gonna be really happy with anyway.
Has TM not played Lucio Kiri, by the way, with that lineup with Psycho?
They have played it. I don't think we saw it today, unless I'm forgetting.
Yeah.
Or maybe we did see it today actually. But yeah. Oh, thank you as well, Zero Ossa. I think I'm saying that right. Zero Ossa. Who adds some flair to it. Could be an Ana Protector, right? Yeah, Gandalf says it could be an Ana Protector. They did play Ana in the series before. And basically, the way that it normally happens is it's going to be a Ram Mirror once KSA picks his hero. But essentially, Psycho can just keep sleeping and nading in the frontline battle. And that's just going to force Ziad into these situations that he just can't recover from.
Shades of Twilight. What time are you on? 49, 48, 47. Nice, it just works. Okay, so we're gonna have a bit of a slower matchup for TM right here. Like you said, Psycho's gonna look to connect with his CDs, connect with his sleep, connect with a nade. Alcacia in return, they have to find a tempo timing eventually after Psycho's CDs come out. Form's just traded, and they just find Yubi on the side.
Yeah, not how they want it to go at all, so TM gonna have to... They're still gonna keep peeking, see if they can find anything with that wall, but they are being forced back for now. Everyone has to kite, and it will be a reset. Yubi coming back on the main now here. So again, designed to punish the Ramatra. So eyes on Ziad if he can avoid these scary timings. KSA is going to swing already. The TP is out already from Checkmate. TP goes down, so Checkmate's just going to have to walk backwards. Psycho, I think, was looking for a flank. He still is. Sleep onto Ziad right now. No nade to follow up. And it's actually KSA
comes out from Lapta on the backline. KSA goes down in the neutral. Maybe some bad synergy on the peaks right here. Ziad is going to make sure to live. Going to just hold those hands up. And it's going to chill.
Yeah, resetting spawn. Thank you.
You'll be back onto the sim.
Thank you, Oneverse, for the Prime as well. Thank you very much. That's level 1 of the hype train achieved. And a full reset.
Let's get it to level 2, okay? Full reset for the back onto sim. Like Yubi now 20% ult charge because he couldn't make his mind up what hero he wants to play. Now 4 ult almost on the side of Alcacia, but we have the nano. Let's see how we're gonna use it. Kitsu is gonna come out and it's just gonna find quads.
Yeah, the early pick is also going to put TM off investing any of their own ults, even over Nano and Ray, which are all just about online. So we're going to take another reset, play the fight again, and now we are heading into a big ult trade. But a Nano, a Ray, these are great ults for fighting on, but the big problem for TM might just be because Yubi's gone back and forth with heroes, he's way behind in this sim ult charge.
This is an absolute stomp, Xavier, and that's on TM's map pick. TM's map pick, first ban. Overclock comes out. Ray in response.
Haku very low.
Holding up his hands. As long as Haku doesn't go down, and Lapta finds a kill in Astro's Ray. Nano sim onto the backline, but Yubi can't do anything with this.
No, back foot again. Yubi's going to go down. And Quartz actually with a decent trade there onto Haku as well.
Yeah.
That was the beat. If Quartz can find another one, it'd be huge
Quartz
for
needs
him.
to stay alive at least. At least they're going to have a tiny bit of a back advantage. Maybe if Quartz pushed with the overclock, maybe Checkmate is going to opt to invest a sim wall right here.
Yeah, he can even go if he wants here. Yeah, Nate decently
sim wall comes out even before the clock, so that's big. But Astro just caught out! How did Astro even get there?
Harassment TP from Checkers, and Ziad is there with the punch as well, and it's going to be another reset. We are in the final minute, and Twisted Minds, they cannot get past this corner. This is the treatment they were giving to Team Vision earlier, and now it's happening to them. Kiri, Lucio swap from Twisted Minds, but KSA is very much in the corner.
He's holding those hands.
He's okay. He's okay. But double support ult for Alcad.
Oh, double support is gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt TM so much. Now just swapping over to the Kiri Lucio, looking for tempo timing left on the side. Annihilation is gonna counter out the Kitsune rush right here, but there's still gonna be a beat to layer from Haku for this final push. Beat comes out, overclock beat comes out in response. Is gonna find him. KSA still Annihilation running, Quartz down, Psycho down, and this is last fight territory, Xavier. The touch is gonna be staggered.
no kills from that annihilation. KSA was hoping he could at least find a trade to make this next fight easier. They have Simwall coming back. It's going to be the perfect answer to Libta's overclock, but they have to rush this touch so much.
KSA over to the
TM,
Mauga. Maybe he can touch and live for a bit. Mauga actually a good swap right here. Simwall comes out, Slam comes out, Shout already invested from KSA, but Alcat is just gonna opt to fully kite this, and now they're gonna have a free overclock before Psycho and
Wait,
Astro
someone's
get their
behind.
ults if they find this timings.
Yes, Checkmate
Check
is
is-
behind, so he's going to die. Overclock
Lennon
comes back
behind
in,
as
but
well. There's
Landon
somebody
TP to
else
save
behind as
Checkmate.
well.
Yeah, they tried to save
Paco as
Checkmate
well.
from that. And now this overclock is not going to find the value, and there's a
Oh.
chance KSA goes down. They will be able to trade it out, but now TM, they have a decent chance, but they need these support ults online.
Yeah, they need to TM. They need to connect on the backline for the next fight. They play the front to back, the Symbol and the Annihilation is gonna block so much damage. TM just get onto the Alcacia backline with a beat, with a Kitsune rush. It's gonna look good for them. Kitsune comes out for Psycho. KSA is back. Need to look for another connection. Beat comes out. Symbol on point. Ziad holding up his hands, but he's getting double angled. He's getting back shots, front shots, all the shots going down in the Annihilation. Yeah, and they're good for it.
He's done it. TM have been given a lifeline after getting stuck in that corner for, well, literally all 4 minutes. It was overtime by
Yeah.
the time we turned the corner. But what an important fight there.
What seemed like a first corner full hold turned now into TM in a good opportunity to snowball the map, but Alcacia Ziad back onto his favorite hero, back onto the Diva pick, and Alcacia retaking with a double support ult advantage. But a
Kitsune
super
rush.
early Kitsune
Oh, he's
from
one
Landon,
shots.
but he finds KSA on all of this. And it's gonna be 2 picks instead of Alcacia and a pretty free retake. Only the Kitsune rush invested. Haku still has the beat for the next fight.
Yeah, blink and you miss it. Now Mauga got one shot, and Team are going to be forced all the way back to spawn now. Full reset. They have good ults coming up. They can overclock for a bit of space. Cage or Symbol to finish it.
So
Haku's
much
beat won't be
damage for
enough.
TM on this
Oh,
walk
great
up.
kill!
Yeah.
Overclock beat though out from Alcad, so we are in
Whoa,
the
nice
expensive
shot
territory, and
from
Quartz
Quartz, guys,
overclocked from
next
spawn.
change.
It's such a good trade. The trade will favour the attackers here. Quartz is even going to go
Quartz
Widow,
back
look for
onto the
another
Widow.
one.
Gonna give
think-
himself some more overclock shots. Gonna look for a kill.
Yeah.
Back onto the
Nah, just
Soldier.
one and done. Alright, yeah, get
Yeah.
back on Sojin, get going. You've got ult advantage, you've got player advantage. Twisted Mind's about to have 4 ults and great ults to finish the point here.
Yeah, very nice for TM to get a trade there when Haku invests the beat. So now it's gonna be a Cage Symbol coming out. TP just to find some angle for Lapta. Backline under so much pressure. Shout comes out from KSA. He needs to connect with his Cage. He does connect with the Cage onto
bomb.
Ziad, and Ziad does not have the remake bomb yet. Kitsune Rush comes out though.
Kitsune rush out to try and turn it, pressure on, but the
Yubi
baby will die.
Yubi
Exchange
gets
it for
traded
Yubi,
right
though.
here, but advantage. But Astro falls on the side, and now Symbol invests from Checkmate. Oh, I really think Yubi had to invest the Symbol there. Xavier, Yubi really had to invest somewhere there. Maybe looking for a trade, finds a stomp,
Oh,
has the
good kill.
both perks, gets the
TP
trade.
out.
Does he live? Very nice, actually really good to live there. KSA onto the Rum now, and he's just gonna take the same TP that he used to get out.
I
Gonna
swear
push
it was a
back
Malga a second ago.
Yes, there's a new hero behind 6v6, 2 tanks on the enemy field. Next fight, beat advantage for Astro, and maybe I was wrong, Xavier. Yubi, now very nice for him that he saved that Symbol in that fight. Symbol, beat, it should be very good for the side of TM.
Beat to
Beat
make
comes
sure no one
out in
dies to
response
this
to the
flip.
TP flip, but I need to fight Elims with this, Xavier.
They can symbol and force point actually. I don't think it's too
Yeah.
bad. If they give us, if Yubi gets a good symbol, slide in from Lubda, who nearly has that overclock, biding their time for this symbol. Yubi's going to drop
Ziad
it
has
now.
the
Now they
remake
need-
bomb though.
They need to clear Ziad. The point so close to moving away from him, but Ziad is just trying to
Good
min-max
slow.
his touches. His HP isn't going down. Ziad has stalled this so well. Now Lubda with a
double
chance
slide.
to finish it with the overclock. Chance to slide in.
He does
Looking
well.
for it. Can't find the kills. Now he can. Lands on top of Quartz. Be over top. Ziad will finally get D-Max, but it's too late. Lubda's already
And
finished
he
it
has
with
a
it.
bomb, and he's gonna squish onto KSA. So yeah, very nice play from Alcancia. I don't think a bad approach from TM as well. But the Symbol flip, very nice, but investing 2 ults for that flip is not good. There needs to be either kills on the Symbol or on the beat there. So it kinda costs the economy, and Ziad so like you said, Xavier, so good at preserving his HP around the corner. He's just touching the point, not losing any HP, and then he has the remake bomb, buying time for his team to farm the overclock, farm the beat, and no responses available for Twisted Minds. Let's see what comp they're gonna defend with now. It's a good like a defense position to defend with the double flags if they choose to opt into it. And I wouldn't be surprised if they just go into Kirilusio. Finally, they've decided that this roster needs to play Kirilusio.
Yeah, I mean, one thing that helps a lot, we always talk about this low ground to high ground fight on Circuit Royale 2nd as being just one of the hardest in the games for the attackers in terms of retakes.
For sure.
With a Symmetra, you actually just get to, it becomes a lot more reasonable and a lot more consistent. You know, a lot of those fights that ultimately TM were losing were just even fights on the high ground, you know. It wasn't like die on rotation like we often see a lot of the time. So that'll make it a bit easier for Alcad in these situations. For now, TM though, Ram, Sim, Kiri, Lucio.
But we've seen this, Xavier. We've seen this in the upper bracket final in the OWCS. We've seen the Bastion, the Orisa, and KSA was not able to hold up his hands. So let's see if he has a swap right here, or if they have a crackdown how to play this. The CDs are gonna come out on the tournament. TP back, TP flip actually. And now very nice. They kite the first half of the Bastion form with the TP and then just pounce back onto Lepta. Very well played from TM. Nice adaptation from the last time that they met.
Yeah, a little bit too early maybe with the swing on the flip side of that. Alcad, the shield was up there. So you really want that shield down so you can just play straight into the ramp.
For sure, they just pushed into the double CD, hope for the best.
Yeah, so Alcacia could have been a little bit more patient with that, but they're just going to swap the comp now. Yeah, just go Sojin Diva back to their bread and their butter, and we'll just get a more similar looking matchup. Now, with the Ram versus the Diva, expect for Ziad to try and find timings to go over KSA. Can he land on the backline? For now, it's a Sim Ram just to try and keep checkmate.
But look at this Kitsune advantage from Landon, Xavier. He has it right now for this next turn.
Here it comes.
Cleanse comes out, Kitsune comes out. No form right now available for KSA, but Quartz finds an equalizing pick. Haku finds Yubi, but Ziad is gonna go down. Psycho down though, Quartz with another kill. KSA holding up those heads. Remake!
He's got the remake and now it's all to play for again. Ziad's going to get on there, skip the other side of KSA, and it looked for a second when it all happened in that room that a Ram would just take over. But Ziad somehow just lives, gets back into mech.
Finds the remake as well before the perk.
I know.
He just can never die. It doesn't matter if he has the perk or not. Can just never go down. Quartz not under pressure, he can't die right here. Should be fine. Support advantage for the back push for TM. Beat advantage as well for Funny Astro. See how they're gonna choose. Might be a clock start. Yeah, clock start from Quartz, but this is a disengage TP. Such a good. But they're gonna chase. They're gonna try to chase. TP to chase.
DP can into spawn right now, trying to hold.
Ziad bomb on the off angle. Might be an overextension right here for TM. Can I find a flip to push back onto it? Yeah, checkmate has an angle. I think he's okay.
They ball TP'd there, yeah.
Oh, left the 1
KSA
HP.
needs help.
KSA holding up those hands. He's okay. He's gonna get the annihilation soon to keep holding hands. TP comes out. Haku!
That's a hot take there.
Haku is getting flamed.
It's a 1-for-1 trade. Simwell and Kitsune rush out from Alcacia as they continue to go forward. As Yubi Simwell fades, there's a chance for Lubda to overclock if he wants to as well. But here comes KSA
but he's on a
into his
push from
face.
KSA.
He's going to get shot down. He pops it. He jaxes it.
Why he
Great
popped
kill.
it? No way.
Yeah, outrageous there. I thought Lubda was expecting more pocket. I mean, he must have seen KSA coming. Either way, Ziad is going to get demeched here, and a huge break
to
for
secure
Twisted
the
Minds.
life right here for KSA. Not gonna hurt them too much. Very, very nicely played from TM. And that big mistake from Haku. It looked like a fake TP on the side of checkmate, but Haku just took it for that extra dopamine. Just really wanted to. Yeah, got a kill, but goes down with the beat crucially. But now beat. Can they find any sort of tempo timing, Alcacia? They have that window of a beat advantage before TM has any ults. But Psycho, he's gonna get so much, but Astro just goes down in the pre-fight.
They can try and save a beat now. Alcacia, if they can save a beat, they can use it for the actual checkpoint cap. They are trying
Psycho
to play
might
it
just use
patiently.
Kitsune Rush to try to keep this fight alive at least for sort of beat, but he can't because Landon is just gonna keep pushing that advantage, gonna find a kill onto Yubi, and then it's just clean up for Lepta.
Great discipline and patience here for Alcacia. They realise that Twisted Minds can't force more ults out of them, and now they'll get the
And they're just
snowball.
getting
They
more
save this
kills.
beat. Yeah, there's no recontest here. This will just be first point now off that quartz kill, I think. They're gonna TP
Oh, they're
for
trying.
it.
It's not possible, guys. There's Ziad behind you, putting in 500 damage on that back TP. Just donating ult charge at this point, donating this hold. Now they can't hold fully close.
Well, yeah, if they would have all got for spawn, maybe I think so. They at least could have just all held high ground
Yeah, they
there
could
as
have
well
just
and not had to do this
just
retake.
fought.
So
But now they have to retake positions where they have to retake it. Now Alcalisia with 5 ults to invest. Twisted Minds, they have 3 close on the Symmetra wall. It could go either way, but advantage for Alcalisia. Overclock start for Lapta.
both. Yeah, both overclocks in play right now. Neither Sojourn has found an opening. Both are just going to try and
Quartz
stalemate it. And
finds
there's
it.
Quartz. It's the perfect one as well because Landon had Kitsune rushed. I think Alcalisia were pretty interested in investing, but now they can't.
Yeah.
They're going to try and TP out to save, giving away too much more ult charge.
But
Twisted Minds,
kind of unfortunate, yeah, kind of unfortunate on the side of Twisted Minds. I think Tycho popped the Kitsune Rush right as Quartz found that important pick. So don't have the Kitsune for the next fight. Still 4 points available for Alcalisia, but Yubi has farmed after the Symmetra wall. But TP flip comes out, counter TP, but the boots are good for it. This counter TP does not look good for the side of Twisted Minds. They're just gonna find kills. Yeah. Just a better TP right there. Checkmate has the TP flip, and the counter TP is just not good. Whereas the Diva, whereas the Lucio already set in pre-position. That's a free retake, no invested from either side.
my stream's buffering. Keep going, Haddy. Keep going.
Okay, I mean, yeah, they're poking Landon, shooting his kunais into the enemy spawn, looking for some sort of conversion. Okay, now, next side, Symbol comes out very early from Checkmate, but they're taking so much cleave. UV on his exit TP, Symbol comes out in response. Now it's gonna be an ult trade, both teams same ult, but Checkmate, he just goes down before Haku's speed hits. Now Astro using the sound barrier to secure the fight, and this map all of a sudden is winnable for Twisted Minds. Zed is gonna go down. If they can stagger him, it's gonna be really big. I mean,
Alright.
wait,
Yeah.
he doesn't realize that that's what Sim, but I don't think you're living this one, Zed.
He's not. Can we do a
Zed
quick...
just goes down.
Oh, wait,
Yeah,
no, keep going.
35,
Mine's still a bit.
4.
It actually just... Well, it was working, but it's just buffered again. Keep going, Haddy, mate. Keep going.
Okay. I keep going or I keep counting? I keep
No,
going.
keep,
or I
keep
counting?
keep casting. Yeah.
Okay. Kitsune Rush advantage now instead of Psycho, but they need to deal with Ziad and Lapta's overclock. It's gonna be a last fight situation. Psycho, he can find the timing to get onto a Lapta and maybe just ignore Ziad and get onto Lapta, get onto Landon before Landon builds up his Kitsune Rush. Psycho comes out with the early Kitsune Rush. They're looking for a conversion onto Lapta, but he's too far overclock now. But he's gonna go down. But it's gonna be an equal trade. Lapta for Quartz, both down. Now there's gonna be a remake bomb for Ziad, and Landon is gonna be close into Kitsune Rush in this late fight. Alcazia is gonna find the advantage. Landon almost Kitsune Rush online. KSA finds the kills though before Alcazia's ults come online. It's gonna be a map conversion for Twisted Minds unless this Bob somehow finds 5 players. Gets the remake off and finds Psycho. Might be winnable on the side of Alcazia, but we need more. Funny Astro's coming back with the sound barrier. Sound barrier popped on the point. It should just be a cleanup realistically. No more boom to invest, and it's gonna be a Twisted Mind victory. Okay, guys, and I'm gonna say it, guys. Clear attackers advantage situation. Attackers advantage. They held them on the same point. Attackers advantage. They held them on the same frame. And everyone who says attackers advantage is not real, you are not real. You are not real. Of course, attackers advantage exists, guys.
Oh, thank you, Unito, for the 17 months as well. I'm gonna grab a drink, and hopefully my internet can resolve itself a little bit while we get this break.
I'm not even sure it's your internet. Like, my stream was also buffering, but we were buffering at the same time, so I don't know.
Yeah, well, your mic is like a little bit crackly for me, but people are saying it's fine on your stream. So this is why we would, if for anyone who was here earlier or not here earlier, and this is why we were talking about more ways for my internet, because I pay for a premium connection. The problem isn't speed, the problem is the stability, you know, because...
I
like,
hate stability so much, I hate it so much.
Because in a few minutes, it's just going to be fine again. But, like, buying more internet won't solve the problem, right? Because it doesn't matter if if it can hit these
Yeah,
speeds.
it's so tilting. I don't know how your experience is to talking to your internet providers, but they look
That's
at like the
awful.
logs. They
Yeah.
look at your logs and they're like, "Oh, it's fine, dude, it's
Yeah,
fine."
exactly. And it's like, yeah.
And it's not fine. The thing is, they don't understand that we are working a job, right? A job.
Well, yeah, like
J-O-B,
when the stream goes down,
J-star-B,
it's
yeah, where
hundreds
we
of dollars.
needed yes, they don't understand that it's about fucking consistency. It's not even about the
Yeah.
speed. If it crashes once, it's over, dude. Like, I remember when I had shit internet when I used to live in Germany, right? And I would DC, I would DC during officials, right? And they're like, "Oh yeah, the internet doesn't work for 10 minutes. Why you're complaining?" I'm like, "Bro, this is my job, okay? I need the
Yeah, like
internet to work, and
like
I
if I
need the
just
internet
missed like
to work."
that, right?
And those,
Like your
yes,
casting was good. It sounded like a great last fight. Wish I could have watched it, and I'm sure, unfortunately, there's
Yeah,
a lot of people
it
in
was
chat
a-
who feel the same way as well. You know.
I mean, it was a pretty good last fight. I'm not gonna lie to you. I wish I could tell you it was a shit last fight that you missed, but it was actually quite a good last fight.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna grab a drink then. I'll leave you in charge. But it just seemed like it's sort of settled now, so fingers crossed we're stable for the rest of it.
Yeah, I mean, like I told you, chat, these double flags, fucking, these double flags, fucking dog shit. Comms that fucking TM is trying to play, even when in the OWCS, like when I was casting this earlier with Commander X a couple days ago, they keep trying to play the BUP, they keep trying to play double flex bullshit. It doesn't work. Just stick on Kirilusio. You're good on your Kirilusio comp. And you see TM finally when they decide to opt into the Kirilusio mirror, they actually win the map. It was a dogfight after all, but they win the map, you know? Like, what can you say? Results speak for themselves, you know? I'm a results-based analyst. I don't care if a map is good for Ana, if a map is good for two flags. Stop playing this fucking bullshit. Just get your ass on Kirilusio. You're good at that, guys. Looks like TM needs a Ryan specialist. There was one Ryan specialist available. Also, Sim May special. I think they have a Sim May specialist, Lemon. No, they have one. Yeah, Yubi. Guys, predict for this next map. Is flats available for pro? Just pocket Yubi. No? We need more bucket onto Yubi. We need more bucket onto Yubi. Yeah, Yubi. Pocket Yubi if you want to win, but only if you want to win. KS had a really good map, but I'm still like a Lana believer. Not Lana believer. I'm still a Tivin believer in this matchup. If they want to opt into the Diva mirror, maybe they can make it work with Ram Kirilusio. I'm not sure. Yeah, I saw Mortas. Thanks for the follow, Jitsu. How is Lan still so pale? Because he stays in his room all day. I actually agree with you, Noel, on that. They still have the Diva ban, yeah. It's actually an awkward position right here for the side of Alcalcia, because they can choose to ban first or second. And TM still has the Diva ban available. I saw a difference last map is that Lapta mirrored Quas, he was counter-swapping first too. I'm not sure, Gandalf. I mean, I think Lapta is good for it. I actually don't agree. I see what you're saying, Gandalf, but I think the difference was that we finally got on the Kirilusio. I don't know. Maybe Quad had a slight gap? Maybe so. Okay, so Zaya ban, mainly to protect the Diva, I would think. Even though Zaya is good on this map, and KSA obviously is good on Zaya, and it can counter out the Diva, but I think mainly to protect the Diva right here. Sojourn ban in response.
كيس
Social ban in response.
ما في بريكات.
اي والله
انا استغربت.
والله
توقعت
ثابت.
تيمين ياخذون بريك. حطوا بالكم يا اخوان تويستد لعب 3 مابات بدون بريك وحاليا بدون بريك ورونا السابق.
If you were to whip it out right now.
يبغى
What are you
ديفا
saying, monkey
بان سويج من
mans?
تويستد. ممكن نشوف فريم
Seek mental health percent.
اللي ممكن يلعب تريسر
I don't know why they banned Soy. You see, Gandalf? They're afraid of Lapis Soy. You might not be, but they're clearly afraid of it.
صعب مسوازوا فيها ترى لما تسوي لعبه سميه. لكن بندو سوج اكيد انه تويستد اخبر يا اخوان. صدقوني يا اخوان انه هذول لاعبين يسكرون 6 ساعات باليوم. جربوا صدقوني جربوا كل شيء وهم اخبر اكيد. فممكن باند سوج انك تلعب فريا ضد
Thanks for the follow, JVP. Freya angle. Reckon it's gonna be a Freya mirror, or is Lepta gonna opt for May?
يلعب تريسر وفي حال لعب تريسر انت كذا بتخرب الكوم حقهم عارف؟ تخرب الكوم حقهم معناته ايش؟
I see, Gandalf, I see. Guys, predict with your channel points.
هنا بتعطل كوم الديفا تماما في حال لعب تريسر يا لابدح. لكن خلينا نشوف تويستد مايندز وتيم
78 not trying to Ajax, don't Ajax. Lepta probably gonna play Cars.
لو اخذها 3-1 القادسية بيحط قدم في منصات التتويج منصات
3-2 Alcat, but it's the first to 4. What do you think will win this map? I have no idea, it's been so close. It's been so close, guys. Let's go into the map or what, guys? Let's load into the map. Let me hit a quick refresh of my stream just to see. You think it's gonna be a 4-2 Betty Chipmunk like it was in Grand Finals? Didn't they win here in OWCS? TM did. Have TM ever won this matchup? I mean, they won. TM won in the Saudi, like in the ESL challenge. They won versus Alcat. Welcome back. How's your internet looking?
It seems like it's been stable. I mean, it's hard to tell because like OBS doesn't drop, but
Yeah.
so I guess it's been stable.
Okay, 28, 27, 6.
Wait, go. All right, I may be behind you. 25, 24, 23.
Okay, I'm pausing.
21, 20, 19, 18.
Okay, we're good,
17.
we're good. It
Okay.
just works.
Yeah, guys, I'm doing Preds. I'm syncing with Haddy. Come on, give me it's a one-man show, guys. Twisted Minds won the last map, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll do 30-second Preds. Be ready, guys.
Predict fast, guys. Predict fast. Come on. Yalla. Okay,
Let
let's
it
see
run
the
for 30
contract here.
seconds.
Okay, so first ban right here from Alcat was Zaya. I think Zaya's good on this map, obviously was the Diva. It's like a pretty decent Zaya map, but I think it's mainly to protect that Diva pick, you know? Alcat kind of in an awkward position right here, where because TM won a map without banning Diva, now they have to think, am I gonna protect Diva? Do I really care that much, you know? All of that stuff. But now, okay, it's gonna be it's actually gonna be leapt onto the Freya with the Soldier ban from TM and Quartz onto the Cas. Actually think quite a hard comp right here for Alcacer to find kills with the Diva. It's gonna be a Sim Cas versus Sim Freya.
Yeah, come up, meet on the middle here, but Quartz finds an immediate kill as they try and barrel onto him here. And now, as long as they pocket Quartz, keep everyone together, TM should be good for the cleanup. Just needs to win this duel with Lubs. I can't find the shot,
Hit
Quartz!
one bullet, just
there
one
we
bullet.
go.
The best hit scan in the world just to find one bullet right there.
It can happen
And
to
he's
anyone,
good,
guys.
I mean,
He's
it literally
human
can happen
after
to
all.
anyone. So I think here, right here for TM, I actually quite like the comp. As long as they just find some like tempo opportunities onto the Alcacer frontline flankers, force out Landon, force out Ziad, Quartz is gonna be in a free shooting range.
Yeah, Lubs is just going to play this far angle. TP.
TP comes
And
out.
forward,
Is it a flip?
cleanse.
Yeah, it's a flip. But this flip is not that good from the side of Alcacer. Ziad is gonna try to lock down the payload, but it might eventually run out of resources. Now Quartz and Astro on the side flank looking for a conversion. Slow comes out. Everyone is so slowed, but Yubi goes down.
Great response from Alcad there. We saw Quartz start to make that move on the flank, and as soon as they do it, Alcacer, they tempo through main. They try and exploit the lack of resources in main there. Take a 5v3 while Quartz is flanking with Astro. Works out
one
for
here.
him
Need to find a
nicely.
trade right here.
Good trade.
Quartz finds a trade. Actually quite important. Dying on the point right here on the side of Psycho. Just gonna delay it. Now perk equipped, remake perk equipped, and Ziad's so scary. He's gonna find us. He's gonna get his next bomb remake off for sure. So now eyes onto Ziad. Will he find a conversion to the backline? Big ult advantage right here. Haku 50 on the beat though, while
smooth,
Funny Astro
yeah.
has almost charged up the beat. So next fight is gonna be difficult if
that
the beat comes out. But a huge bowler shot, TP onto bowler. No cleanse available from Psycho right there. Need to be an insta cleanse on the TP, and
Cheeky
it's just
ace.
gonna be a it's just gonna be a cleanup. It's just gonna be a cheeky ace for Ziad right there. Insane connection with the bowler from up there. Gets in the Russian West as well. Psycho inverses as well. But now coming back with 25% beer trying for Funny Astro to see if they can read that and if they can convert on that.
Now, coming back, gonna be beat advantage still for Astro because Haku was so far behind, but he is catching up. Checkmate drops the symbol first. Oh, my stream, how do you take
Beat
over?
and respond. Beat and respond, symbol respond, but Twisted Minds cannot find anything of that two words on all the best that they can't find any kills. So now even though Haku was slow cooking that Stormbearer, he still have it for this fight. Now Haku is coming in back with a beat advantage, and Ziad still has the option for the remake bomb. So difficult situation on the side of Twisted Minds unless they can absorb one of these ults, but KSA, he's giving so much beam charge, can I find any conversion? He comes out, it's gonna, oh, the TP broke. Quartz would have loved to take that one back, but they're gonna stop the card, and Quartz is just gonna find out in the neutral, flashback onto the DP, but Quartz goes down in the DP rotation, but now Checkmate under so much pressure. So yeah, actually quite a good fight if they don't get any more trades. Really good fight. They are gonna to invest to fight, but then kill onto Yubi, now the full HP, they are to your backline, can they find the backline? Astro under so much pressure, Cleanse comes out, he's going to go for the chase on Haku, what's the gap? If they get Diaz remake, it's gonna be so punishing. But Astro with a bit of hesitation, they're just gonna make it all alive, everyone regrouping. But now, big advantage again for the side of Funny Astro. If he pops that beat, there's gonna be a clear lead right there.
Keep going, mate. Keep
going
going.
up.
You're doing
Yeah,
great.
yeah.
I'm not.
It's
Yeah,
a baller shot conversion. There's so much pressure. It's getting Mark Tyson right here, and Quartz is gonna find it, picking all of this pressure. That's what I was saying before. There's so much pressure. Yeah, just Quartz with a nice shot. Yeah, if TM just finds conversions onto that good trades, don't allow him with the backline. Quartz will just be free farming. Invest in all of this as well. Beat Kitsune used now Haku. It's gonna find the advantage, but it's still slow cooking in this fight until Haku builds up his speed. There's not many options right here. There's flip into flip. I don't like this flip TP from Alcat. They're just moving away from the payload. But now Haku, he will be farming up to the beat. Needs to find the conversion next turn with the beat. Needs to find the conversion. Hyde comes out to TP. 20 times TP and Checkmate. He got pooped out of his TP. There's no exit option. The card just keeps moving away from Alcat. But Ziad and all of this here equipped heavy rockets, and he's gonna find it. Almost has the bomb remake option as well. Okay, connections coming out onto Astro. So Ziad, courtesy of Ziad, fight trade on the Quartz right here. Up this fight is gonna allow them to stabilize again, and Haku is not invested to be in any of this. So now Haku and Landon both gonna have respectively 50 plus ult advantage on the enemy supports. Alcat, they need to find a snowball. They have 5 ults. They need to not invest too many ults. If they can just win a fight for 1 or 2 ults, it's gonna look so good for the side of Alcazar. Form comes out for KSA. Sol comes out, has another ult if he wants to go for a form. Bowler shot comes out, no cleanse available, but it's gonna go to Sumo. Bowler shot from Lando goes wide. KSA is finding conversions with his Rumble. Diva bomb out from Zia to remake, but they're 1 up and the payload is moving away. Payload is moving away from Alcazar, using the Kitsune to try to restabilize the supports, finding kills, but payload is still in the middle of the fight. So now, big ult investment for Alcazar. Bowler shot invested. 5 ults invested for Alcat, and they barely win the fight. Now Twisted Minds are re-pushing. With a double support advantage. Only left the farming up to another bowler shot, and they have to give space because they're still coming back from respawns. Very nice winning position for Twisted Minds with only 3 more minutes on the clock.
I'm still buffering.
Okay.
Sorry,
Yeah,
mate.
yeah. I mean, it's fine. I'm just catching a breath, you know, in any of this. Lepte under so much pressure. Bowler shot next for Lepte. Needs to find something meaningful. Need to find an Ajax. Need to find something. Crystic Payload. They just kept moving away from him. Beat engaged though, but can they convert onto anything? Cleanse is good from Landon, but Ziad goes down. Uncharacteristic mistake from Ziad. It's just too much pressure, but Lepte, he's gonna find a kill on the side. But the flip is gonna go big on the side of Twisted Minds. Just moving away from the payload. Moving away. But nice conversion from Lepte. He's gonna find the trade, gets Kitsune Rush on the angle though. He's gonna make Lepte fall. Funny Astro also just with the cleanup on the kills. TP comes out on the side of Landon. But if Ziad does not get back into the mech, it's gonna hurt him so much. Yes, Ziad does not get back into a match on a separate wave from Checkmate and Lepte as well. So now Alcalisia, they're gonna come back with an ult advantage. But then all of this, Payload is just moving. Payload is just moving in his classic ping-pong theory. Pinging and ponging away. Landon on the flank. He's trying desperately to make something happen. But Twisted Minds, they can just stop the Payload. But KSA, maybe he thought he's tankier than he is. But maybe he's just as tanky. And TP comes out from Quartz, finds to TP High Noon from Quartz, finds to. And this is gonna just keep getting those meters going. Meters are going.
Can we do a quick sync? 16,
Yeah.
15, 14.
15, 14. It just works, bro. It just works. Okay, now next fight. Double support for Alcalisia. Funny Astro, he needs to farm up to the beat. Checkmate with the Symmetra wall, but it's just support advantage. TP above, TP flip. We need to keep the payload on contest. KSA so strong and keep the payload under here. Kitsune Rush just gonna be absorbed by the annihilation. Or is it too much damage? Is Rom actually balanced? No, he's good for it. Symbol comes out, beat to 7 as well. Annihilation still going. KSA, he needs to get another form off. He can't cancel his ult and get a second form. So Astro is gonna find a kill, but tank advantage on the side of Alcalisia. But crucially, Xavier, with an, yeah, I mean, nice stop. But look at the meters. Avril Theory is kicking in right here. There's 100 meter, 80 centimeters, something like that. Lead right here for the side of Twisted Minds. And now they're coming back with a supported advantage. Checkmate has the Symmetra wall, but Checkmate and Lepte, they need to be so careful. It's gonna be Mike Tyson on the squishes. Kitsune Rush comes out. Can they make a TP rotation? But Astro goes down. He's too close.
Yeah, they're both dead. Positive trade for
KSA here
Alcalisia
got a shield up and he's gonna find another form. Yeah, need to find trades. KSA finds a trade right here. Can he get Checkmate as well? No, Checkmate is gonna TP, gonna heal off his TP. So still a good trade onto Lepte. 1 ult versus 1 ult, but it was supported from the side of Twisted Minds. So now they're coming back. No ults for them. Quartz close on the High Noon, but Lepte has the High Noon, and crucially we have the Kitsune Rush from Landon. Actually quite a winnable scenario as soon as the OT spawns kick in as well, Xavier.
Yeah, gonna be so tough from here. Twisted Minds, they have no choice but to keep taking these fights. They can't disengage, they can't cheat ults. Yubi has already walked quite far up here. Pressure swing, High Noon comes round. TP to try and avoid it here. TP for Lubda as well, but he TP's further away. He just wants damage onto KSA. The right click for Beam. He's got nothing. Alcalisia are gonna start moving the robot away. These kills are gonna be staggered right now. Dangerous situation.
Yeah.
Psycho at least gets on point, but we are heading into overtime. I don't know if they can even touch here.
Yeah, I don't think they can touch. It's gonna be checkpoint here, Xavier, and every other spawn is gonna be an OT spawn. And now Alcalisia, they still have ult advantage, supported advantage right here. Yubi Symbol, it's stronger than Checkmate Symbol in this mirror for sure. So maybe Yubi can make up for it. Decent position right here for TM to win the map, but if Alcalisia win this fight, it's gonna look ugly. High Noon comes out, TP, finds a kill!
Crucial kill, opening pick, Ziad with a bomb on point. They have to keep committed to this one now. The bomb gets KSA actually to even trade. Ziad just get back in mech. They have to drop onto it right now. The Quartz is swinging.
Lepte in the conversion to win the game right here. Lepte, he can fight the kills, but he can't. He can't fight those crucial conversion. Yubi giving him the slip. And TM is gonna win the map off of that.
And all of a sudden, we are tied up 2-2 right now. And TM are right back in this. And dealing with this D.Va sim comp as well, which is the most important thing, right? Because it's one thing if you win the D.Va band map or something, you know, there's 6 maps without the D.Va band. But winning that one, and well, both of these last two, all of a sudden, it's anyone's series.
Yeah, I mean, that was so important for TM. It seems like, I mean, it's a very good map for the Ram, for the Cass, you know, for the like ground tank. Like in all of these situations, like Checkmate symbol is just not as strong as Yubi's symbol, you know? Like Yubi's symbol, it can be used for the peel, but Checkmate symbol, all of the damage is going straight through, especially when they have a Kitsune Rush. It's so hard to hide from the TP High Noon with a symbol as well, you know? So all of this damage, Kitsune Rush, Ram ult, Ram form in the Kitsune Rush, like it just goes straight through the symbol. While Alcazar, they don't have that. So I don't know if even Sim is the optimal pick right here for checkers in that comp.
No, I mean, it's interesting. The Cass ends up being actually a pretty reasonable pick in all of this. The hit scan ban not making too much of a difference in the end anyway.
Yeah, I mean, if they just play the front to back, you know, so strong for TM, as long as they're able to stay in the formation, as long as they're able to track Ziad's flanks, like it's very nice for TM, so very important map for them to win. And like I said, Xavier, when you were trying to figure out your internet, TM always trying to play these bullshit comps, lose and then play Kiri Lucio, and remember that they're actually good on Kiri Lucio. The same happened in OWCS when they were tossing it away, you know. They're just fucking playing simple on the buff, but Kiri Lucio is just too strong in this matchup, and now they're playing Kiri Lucio, and even with Psycho on the Kiri, they are good for it, Xavier.
Yeah, really good for it as well. And now, Alcazar need to try and find an alternative solution. But really, like, even stage 1 Alcazar, stage 2 Alcazar, and this isn't a team that really often has multiple looks. They just get really good at one style. So the onus now is on either Junkmuck to figure out a comp swap that makes it easier, or for them to adapt their style again. What happens now, TM? What do we do now, TM are playing a more compact formation? They are staying together. What do we change? What do we do? Do we just mirror? Or do we go a different direction here? Because I think if we see the mirror come out and it's just Ziad matching the Ram or something, I worry that actually all of a sudden we are just moving into TM's comfort version of this comp.
I think you're right, Xavier, but we also need to consider how close Circuit was. Circuit was literally one fight off, and it was a lot of the Ram mirrors. Yeah, not bad on the Ram mirror. I think he would love to play Orisa in this matchup, but Orisa, to be honest, just worse than D.Va, just worse than Ram. Once you're playing in these Symmetra comps, fast comp, the Orisa just runs out of cooldowns, can't catch up. I think it has to be a Mauga, Ram, or D.Va. I don't know if Ziad wants to opt into the Mauga, especially versus KSA, who has the good mirror options. So yeah, like you said, we're moving into TM's comfort zone, but still a very winnable series for Alcazar, even with the momentum that TM has. They still have a Tracer ban as well, and if you remember the grand finals, that Tracer ban, it hurt, I mean the Sym ban, you know, the Sym ban Tracer, the Sym ban Tracer Force in the grand finals, it hurt TM a lot, so there's still that option. If TM can convert, like if they can convert at least on one of the maps with the D.Va ban and or with the Sym ban, TM really putting themselves in a good position to win the series.
Yeah, and it's just really after how the upper bracket final game won, I imagine it feels so much nicer now for TM to be the team on the front foot. It's Alcazar who have to make the changes, risk doing this, try and force a Tracer mirror instead potentially. And obviously it's map 5 now as well, so what mode is left? Is it just Flashpoint we haven't seen?
Yeah, we've seen Hybrid, right? We've seen King's Row. Yeah, I think it's Flashpoint, right?
Yeah.
So we're most likely going to Silvassa.
I'd think, yeah, I'd agree, yeah. Better for the D.Va if they want to go in that way. Obviously, they could just play New Junk City. I mean, I think what's interesting as well, the only other thing is if they are going to ban the Sim, I think New Junk City, as far as Tracer maps go, is actually a pretty rough Tracer map. So all of a sudden, it puts Yubi in a difficult situation. Rather than get to at least play Tracer on a good Tracer map, and maybe even... We've seen him lean into these Juno Kiri versions before, right? So we just get like a Psycho Yubi flank. But,
yeah.
But like I think on New Junk City, it's harder to play in that style.
Like we were discussing as well, you know, we were discussing even with Psycho in the post-match, you know, the way they can win a Tracer mirror is if they play it with like a D.Va ban, you know, like a D.Va ban, and then you play the side fight with Funny Astro on that Juno. So good, like the Juno only viable in those like two flags composition, you know, Juno paired with that Kiri, and you can have Psycho on that side angle. Even though I would back Landon more even than I usually back him, you know, like Landon versus Psycho, he should be good for in the side fight versus versus Psycho, like, but Haku is gonna be so stranded, you know? Like, Haku does not have the Juno option. I
I
don't
was going to
think.
say they can't do it, no, yeah, because they get away with it. I mean, because Kellex can play a Juno, but I don't know if they're going to put Haku on it, so they might just be forced to Lucio Kiri no matter what.
To be honest, these first two maps, I mean, even these first three maps, Haku was looking pretty good for it, you know, not too much of a difference to like compared to Calyx, but Xavier, that fourth map, fucking a struggle fest for Haku,
Oh,
I'm not
really?
gonna lie.
Yeah.
Yeah, like just beat disadvantage, beat advantage, you know, like the whole jazz. How can I adjust this shit so there's nothing on my screen?
Yeah, I'll give a
Do
map
you
5
sometimes
press on
have
when I think about it.
Do you sometimes have the issue with do you sometimes have the issue with YouTube that's giving you a sidebar?
A sidebar. Like, only like the chat one, but if you close chat, it normally goes away.
Wait, I close that.
Like the, whatever it
Wait,
is, like
can you come to my stream real quick?
the other goose.
Like, look, when I control. Wait, maybe I'm fixing. No, I'm not. Like, look, when I'm control and I'm scrolling, you see? Like
Uh-oh.
I can get rid of the bottom sidebar, you see? I can like if I plus minus it, I'm able
Like
to get
zoom
off
in
the
and out.
bottom sidebar. Yeah, zoom in out. I can get rid of the bottom sidebar, but it seems impossible to get rid of the top sidebar. Like this is the lowest I can, like the right side, you know? Control 0, my chat is telling me. Let's see. Now control 0 just puts at this. Think I'm gonna just live with the right side sidebar. I don't think it's too annoying. The bottom sidebar is way more annoying, you know? How was Ziyad benched last year? Was he benched? He's just
Was he on a
eligible to
team?
play this year, no?
I don't think he was on a team last year,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, he was too young.
Why are
I can
pauses so
hide it
long?
with...
It's like a half time essentially, more than it's not a pause,
Yeah,
it's a half
everyone is
time.
going toilet, everyone yapping, going toilet. Can hide with CSS. What's CSS also?
You need to load up Counter-Strike source.
Yeah, I think so.
Just get a quick game of Counter-Strike source in, and I think that'll fix it.
Well, I haven't played CS in such a long time. Yo, thank you guys for the follows. Merlin, Jipsu, JVP, Nasa, Meme Master, 73D, Jonty, and Omato. Thank you so much. Who shits the hardest on TM?
Oh yeah,
Any inside knowledge?
I was going to say, Moat was asking, or reminded us, he was on TM last year, but he was only for Saudi Eleague because he was underage for WCS.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think that rings a bell, actually. Yeah, I remember seeing him on the roster, but he's not really, didn't feature in any of, like, I guess, the Premier games in OWCS.
Drama with him in Junkbug? Yeah, I mean, there was drama with him in Junkbug, when Tread was there.
The Hangzhou Major.
Yeah, disaster from Junkbug, to be honest.
Or disaster from Ziyad. Goes both ways, right? Who's the...
Yeah, but, I mean, Junkbug decision, I think, to not play Ziyad. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if Ziyad was being a dick, but sometimes you have to play the... Sometimes you have to play the dick, you know what I mean? Like, if Proper is flaming your entire team, you're still gonna play it.
Yeah, but I feel like as well, like young player, I feel like you like teach a lesson big time if you do that.
Yeah,
you
it's kind of true.
You're not playing the major, you know, it's like actually need to get yourself in line.
Yeah, it's true. What's up, Omato? Who shits the hardest on TM? I mean, it is Alcat. TM is really good, you know? Like, TM doesn't really get shit on chill. So that's why, I don't know. I can't answer that question. Well, apparently Proper is not getting played either. I mean, that's true, but no Falcon struggling. You need the Proper effect. Also, like, no, you need Proper in for Falcons. What's up, Omato? Hey, Xavier, I have a question.
Yeah.
Do you have DN enabled in your browser settings?
DN? What's DN?
These nuts in your mouth.
Classic.
God damn.
Do you have any idea if TU will keep on Overwatch? I wouldn't put money on it. I think neither are TU.
I don't think they put any money on anything.
Yeah, man. I mean, if TU aren't putting money on it, you shouldn't put your money on it either. I think that's a good rule of thumb.
I can check if it happens in incognito mode. Maybe.
I guess you could always just close the browser and reopen it and just see if a classic off and on again.
Yeah, I mean it always kind of happens.
It's
But the right side bar didn't happen, just the bottom bar, and I could kind of fix it by, you
The
know what I
zoom,
mean?
yeah.
By yeah, with the zoom. And maybe it's true. Maybe it has something to do with my fucking extensions. Good shout. Good shout. If I get spam report, do you think I can get banned? Yes. How do you look like my grandma? Thank you so much. I'm gonna take that as a compliment.
What are my thoughts on snow bunnies and slaw bunnies? I don't know what those are.
To what?
Snow bunnies
She's
and
ugly.
slaw
I
bunnies.
hate her. Fuck you. I hate you as well, Jonathan.
But you hate
Angel.
your grandma. But you can't hate
I
your
mean,
grandma.
True. It's weird. Weird champ.
Also, what does it matter if your grandma's ugly? Do you need her to be hot? Like, you know, there's a bit of a self-report in there.
My grandma is dead. Same, dude. It can happen. Sometimes people get old and then they die. It literally happens to the
I
best
wouldn't
of
even
us.
say sometimes. Yeah, it's actually
Yeah. Pretty common
pretty.
occurrence. Literally wouldn't happen to me. Big skill gap.
All right, well,
I think.
let's have this conversation again in 80 years.
Yes, I'm waiting 80 years. Maybe 90 years, because my chat is all 2 years old. Yeah, I've never gotten banned, dude, and I've blamed so much in ranked. But I might be whitelisted. I hope that I'm whitelisted.
You think you still got the Overwatch League protection?
I think I might be whitelisted. My grandma was on life support for like 3 months. She got staggered IRL. They were just
Fuck's
staggering
sake.
out, dude. That's actually a good one. Okay, we can sync up right now, by the way, on
Wait,
the
yeah.
Be Right Back.
Do
So
it.
15,
Oh,
14,
wait, you're ahead.
13.
16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9.
Yeah. Don't
8,
count.
7.
Don't count. Stop.
We have 6 seconds to spare.
It's dangerous, bro. It's dangerous.
Alright, little TM huddle. Psycho giving a little shush to the other team.
Shush. But where's the scarf?
No scarf.
I feel like with scarf the series would be over, you know. But now, oh Haku, you see this? He actually, Haku, bro. He doesn't look comfortable. It looks like the pressure is coming to him. Where's Calyx? Where's Calyx?
There's a body language difference right now. It feels like Alcad.
Yes.
TM very much huddled up, discussing what's next. Alcad. Obviously, we didn't see what happened. It was quite a long break, right? So maybe they've already had the conversation. But right now, Alcad kind of just sitting and ruminating here.
Yeah, I remember, right, when Calyx was not on the Alcad roster, I still remember the old days. Oh, hello.
Hi, checkers.
I also remember there was like a lot of flame going on between Checkers and Haku. You know, there was there was not good. It was not good. And now after Haku had a map like that, he probably got a shit kicked in by Checkers. You know, Checkers does not want to lose. You'll be talking his team through what's coming up next. You reckon these teams know the bans yet? They probably do, right? Know the maps, know the bans.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they do it like pre-break or if they have the break. Because I feel like you should do it pre-break, because otherwise you just get like... it just feels that then like it's a little bit random. Because say halftime's like now it is after map 4, right? Then all of a sudden, if you do it after the break, well, you get 20 minutes to figure out your bans, right? So why do you get 20 minutes when on the previous map you only had 60
Actually
seconds?
true. Actually
right?
true.
It's just
not
seems like a
yeah,
little
they
bit
need to.
unfair,
You're right.
it?
No,
Yeah.
you're right. You're right for sure. Because it's not even with the other maps.
Yeah, like obviously you still get more time to discuss it, you know, and figure out what we're gonna do with these bans, but you should at least have to lock it in. Because otherwise, like, because 60 seconds is not a lot of time, but 20 minutes is actually so much. Like, it's really just, you could actually really, like, crack it down.
Yeah, you can crack out the next 5 maps based on,
you can.
based on 20 minutes. You're right.
Yeah, first of 4, so we are potentially still 3 maps left.
I got a 2-week suspension because some guy named Golden Boy flamed me and I called him Golden Shower Boy, made P jokes all game. Do you not know you don't know about Golden Boy, Goose?
Yeah, like if you think Haddy gets whitelisted, Golden Boy is so whitelisted in every game.
Yes. I hope I'm whitelisted.
I reckon you get like fame buff, you know?
Yeah,
people just
I think people report me way less.
Person.
Like I don't get reported for flaming people, I don't think. Like, if I would say, if I was a random and if I would speak, I think I would just get spam reported insta ban.
You could do the experiment, right? Say the exact same things on like main account or like a new alt account,
new account,
and see if you get treated differently. Because 100% you will. 100% the no name account gets like more stick.
It's true, but I barely flame in text chat, like so.
I see.
I mostly flame in voice. I think it's harder to get reported over voice. I will report you in a heartbeat. Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Okay, alright. New Junk City. It's been a while, but this is what we kind of anticipated coming out from Alcad here. A sim ban here to force for Tracer. New Junk City, a tougher Tracer map. Diva ban on the other side from TM. So I think this is kind of what we talked about, right? A really reasonable response from TM here. They can play Nat Juno Kiri now if they want, in what is likely going to be a Ram Mirror, unless Ziad mixes it up with a Mauga or something.
Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry, I was a bit clocked out on a ban. It's gonna be a Sim Diva ban, so it's gonna be Tracer Ram, right? Something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I think KSA, obviously, no surprises, will be happy to play the Ram. It's really on Ziad. If Ziad wants to force for Mauga, it's possible he could shift the map into a Mauga mirror.
There's also an Orisa option here. Ziad is really strong on the Orisa, and without Sim being in the mix, and Orisa Tracer is like a stable, especially on this map. This region hates I mean, this region loves Ram, and the thing is, Orisa also gets disabled. Like, I think Ram is like fucking OP in general, but also Orisa gets disabled by the Sim option. But now, Ziad, he's so good for the Orisa, you know? Like, I still remember when we saw him earlier, when there was like none of this stuff going on.
Yeah, I think a big part of the reason why we see so much more Ram and EMEA in other regions is also because we see a lot more Sim in other regions as well, which makes the Orisa very tricky.
But to be honest, Ram is kinda sleeper OP. I thought he would be like hard nerfed by DPS passive, but it seemed to buff him, you know? Because his block's still broken.
It's hurt every other tank more than it has hurt
Ram, I
think.
I thought it would hurt Ram like one of the most, but it just doesn't.
And it
because
is
it
for
doesn't matter
Orisa.
too much. And yes, I was correct. We're running out on the Orisa. Orisa, Lucio Kiri was the side fight right here for TM. Like we said, Haku, he doesn't want to up into the 2 flags. He's not that strong on it. He's strong on the Lucio option. So now we're going to see Yubi and Psycho lurking through the back, but Checkmate super well off the push. But there's going to be a push main right here from Ziad, and he's going to connect onto Quartz. So yeah, like I said, this Orisa is so strong to help Checkers here with the dive. Yeah, and Ziad is just going to take over this first fight.
Yeah, I mean, that's the problem as well. You lose someone early like that, and then all of a
And
sudden,
I'm
the Orisa... Oh no, we've swapped. The curse has been passed. Are you back? Do you need some
I'm
numbers?
not back, bro.
Oh, okay, I'll keep going. It's my turn to
I'm
do a map.
I'm kinda back. I'm kinda back.
Alright,
Okay, I need some numbers.
Alright, 20, 21,
Okay, I'm
22,
pausing,
23,
I'm pausing.
24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29,
And we're
30,
back, and we're back.
31.
Okay,
Beautiful.
chokehold right here for Alcadesea.
Now, swinging through, form going to be used from KSA as they try and take a little bit of space right now. No ults to speak of yet for either team, but Lucha's getting closer.
Oh, Yubi is just going down here. Here, the Simban just paying dividends. And Ziad is just in the spear hit onto Funny Astro, and it's going to be a cleanup. That's going to be first point right here. Yeah, you see, this is 100% first point. KSA gets staggered out, dies on the 68% margin. Yubi can make a touch for it, so now it's going to be the decision. Are they going to look for the spawn, or are they going to try to shut down the touch?
Yeah, eyes on Yubi right now. Where is he? Where is that touch coming from? Can Alcad block his path? You see they're all leaning over to that left-hand
Checkmate is
side.
looking for it.
Yeah, Yubi's trying to come underneath right now. He triple blinks
He
for it,
gets the
does
touch.
trigger it. They need a second touch though. Can Yubi go
Yeah,
again?
no blinks, no recall. I don't think he can touch. It's just, yeah, it's gonna be a first point secured right here. Checkmate playing it safe. Now, next fight. Oh, Leptis just finds the kill onto Yubi. But it's gonna be 5 ults versus 5 ults situation. KSA getting a kill, but Leptis just shoots Astro through KSA, and it's gonna be a full trade right here. Ziad Haku alive versus Psycho Quartz alive. With the tank advantage, both teams are just gonna walk towards the point.
Yeah, bit of a reset out of it here. Will allow Alcad maybe to get a little bit of early pressure or early point position on it, rather. Seems like Lubta now just a few times in a row, nailing every shot. But Haku's going to fall. Player advantage now for TM if they want to get onto this point early. And Alcad, 5 ults, but they might just slow it down and wait for Haku. Lubta's no, he's not slowing it down. He's pulled the overclock piece. What are we overclocking? Where are they? They didn't have a TP. They're just not there.
Kitsune from Landon. What did we Kitsune? Both these ults hitting nothing. Pulse bomb doesn't connect on anything from Checkers either. So no ult getting value. Now Ziad, he's gonna use the ult to live. No ults! Getting value, 4 ults and nothing. Kitsune rush from Psycho to seal the deal. Maybe not needed either, but Alcadesea putting 4 ults into the bin.
Oh. This fight is going to have repercussions right now for Alcadesea. His entire point is going to be so hard to win from this ult situation, and maybe even the start of the next point as well.
Yeah,
they're going to need like 3 fights
the
to
map
recover
is gonna
from
be
this.
hard. We need some sort of magic from Lepta. Hard for Checkers to pull some magic since he used the pulse bomb when he's in
Landon!
retake situation.
Long shot
But
Landon!
He long shot Landon, finds the magic, and Checkers finds the gap onto Yubi, beat into the orbital ray right here. KSA, he needs to find those connections, needs to find a kill, but Haku is giving him the slip, and Ziad finds the double backline and all of that. So yeah, we said there has to be a miracle. I was saying from left or Checkers, but long shot Landon finds the opening picks, and then it's just good for it in the ult exchange. Funny Astro making the swap onto the Lucio now. Beats are equalized, so when the Lucio Kiri, it's not gonna hurt either team right here.
No, still ult advantage for TM for this retake, but Alcadesea have bought themselves an extra fight even if they lose this next one. So good recovery for their chances on point B. Chance for Quartz to start it though, and that first one is good as well. He's turning his attention now onto the Tracer on the flank, and no escape for
Quartz
Checkmate.
just so good for it. And another fast fight. Both teams are just retaking based off magic, based off mechanical prowess from either team. Now Quartz was good for it with the overclock, only overclock invested. Now Kitsune Rush are gonna be mirrored ult charge. Ziad and Lapte, they can make a difference. Yubi needs to find a pull swap, or KSA needs to find a connection. If KSA has the, I'm not sure how perked up he is, if he gets the slow perk, it's gonna be over. Right now he doesn't have it yet. Push comes out early right here for Twisted Minds.
Quartz can't find anything. Pulse bomb's wide as well, but Haku dies in all of this.
They
Quartz
find
does
a
find
nice
him as we go
conversion.
off. Yeah.
Good decision from Twisted Minds. That's a classic UB call. It's gonna be 99%. Just let the guy touch and fight him off point. Take the 5v4, push with an ult, go back to the point after. Very nice macro play from Twisted Mind. It's gonna secure them the point as well.
No time to spare as well. Landon died on 98. I think Lubda was about 98 as well. Ziad was so close to it as well. If they had waited a second longer, they would have been walking into 3 or even potentially 4 ults there. So a great call from TM. Salvages that point after they nearly fumble a big ult advantage. Now though, Al could see with all the ults. Kitsune rushes to mirror. Haku slightly behind on beat, but the Terror Surge, but Overclock, a lot to go with.
They're looking to
Kitsune
push with it.
start.
Kitsune rushes out, but doesn't really find anything.
Good
Goes
guy.
into the wall. Kind of misplaced by Landon. Happens to me as well on the character as well, so don't worry about it, Landon. Okay, Kitsune rush gets kited. Psycho is gonna push back. Oh, Quartz under so much pressure, but Psycho no answering. Quartz, the pressure is just too much. Took so much damage on the Walker, and Lepta is gonna convert with the overclock. And Kitsune Rush wasn't vested from. Oh, such a nice shot. And Kitsune Rush wasn't vested by Psycho and all of this, Xavier.
Yeah, so pretty even ult trade, 1 for 1. Alcatraz will be really happy for that. Means they get to continue with a good looking ult situation. It's going to be beat versus beat, but Ziad has that Terror Surge here. So a couple of ways you can do it. You can either just trade for beats, Terror Surge to finish, or start the Terror Surge early to force a worse beat out of Astro. So Twisted Minds have to be careful with this one. They're going to get met early as well. KSA push out of position.
KSA so much resource first, even with this beat. Beat comes out, beat to mirror. Ziad is full
Terror
HP
gets
right
nothing.
here, but Cleanse is good for it. Terror doesn't find anything, but this pulse pop is good from Checkmate. So player advantage right here. Checkmate, UB battling out on the side. Recall both force from both of them. Oh, is Ziad breathing out right here? He's 1 HP. He split from his backline. Tank advantage now for Twisted Minds. And Quartz is coming back as soon as possible. Perked up Ram on the point as well. Perked up Ram. So scary right here. Landing close to the Silver. Slight advantage over Psycho. If they can touch the point, it's gonna be okay. Red goes white. Pulse bomb goes white as well though. Cleanse out just to make sure. But Haku is found by the slow.
Yeah, good slow. It looked like Alcatraz they were trying to keep a bit of space there, buy some time, but that slow from KSA will seal the deal and they will be pushed back. Landon's going to die late as well, so Twisted Minds a bit more time off the clock here. Landon's coming back with Kitsune Rush. Psycho not too far behind. Twisted Minds do have ult advantage for this next fight, though.
Yeah, that pick. Oh, Haku under so much pressure as well. Both Tracer meetings are on the side. But yeah, that pick from Landon is going to make a big difference right here because Psycho is going to catch up to the Kitsune Rush right here. 85, not too far off, and KSA can also absorb that Kitsune Rush with his Annihilation. Quartz, big overclock advantage as well. Can just look for the kills. He got speared. Gets speared. Oh, very nice conversion from Ziad. Hits the spear. And Kitsune Rush from Landon is going to seal the deal. Psycho and KSA trying to answer though. They need to find kills. Ziad is isolated. They're gonna find the kill to Ziad and Mike Tyson up onto Haku. Gonna find a conversion right here as well with the slow perk. Very nicely played from KSA. Despite of that early pick, Ziad, he's very good on the Risa, but not as comfortable. Keeps getting isolated in these late fight, keeps going down, and with the tank advantage, KSA just being unkillable force, that gives them that constant advantage.
Yeah, the ults bail them out a little bit at the end as well, and now TM, though, they have to rely on Astro's beat to be the next fight up. Alcatraz are getting close to 3 of theirs. It's going to be looked at to potentially start with the overclock. Yeah, they need to get Haku's speed to the long fight. Checkmate's going to get the first touch. We're into overtime. Pulse bomb's a miss. Astro avoids that one. Astro drops a beat. Haku still leads 18%. There's a lot. And they are on his case right now. They are hunting him down. They give a kill.
They know they need to find Haku. Very nice conversion. But Lepta answering with the overclock. Maybe there's no need needed. Landon finds the kill to UB as well. Advantage for Alcatraz. Yeah, they're going to go down in this fight. Very nice. So many resources invested to find that kill on Haku, and then Lepta is punishing the overextension position from Twisted Minds with the overclock, and Landon also wins the duel versus Yubi. So very well played from Alcatraz.
Yeah, Lubzo again finding crucial space when he needs it most with this overclock, converting the kills, forcing all these cooldowns, setting up his team, and Alcatraz take the lead on this New Junk City. Only one more to go. They've got a Terror Surge and beat advantage now as well.
So hard to win. It's a double supported Terror advantage on the side of Alcatraz. Pulse bomb beat up and perfect timing right there from Haku. Counter out that pulse bomb damage. Still but Quartz finds a kill. But KSA goes down. 2 kills though on the side of TM. TM just turning water to wine right there. Really bad situation they were in, and now they just scrapping it out. That pulse from Yubi actually dealt so much damage to the Beat in hindsight. Beat comes out, but everyone almost Beat fully absorbed by that pulse from dealt massive cleave.
Yeah, Alcacia now have to play retake team. Still behind on ultimates, but much easier to play in this situation when in control of the space. Ziad as well, having a few problems with his Terror Surge. I think we've had no value basically out of all of them so far in this New Junk City. Needs value with this one here, because Alcad, they need this retake. Coming back in, Quartz is going to slide
Early
back.
Kitsune Rush from
It's
London.
kited as well. Pulse Bomb available for checkmate in the back now, but they've got eyes on this. Overclock back from Quartz. Ziad does have this Terror Surge Javelin in, looking for him. Pulse Bomb out. They mess up the combo. Ziad takes more damage than anyone else in that Terror
Ziad
Surge.
is solo.
And now
Ziad
he's
needs
on
to
the back
live.
foot. Pulse
Ziad
Bomb
needs
out,
to
he
live.
gets it!
From Eaton.
Yubi gets the
Ziad
kill,
goes
but it
down,
doesn't matter.
but so much HP, so much aggro absorbed there from Ziad. Very nice eat from him. Very well played.
Yeah, got that spin inside. The Terror Surge again struggling to find value, but the Kite and the Pocket, the E, everything just as Ziad needed it to get themselves back in control of this. And Twisted Minds have to play retake. Remember, TM have to win this point to keep themselves in the map, but they have double support ult coming back here.
Yeah, supported advantage right here for Twisted Minds. We need a miracle from Lapter. Lapter needs to find a kill, or Haku needs to find a beat. But even if Haku gets that beat online, there's gonna be ult advantage. KSA under a lot of pressure right here on the walk up. Kitsune Rush comes out. Maybe can be kited. Maybe they can even get flip for it. It's good to even get flip for this, because now they're gonna retake with a beat advantage. But Haku goes down!
93%.
But both the backlash goes down. The next recontest is gonna be so hard, especially if Ziad goes down here. TM is good for the chase. Ziad gold burned, and he's gonna go down. That's point for sure.
Yeah, late touch. Lupta finds a kill, but they don't have the numbers surely to get back into this. TM are going to come back to the point and flip it. They give themselves a bit more time, but Ziad is still not spawned, so it's going to be desperation here. They need a few miracles. Lupta's pop the overclock, trying to make a miracle happen.
He wants to be good
Only
for
a
it.
ram.
Psycho's 1 HP. Psycho's 1 HP though. Psycho goes down. Beat comes out from Haku. And that's a clutch.
Lupta's going to get it done as well, trying to finish off a low HP Quartz now as well. Quartz is giving him the wriggle, but not enough. And Alcacia, they get another fight out of nowhere. No tank, no problem. And it's going to be one more fight now. Twisted Minds have to rush it. Quartz has only just spawned. Astro has the beat. London has the Kitsune Rush to match it. So really even up situation.
It's gonna be so hard though. Beat usually better than Kitsune Rush, but in this situation you see Astro has to burn the beat so early if they don't find any kill, but they find a kill. Find a kill on the beat. Landon 1 HP on his Kitsune Rush as well. Can he stay alive? Can he get value? Ziad close to the Terror Surge, but advantage right here for TM. They get the flip and he's good for the rail. Overclock. Yeah, very nice conversion from Quartz. Spear comes out, but yeah, Spear headshot, but Quartz did everything he had to do in that fight. And that beat so early from Astro, but Haku keeps getting caught in those kiteable situations. Even earlier the fight, that Alcacia, they could have won that. Such an early Kitsune Rush from Psycho, but Haku, he keeps getting caught out in these situations. He cannot keep getting caught. Now Kitsune Rush advantage for Psycho, but Ziad, he can Terror Surge. The Terror Surge pulls from Kondo. It can do so much right here for Alcacia, but we need to convert. We need a conversion from Ziad. Lapta finds the conversion. No assist there, no spear, just finds the solo kill, and Landon finds the better of his counterpart right there. Haku gets caught. Classic Haku, but it should be enough right here. Pulse checks as well from Yubi. Pulse came out but hits nothing.
All important first flip for Alcacia. They've got the Terror Surge overclock soon for this next one. TM, they have the Annihilation. They can start point forcing through this. They'll have a slightly quicker Kitsune Rush as well. So they've got the layers to win. The problem, really, the difference maker so far, I think, has been the fact that Twisted Minds just got more value out of these ultimates here. Again, we're going to turn our attention to Ziad. Terror Surge available. At least needs to get good value to force an ult out here. If not, use it to find some value. He's been struggling all game with this one. Lupta has a rail as they walk in. Yubi blinks into his face. Force back as the Kitsune Rush
comes out. Kitsune Rush as well. Terror Surge comes out. Doesn't really connect on anything either. Forces the cleanse, but no KSA. He can just absorb. Holding the choke. Blocking on the choke. Taking so much aggro. Unkillable force right here. Overclock from Lapta. Quartz finds a pick though. Even without the overclock. And KSA has another form. But not good block timings right here from KSA. Takes too much damage. Takes every clock damage. They're gonna choose to invest into this though. Beat comes out. Beat from Haku to respond. And they're all overclocked. quads, but left is taking so much damage to the straight. He can stay alive though. Very nice shot
That's
from
it.
him, and it's gonna be a map win for Alcad. KSA taking too much damage right here. Should have held the hands more, and the map is gonna go to Alcad.
Yeah, we talked about it. It's been a problem for him as well. Haku dying in important situations, but right there, Astro forced to try and clutch with beat, but Haku's been alive. He's got the beat in time. He's able to match it, and as soon as he matches that beat, any chance for a clutch or a turnaround just evaporates for Twisted Minds. And Alcad really important, because one, they stop this team momentum, they don't let him win a third in a row, and they now put themselves on match point, and this means even if they are to lose the next map, they get the choice of map in map 7. So really pivotal victory for Alcad as we get into the sort of final stretch of this best of 7.
I also think TM didn't see the Orisa pick, you know? Like, maybe, I don't know. I don't know what would be better in hindsight. I don't think in general it's good to save your bans, but it hurts, like, usually these teams, they have like the Sim ban, it hurts TM more than it does for Alcad, but the Diva ban is so strong versus Alcad as well, but without Sim being open, Ziyad, he doesn't, like on a map like this, on a map like New Junk City, Ziyad, he doesn't care too much about the Diva ban. Orisa might even be better in the matchup, you know, of course Ziyad, he wants to play the Diva, but Orisa is so good when there's no Sim open.
Yeah, and
maybe wish you still had that band, you know what I mean?
Awkward now. And that was, in many ways, I mean, this is important for Alcad, right? Because that was also the Sim ban map, which we always talk about as being one of the most powerful against Twisted Minds. So when you use your powerful bans, you really hope you do win the map. So they at least get that conversion. But now the map pool is open again. We can't replay any maps that we've already seen in the series, but all the modes are open again now. So lots of choice for Twisted Minds.
Where do you think we're going to?
Is Dorado in the pool? I feel like Dorado is like a whack choice, but it's actually a TM classic in these.
Is the cell pool different?
I don't know. I'm having a look now. No, it looks the same, right? Yeah, Circuit, Dorado, Gibraltar, both Flashpoints, Cole, Runasapi, Hollywood, things right. Yeah, that's exactly the same. Go Dorado.
You reckon?
I mean, it's kind of like a hot take, but
If one was Alcad on Dorado?
I'm trying to think. Look, there's so many series to check, but I'll have a peek what they've picked in the past.
Where's the map pick? It is TM, because Alcad just won. Where did TM beat Alcad? Kings Row? I don't... It was on Circuit and Runasapi. So as flat as straight line yet can go.
Yeah, the flat maps. I mean, they also want to, they could just go, yeah, I think someone in chat mentioned, sorry, oh yeah, Mama Hamter mentioned Colosseo. I think Colosseo is reasonable as well.
Yeah, Colo's fine, but Colo's always a dogfight with these two teams. I don't know if Dorado is good versus Ziyad when you don't have Diva ban. Dude,
what if do you just go Suravasa, but this time you have the Sim available for Flashpoint?
I don't know. It's like back in the day, like on the China LAN and all of that, it was all like Suravasa was always the bread and the butter for Alcad. So I'm not sure.
Yeah,
maybe
really is.
maybe Colo is the best option.
Yeah, because Midtown is good for TM if they can force like a Juno Kiri thing, but I don't know if they
Ziyad will just take over.
Just Diva, you know, exactly, yeah. So it's like
Ziyad just too good, you know. I mean, if they had the Diva ban, Dorado can be strong, especially with Tivent in. Tivent's so good at the hazard too, you know.
I mean, they could still just go Dorado and just play their ramp comp, though. I think even like the TM players themselves have talked about it a bit, that like the first defense is really great because they always get, you know, they stall out the cart, then they get that second fight on the low ground, or on the flat ground, I should say, rather. But then they're like, oh, I don't know what happens on second type thing, you know. So
yeah.
And both times they won Dorado, I'm pretty sure it was always Virtus Pro picking it into them, you know. So it's just their response. So it's maybe less of a strong map for them, and maybe just their solution to when teams pick that into them. Did they ban Ram already? Yes, I believe so. Let me refresh and get the full thing up for you. So, Alcad, they've banned Reinhardt, Ramatra, Freya, Zarya, and Symmetra now. TM have banned Lucio, Kiri, Bap, Sojin, and the Diva one most importantly there. I mean, in many ways, it was actually the two teams probably using their two most powerful bans on the same map, which
Yeah,
added even
that's what I
more
said.
stakes. Yeah.
That's what I don't think I like it, you know. I don't think I like it.
Do you know why TM
But
don't
it's
have a coach? No one good enough for the job is probably the TLDR, really.
Chris! You think Chris would mesh well?
Yeah, I mean, I think Chris is actually quite adaptable. Different situations, different teams. And they play a lot of the comps that Chris has had. He's like best individual performance or best like individual coaching performances on, I guess, or like highest peaks.
Yeah,
maybe highest peaks. Yeah,
yeah, for sure.
highest peaks as a head coach at least. You know, I like discounting anything because obviously Philly had that really good run in season 3, right? But
yeah, but even then it was on the macro comps, right? Like the
it was like Reinhardt type
Lucio,
comps. Yeah, like
Ryan
Diva was it at the time.
yeah, Ryan Diva and Monkey Diva Sombra comp, you know?
Yeah.
So yeah. Guys, if you're pissed off ads on Twitch, do not look up Twitch ad solution, okay? Don't do that. It's not nice. I would never tell you guys to do that.
Have we got the map yet? Just players exchanging glances.
Glasses exchange?
Glances, not glasses.
They should exchange glasses, maybe.
That's what they're going to ban. They're going to ban somebody's glasses to make it a little harder for him in this map 6.
Who has glasses right here?
I think none of them,
Anyone?
mate. I don't actually think any of them. Because they're banned.
Ah, okay.
بعد الصين بعد الدوري الماضي الدوري اللي بعده على طول تفوز فيه
صح ما كنت تصير كونت فاينل صح؟
اتوقع ما ادري
الا صار ضد فيرتس
ضد فيرتس صح
ضد فيرتس خسروا
اي كوكو موجود
What do the stars mean on TM's jersey? Are these Saudi E-League victories?
نشوف
Or do they represent something else? Do you know?
بالنسبه لك عبد الله توقع 4-2
اتوقع 4
Stars?
You know,
I
like
don't know, bro.
above the badge. Like normally in
Yeah,
football,
I
when you
see
have
it.
stars there, it's for like normally like European trophies in football. But I don't
Yeah,
know. I guess it could be.
I mean, the TM players won more often Saudi League than those 2 stars, but I don't know
But
if TM
what
has
about-
org.
Does Saudi League do it? Because it has like, you know, it's like like this year it's like major, then the championship. Is it maybe championships they've won?
Yeah, it could be. Don't ban Carter because Carter wants to be banned, okay? So we have to give him the opposite of what he wants.
Kind of serious question. Is KSA washed? Remember him having a really good diva and just being a titan on Malga Ram, but it feels like Ziad, TV, and T are just way better, starting to get better. I mean, I think
It's
like,
hard.
it's like a little bit of
It's
both.
hard to
I guess
say.
like yeah, like but I feel like Ziad and like one
means
Diva's
Ziad
always
is
been
just
TD&T's
insane.
best hero. Yeah. And Ziad's just insane. And I think there's also an element of like, you know, has KSA struggled in his last few games? Yes. But have all of those games been against Al Qadsiya? Yes. So it's like a you know.
And Ziad, I mean, Ziad right now has a gap, you know, especially like on Diva. As long as Diva is not fucking nerfed and Ziad can do what he wants to do, he's so strong. He's the best Diva in the world for sure. In my opinion.
And I think as well, like
So-
as much as this is happening to KSA, this would happen to any tank in EMEA right now.
Yeah.
You know,
Like
this
we
isn't,
saw in the
it's
grand
just-
finals performance, Tivant has been doing slightly better in KSA when they chose to play the Diva mirror, but Ziad still had a gap over Tivant, you know? He's just good. He's just fucking good.
Yeah. So I think it's much less. I don't think we're in like a KSA fall off territory by any means. I think it's just like a new level has been reached by Ziad. and now all
Yeah.
of a sudden the rest of the EMEA are struggling to match that. That's why Alcacer were unbeaten in the regular season. That's why they won the playoffs. That's why they're unbeaten in the playoffs as well. He's been like, he can't really understate his part of it. Like, obviously, I think, really, so much of the Alcacer team has really impressed. You know, you look at Lubter as well, a team that you were like, how good can the hits can be? But I think he's right at the top, if not at the top.
Yep.
Checkmate, I think, big redemption as well. In terms of after like a pretty rocky year in 2024 for Checkmate between like Florida and now. Feels like he's regained a lot of that. And then I think this is the best I've ever seen Landon play as well.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with all you just said. Their team really insane, especially when they have Kalex in, you know. Haku kind of a bit of a weak point. Like he's trying his best. He's not doing too bad, you know, but for sure, fucking everyone else fucking strong. Checkmate also the most comfortable when he's on the sim. Sometimes he has to regain the confidence maybe on the tracer, because I don't know, we haven't seen him too much towards like S tier tracers, you know, like how much we've seen the Alcat DM matchup. He's like, he should expect from himself to be good for it, you know, versus Yubi.
Yeah, I think what's interesting as well is because I'm pretty sure when we've seen Checkmate play sim historically, like before maybe this year really, it's always felt like actually a weak hero for Checkmate. But it feels like it's now actually his strongest hero out of everything available. So, like, a big improvement there. Shumi was asking as well, Landon and Checkmate built this roster right? Yeah, I believe it was Checkmate was first through the door because he's worked with Alcad and represented him before, I think. And then Checkmate was super keen to get Landon in. And then, I don't know the exact order after that, but that's kind of how the snowball started. And then I think Junkbuck was the last in the door, out of at least the original roster. Obviously, Kalex joined since, but that's kind of how it went. Last chance qualifiers on the 17th of July as well. So this weekend is Face It Playoffs. Weekend after that is promotion relegation for EMEA North America. Then we get last chance qualifier. Then we all get a nice weekend off. And then I think it's Esports World Cup if I've got the calendar right.
When is last chance qualifier? Say again.
17th of July.
وسايكو هم الباك لاين حقك ولك صرنا اكيد بسايكو لكن سمبل غير سمبل متفاهم اكثر ما اتوقع انه سكرموا كثير مع سايكو ف
Who do you this is a wait, are we going into the map? We're going into the map. I actually don't have time for that question. It is a good question though.
What's the question?
It was who's the best American flex support right now, Landon or UV?
Landon.
I think it's Landon. I think it's Landon. I don't think it's easy though. I don't think it's easy, but I think it is Landon.
Easy Landon.
Alright, so Twisted Mind's banning the brick here.
Why?
Let's see. Are they protecting? I guess there's like... Are they protecting?
They already banned Lucio Kiri, right?
Yeah, is it?
Yeah, they
are they
banned
worried?
Lucio Kiri already. They don't want to get banned out themselves off of Lucio Kiri. They don't want to pick brick. They're not scared of any other supports. Like, they could have banned Mercy essentially, but it's fine. You know?
Yeah, it's probably like slightly more value, you know. Stops them going like BAP Brig or something, right? Or some other like annoying version of the comp to deal with. I guess at the very least, even though if it's the minimal likely. Cast ban on the other side is just going to force us into a Sojourn mirror, but again, we've seen these hit scans go blow to blow on every hero, and I don't think there's really a hit scan ban I can put any of them in a particularly unhappy situation.
Cast ban is good though, I really think, you know, like the Runa situation. TM was playing the same comp, but just with Cast. Now it's gonna be a bit harder, but Lepter going for a dangerous swing right here. Could have been punished, but Quartz 1 HP. The XTP just goes down to Landon, and Landon check is good for it, just getting the kills on the TP rotations.
Now just need to avoid trades, but KSA and Psycho both low. Should be straightforward cleanup, and Alcacer will seal that first fight, take it for him there. And you see, we talk about how difficult it is to play a Sim versus Sim matchup. You see Quartz TPs away, thinks it's going to be safer than where he is, but he can maybe
one
hindsight
HP behind the corner, Quartz goes down again. Too early walking out of spawn, gets punished for it.
Yeah, Quartz not ready for that one at all. A rare mistake from him, but it's going to cost his team a few more meters. Colosseo, though, always a big war of attrition. Really hard to gain significant leads on Colosseo. So it's going to be a battle for every inch. Landon though, Kitsune rush advantage as TM walk up here, so they have to be careful. An aggressive TP could be curtains. They TP in for the flip now. Yubi's looking for it for one shot to land the perfect kill. No Kitsune rush now, and they get control of it. That was perfect from TM.
Yeah,
I thought an aggressive one would be scary, but not if you kill someone like that.
That's such an important kill, especially with the Kitsune rush advantage and with the overclock advantage from Lapter. So now, if TM they can shut down Lapter for his next fight, they're gonna have a nice advantage right here. Astro also 10% advantage. Kitsune rush comes out. Psycho under so much pressure. Can he stay alive in all of this? Psycho 1 HP. He's gonna stay alive. Kitsune vs Kitsune. Lapter with the overclock to layer after the shield comes out, but Psycho just goes down. Couldn't stabilize his HP. Beat comes out. No beat right here from Haku, still 10% off. This 10% is gonna hurt them. But Ziad is gonna find another kill, and Laptus survives with a sliver of HP.
He's going to try and turn it now. Ziad's found a couple of kills. Overclock's don't expire. Bomb is forced out. And a beat from Haku as well. They're really going for this, but Laptus going to die.
Yubi gets a kill. Can Yubi stay alive? No, everyone is 1 HP.
Yeah.
But that was important though on the side of TM. Forcing out a double ult and getting a trade. So now the point is going to flip a ping pong back. But like we discussed earlier, Xavier, on Renasabi, these symbols, they should get more value for Yubi than for Checkmate. Checkmate can be in a lot of trouble versus the Annihilation from KSA. No, they have to give point with that important trade they just got.
Yeah, Alcancee were up in that fight as well, so it ends up being really expensive. They TP
flip,
Wall, going to be dropped from both teams now. KSA has the Annihilation, those two, so Alcancee, they might have to back it up soon here as KSA is looking for his opening course. Even has the overclock. Annihilation popped right now. Alcancee going to be forced to
steal
kite
the
again.
payload. Not too good of Annihilation, but it's still in the payload. But Alcancee, they're getting some good juggers on the point. Landed with a sizable Kitsune rush advantage, and he's going to find a kill. Oh. Everyone 1 HP on the side of TM, and Quartz is down. And now Ziad in the backline. Can he find those cleanup kills? Everyone 1 HP, but Ziad taking 1 million damage, has to disengage. We look like 2 kills from Ziad right there. But Landon, he's gonna attempt to clean up with the Kitsune rush, and he should be good for it. But D-Mac onto Ziad. He can't find any Mac right here. Might farm some Mac onto KSA.
Yeah, they're gonna pocket him and let him get all the damage onto KSA here so he can
get
closer
he almost
to
has Mac. Yeah, very, very well played. Ziad will get the Mac right here. Beat advantage now for Funny Astro, still clock advantage right here. But Ziad, he's gonna get his mech back.
DP onto the high ground, but Lubta can't find that quick attempt at the rail. Ziad is back in mech, and we'll have a full set of resources for this next fight. Ult flies though, Twisted Mind's in a very good position. They've got the clock, they've got the beat. Looks like it's a disengage. No, to flip to the high ground actually here. Ziad's gonna try and anchor point, but he needs so much help. They need to make sure he gets back into mech. Yubi and KSA can look for it afterwards. They can't find it. Yubi's 1 HP. Astro has the beat. Gets the beat off.
Defensive beat always hurt, but at least they still paired with it. Overclock right here, good body blocks right here, just vision body blocking, genuinely fake DP right here, chilling, and decent disengage, really. Kitsune rush burned from Psycho though. Haku has to farm up to the speed to stop the lead. TP comes out, symbol from Yubi, very well played. Now Checkmate and Haku, they need to find those ults, need to find a good ult time right here for the symbol beat engage.
Now they can drop back in with this support ult advantage. Yubi setting up a TP, KSA is going to try and find a trade. Cleanse helps Lubta out of that one, but he's still just stuck there, and KSA gets the kill. Where's the symbol? Where's the beat? Now the symbol comes through, but a player down.
Need to still find a beat. I think you can invest on beat, Haku. You're down a player, but we can invest a beat after your symbol goes down. It's gonna be too much pressure. So double supported now on the side of Alcancea for going first with the beat, but TM is so ready for it. Can they pocket KSA out of the situation? Yeah, he has the Annihilation, and support was layered on the side of Alcancea. Complete disaster. KSA not taking any damage. This guy full charge stream, he does not give a fuck. He's getting healed by the Kitsune rush from the enemy.
Another form though. Not pulse, sorry, just yeah. But now coming back in, beats exchange, speed advantage, and KSA is going to run all over their supports with this one. And unbelievable. KSA impenetrable. And this is going to be checkpoint for Twisted Minds. Huge milestone for them, and puts them very much in the front foot. And even a Kitsune rush advantage for this next fight.
And now in this later stage of the fight, very good for later stage of the game, very good for TM, because KSA has the perk, can find these solo kills, plants invest and slide out from left, but just stopping the point under here, holding the block. Gonna have 8 seconds of just burning time. They need to find angles around KSA, but it's TM that find the angles around. TP rotation comes out, KSA just locking down the payload.
Need to be
finding a
careful
kill
here.
to
Ziad's
yeah.
found a trade actually. Checkmate's going to try
Oh,
and walk on this.
good connection
Forces
from
the TP out of
Checkers.
Psycho. Now Ziad can look for this on his next booster timing as well. Yubi's going to get booped away from this. He's a little bit separated underneath, but it's really messy. Yubi thinks they can win. He's going to drop the symbol. Forces the bomb out. Can they find the baby? Can't find the baby. Round the corner. Ziad will get back in there.
Good right here. Bomb invest and but symbol invest that I felt like TM was still good for it even with the trades coming, but they're just gonna extend their lead, knocking down the payload. Overclock invest from Lapte, gonna try to find a Kitsune in response. Can Lapte find a kill in any of this?
Landon drops a Kitsune rush, but Quartz finds an immediate headshot here, and it's the perfect one. Lupta's overclock is shut down. Landon finds a trade, but it's a one-way trip now. TP from Checkmate, they need more trades, they need more kills. Ziad's going to get D-Max, and I think they can avoid most of the trades here. No, Checkmate with an important one, actually. Checkmate still has Beam available here, so they're going to eventually win the fight with respawns here, Alcad. They've minimized, or at least prevented any more damage. Team are going to have to reset, but it's already a huge
right here,
lead.
gonna full dash back, and KSA is just gonna stop the cards right under this bridge area again. So good value right here. He can absorb the beat very easily. Haku, he needs to make sure to connect on this backline. Checkmate is calling the same. Get on the backline, ignore the rum. That is how you outplay the rum. If you just shoot him, nothing can happen. And that was very well played fight. TM didn't even down the payload, so the last kills are coming out in the middle of the map.
Really nice fight for Alcazar, because that one cost him nothing here. Twisted Minds weren't forced, but they at least get to take Haku's beat, use it on the opponent's side now. Zia's going to have a self-destruct as well, but they need kills in all of this, because Twisted Minds, they have so many sustain ults, and they will be happy to anchor that point forever. TP onto the high ground to get Libs in this position, and he finds the perfect kill. Astro, there's no beat available. KSA is going to try and steal the payload, but Ziad is there to match him. Twisted Minds might just play for time. Can they force an ult out of Alcad? Alcad going to try and be disciplined.
KSA might
Annihilation. Haku might have to beat. He's too low to beat though. The slow is perfect. Ziad's going to find the trades, but Alcad, they're very split right now. Checkmate's in huge trouble. And that's it. They're going to have to reset here, Alcad, and a huge missed opportunity there as Haku finds himself face to face with KSA.
Yeah, and they're gonna stagger out Ziad. Are you watching this? They're just gonna let him jump, get him to 1 HP. He only has 50 on the mech. He has to jump all the way. There's gonna be so much distance for Twisted Minds. And now we're even on support ults, we're even on DPS ults, and Ziad just died. Such a disaster on the side of Alcadesea.
Yeah, Alcadesea, they're coming up to 5 ultimates, but they have got so far to go. Not even checkpoint yet, and TM, they're actually knocking on the door. 1 minute left on the clock. Alcad need everything to start going their way. A TP flip, looking for their opportunity. A one shot onto Yubi, that's a great way to start just before Symbol. Twisted Minds, though, they're going to Kitsune Rush Mirror, they trade it right back. No Sims in play for anyone right now. Beat comes through from Haku. Ziad still has to bomb right now. Astro going to hold this one, I think. Astro's just going to let them lose this fight. And these are the decisions TM can make. When they have this huge lead, they can choose to lose fights on the opponent's side of the map to give themselves an overwhelming ult advantage when we're into overtime, when we're back on TM's side of the map.
Yeah, very nice decision right here. Now we're even on DPS ult, but like I said, this Symbol is probably gonna counter out both overclocks. Symbol was overclock, clock was overclock. Let's see if any soldier can find a pick, but the speed from Funny Astro in the layer for the last fight is gonna do so much. Overclock comes out, Symbol to respond, but Quartz find a pick with his overclock with the power of the beat, and now Left is stranded in the backline. He doesn't have a beat. Haku wall riding, and there's just this map is gonna be over. It's gonna go over to TM.
Checkmate can Symbol from spawn. It comes through to help Ziad out, but he needs more from that. He's got a Kiri pocket as well, but they are just overwhelming him on point. No trades coming their way. Now the touches are going to be hard. Landon going for a hero play. Checkmate does kill KSA for what it's worth, but they can't get a touch. And Twisted Minds ties up 3-3. They win their map pick. Map 7 now. All the marbles.
All the exclamation mark plays.
But Alcadesea's pick, and because it's map 7, we can't pick push. We played both push maps, but there are a lot of choices for Alcadesea to make now.
But there's no Diva ban, no, like the bans don't reset, right, Xavier?
No, bans don't reset, so obviously once you get to this point, all the good bans have really been used for most teams right now. I don't know if there's anything that's really going to do much. That doesn't just stop us getting a matchup that looks exactly like what we just had on Colosseo.
Yeah, and maybe in hindsight right here with TM winning this map, just because of Colosseo, very good for their comp. It's actually, it's quite good right now. Like if they had the D.Va ban, it probably wouldn't done anything right here anyway, except that like that Alcad would have to protect tank, you know. So it's really okay, this whole situation. So I think TM is favored in this map 7, unless we go to, I'm not sure, unless we go to a really
Gibraltar?
good map. We go to Gibraltar, Dorado.
Like
To be honest, I think
like
Dorado
force a
might be
D.Va?
better.
I don't know if there's like just a little bit of like doubt after TM have had so much success on Dorado versus Pro, who were playing the D.Va in a lot of these situations as well.
You think any of these teams scrim Gibraltar?
No.
Right, just
but,
pop
if,
a
but if there's a
Gibraltar.
coach who's going to make like this sort of off-the-cuff decision of just like, you know, sees through the matrix and sees this is so hard for him, then it is Junkbuck.
Yep. Can you play Sim on Gibraltar? Of course you can.
I mean, if anything, I think with these two teams, they'll probably actually really lean into the sim.
Yeah.
What was I doing? Yep, Twisted Minds 1 Colosseo to send us to that one. And the Map 7 Preds will be coming up shortly after this as we load into Map 7 of the Grand Final. Junkbuck in the driver's seat.
Yeah. I don't know. Like TM has like all the. Wait.
Waiting. I'm waiting.
Is there a support ban right here that Alcad can make?
Oh, but Caster's saying Dorado is. Oh, they're just theory crafting as well.
Oh, yeah.
We're both going the same direction though in some sort of high ground escorty map, something D.Va friendly.
Yeah. Is there a support ban that Alcad can make? Now that they don't really need to protect ban.
Alcad have not banned any support so far.
Should they ban a support? Should they play?
Do they? What do you ban though?
I mean, you don't ban
Lucio or
Lucio
Kiri,
for
right?
Haku,
Don't ban
but
Lucio.
it would have to be a Kiri ban. But
Wait, Gibraltar ban Kiri, and just have Landon play BAP. And just play Lucio
Yeah?
BAP. Or even Brig BAP, you know, on that map, and then you force D.Va as well. Yeah, maybe Gibraltar ban Kiri.
It could be good.
I don't know what TM
It's
can
hard.
really yeah, it's a really ballsy call to do something like that. That probably isn't their most practiced map. Isn't
that
inherently a
DPS
great
ban
map
they
for their
want?
comp. A DPS ban, let's see. So they've used Symmetra, and they've used Freya, and they've used Cassidy. So they could ban Sojourn. They could ban Tracer, but I mean, what does that do, you know?
Sojourn could be a good ban. I don't know.
It's not like a huge impact, you know, really, I don't think.
If you go to another map, right, that's not the escorts we just described, and they ban Sojourn and force Quartz to play Cass or Freya, it could be good for like their Sim Mei comp, you know? Like play Sim Mei on a more groundier map. We could also be going to Servasa if these teams don't want escort map.
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna get a 10-minute break. One more break
That's a big
before.
one.
Yeah, this is also.
All
I
the
actually think
marbles.
I don't know how you feel about this one, Hadi, like as a player, but I feel like a 10-minute break before map 7 is like it's like a tension builder. Like I don't think I'd like
It really is,
if I
dude.
was on one of these
Let's
teams.
just go in, dude.
Just
go
play
in,
it, mate.
you know?
Just play. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah.
play.
All right. I'm gonna use this chance to grab some water at least, though. So I'll make use of the break, even if it's
Yeah, me too.
even if it's a tension builder. All right, chat. You're in charge now, okay? So
You're in
keep
charge,
yourselves
guys.
entertained.
Can I play Sim Tracer somewhere else? There's so many options right here for Junkbuck. Could also try to just let them play Sim on a quote-unquote bad Sim map like Gibraltar and just play just play checkers on the Tracer. But it's so scary to maybe overthink. We don't want to overthink. We don't want to think too much, so I'm not sure. Not sure what I would do here if I'm Junkstock. All the pressure's on him. What does chat think? Who's gonna win? Or are you guys gonna wait for the map and bans? What's the score? 3-3. So they shark ass.
I'm back.
Welcome back, bro.
Ooh, I should do Preds out of respect. That seems like the sort of thing I should do.
Nah,
All right.
nah.
All the marbles, guys. TM or Alcad?
Such a hard call, dude. All the pressure is on Junkbug right here. Make the correct ban, make the correct map pick.
Yeah, I think personally it is Gibraltar, Kiriban or something. Dorado kind of falls into the same category as well. But I think Gibraltar's actually I feel like Gibraltar's better for the back taste.
Yeah, if you wanna play Bub, but I don't know. Maybe at this point these teams are too scared to overthink. I don't know.
I mean, there is also just fuck it. Like, let's just play. Let's just
Yeah.
keep doing our thing, you know?
Wasn't Kir already banned? Yeah, but from the side of TM.
Yeah, can bring up a ban. At least I got 4 minutes of this break, so I can bring up bans. But yeah, TM banned it early on. We went back to back with Lucio Kiri bans to try and force difficult situations for hacking. Didn't actually pay off at all, to be fair, but
Yeah. Did you see that Arslan Ash got banned from esports because he was
doping.
taking
Yeah.
steroids? And did you see his statement?
No, I didn't see his statement. What did he say? Because
He
my
says
guess
he
is he
did
just
by accident.
accident. Because he's quite big as
Yeah,
well. Like he's a big gym guy. So what? As in, like he accidentally took it when he was just taking like his.
he said back in 21 during the COVID wait, I'm gonna put it up on stream. He said during 21, wait, I'm fucking it up. He said during 2021 he was like working out, and then there was a trainer who offered him supplements, and he just thought it's just legal supplements, and then he took banned substances.
Because he's been. Is it 2 years he's been suspended from competition or something? It's like quite heavy
That's
punishment.
crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Because I'm not convinced. Do roids help you that much in this field of
Not
competition?
steroids.
Normally
Like
when
Adderall
you,
helps
I was
you.
gonna say, normally when you think about like doping in esports competitions, it's always Adderall that is the sort of I guess
It's not
the
a
go-to
it's
one.
not a cognitive booster. I mean, it depends what he had, but there shouldn't be much that helps your cognitive boosting in steroids. Most of them make you dumber. Like genuinely, they make you they fuck up your cognitive ability, you know?
When was this test from though? If he said it was in 2021.
End of 2022. He said in
Oh,
2021 he
okay.
was taking it, but like it doesn't stay that long in your blood, right? But he
Unless
probably just kept taking it, because he didn't know like that
because
it was
it won't be
banned
a one-time
substances.
thing. Yeah, it will be he's
Yeah,
been
I mean
taking it in this period of time.
I mean if you're like a month or 2 months off, it's not longer in your it's not longer in your blood anyway. But like he was just taking it because he didn't know it was banned substance,
Yeah.
Have you actually ever roided? No, I'm not on roids, unfortunately. And that's kind of fucked up. Okay, what's your time? Are we synced?
Let me go back onto the thing. Wait,
Don't
I'll wait
count
to some
yet.
less scary
Don't
numbers.
count.
Yeah, I'll
Don't
wait.
count.
Hold.
Hold.
And 59,
59.
58, 57,
Nice, nice,
6. Just
nice,
works.
nice, nice. Just works.
How is the series? We are in banger territory.
We're in map 7.
Yep. Keep counting. Nice try, chat. Nice try.
I'm so close.
Hello, Xavier. When does CDNT get subbed in? I really enjoy his diva. Best regards, Thomas Wilson. Thanks for the very formal message. Thomas Wilson, if you've not had Thomas Wilson in your chat, Hattie, he is a very formal man. And
Really?
yeah, always signs off. But yeah, I think at this point we're not seeing TDNT. KSA has taken TM this far. I'd be shocked if they change it now.
Fuck it, put them then, dude. Why not?
Yes. Alright, back to the casters, which means we should be getting all the details revealed to us soon.
اوفت بكل الوعود حرفيا وصلنا الجيم 7 بين القادسيه و
Dario is insane. 188 centimeter tall, 26 centimeter long peanuts, IQ of 171.
If TM took CAD to map 5 with no simple, how do they lose to them when he's in? Well, it's also, you gotta remember Kellex is in as well. And, you know...
True, Kellex is a gap. They
yes,
keep underrating the glue, dude.
Who's more integral, Kellex or...
Kellex, bro.
Or simple?
Yo, Mo, thank you so much for your tier 1 for 7 months. Much appreciated.
ومقبلين على جيم 10 ترى يا اخوانك تلعب 10 ايام بالفينيو الوضع يعتبر برد الجيم يعتبر حامي جدا نهائي على كاس تبي تنتقم
Glue Theory.
الموضوع ما هو بسهل ابدا
No, not had Kellex on uncoachable yet, but I'm sure he'd be good for it. We need a long one with Kellex,
It
though, because
doesn't-
Kellex has history.
Yeah, but I don't think he likes to shit talk that much, you know.
No, but I think like
But
even the
he-
stories
he
just from
might
back
have-
then, you know.
He might just have like he can shit talk like from his very old times, you know.
Yeah, like the season 1,
You
season
see
2. 'cause-
Kiriban. I told you
reverse a
it could have
Kiriban.
been a Kiriban, but sir might be a hot take. Hot take.
So it feels like they've sort of, I guess they've done a little bit of what we said, but not fully. As in, they've still gone for the Kiri ban to force what is probably going to be Bap Lucio. I don't know. Psycho is going to be forced into Bap here.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I mean,
right.
no, it's a tough one. I mean, of all the heroes we've seen Psycho on, Kiri has definitely looked his best. Then maybe Anna. So probably expecting Ram and Diva from KSA and Ziad respectively as well.
Yeah. I think we're an advantage here for Alcalacea, honestly. I did. Okay, maybe. I don't know. Maybe.
I'd put,
I
yeah,
don't know.
I think for me, this tips the scale into Alcacea's favour.
What do you think if Quads hits up the cast later in the map? Maybe after the first point.
Potentially. Yeah, I wouldn't hate
You know,
it.
the cast, Bab, Lucio, Sim. Very, like, kind of hard, you know?
Like the Runa
for
Sapi
the-
version, basically, yeah.
Yeah, like kind of like towards the Runasapi, but you have a Bab. Maybe later in the map, but this map, like we said, is Alcacea's bread and butter, and Landon is on the Bab. So we're gonna all be looking for a landing gap. Diva versus Ramacha, rest even. Shield comes out, just looking for a turn on the next cycle.
Flip to the high ground here to give him a little bit of space. TM gonna just be playing this low ground. Psycho flipping back and forth. It's Alcad who want to try and force point first, but it does unlock for a few more seconds. So we need to be careful not to take
Gonna
too
be
more
another
damage.
TP flip coming right here.
Probably to the high ground again, potentially. No, it's TM who flipped first. Actually go behind, but Psycho he's had his lamp force pressure coming out onto him, but it's a flip to the high ground for
There's a
Alcad.
defensive
Checkers is
wall.
so low,
Zia
actually.
taking so much damage. Yeah, Zia and Checkers taking so much damage right there. Every rail is connecting.
TM can maybe get flip off this as well. They're pressuring the point quite heavily. Ziad still doesn't quite have all of his armor yet, and TM are going to get the all-important first flip. Now they can slow it down. TP onto the high ground, looking for an opportunity for Lubda, but nothing just yet. Landon getting close to the window as Lubda swaps to the opposite high ground. Quartz will take that duel, but no one. It's actually Lubda who's losing it. KSA will be able to finish that kill. KSA's going to get a lamp for himself on point. Needs a bit of help. Astro's going to try and body block a little bit for him. Window out first from Landon, though. Any kills?
He's gonna be fine. Just
No
want to block in
kills.
front of the window. Doesn't care. And KSA is gonna convert with the kill. Now Landon 1 HP. And yeah, this map pick bad seems to be biting Alcalacea. To be fair, first point, the hardest I think for Alcalacea's comp. TM just so good to rotate around with the TP and take the better side for the poke.
Yeah, then once they have that first flip, they can just play a lot slower and more responsive. It's a TP onto the high ground as Alcad try and retake. They nearly have a symbol, but it's Psycho with a window back. Lamp has been forced
The
early by
lamp comes
Ziad.
out.
Now,
Oh,
little tag.
so
Lubza's
close.
going to live for now, though. No one to
The
chase down
1
that
HP.
kill. Beat from
He
Astro because
comes
Psycho
out.
was so low. Ziad's going to get
Oh,
D-Mech.
Ziad
No
was
bomb.
coming for the Diva, but
Checkmate
Checkmate
has
has the
symbol
symbol
if
if
they
he
wanna-
wants to invest it. We have symbol
Beat
and
from
beat.
hacking.
Beat comes out first. We need a symbol right here to make Checkers attack, and we need to focus
I
Yubi. But Checkmate, he doesn't get out the symbol even though Yubi goes down. I think that fight could have been winnable if Checkers finds the symbol timing, but he doesn't. And that's just gonna be a beat clock window for Twisted Minds. Landon used the window as well. Beat also invested, but ult advantage now for Alcalacea. But like we always discussed, that symbol from Checkers so hard to use for him.
Yeah, it's so difficult for it because KSA can really just keep fighting, just punch through the damage, keep that aggression in their face. Alcadsia with a slight ult advantage now here. Yubi actually still needs to catch up with this symbol a little bit here as Alcadsia can move to point first in 10 seconds if they want. And it's going to be so scary for TM if they drop to that low ground. There's always a chance for Alcadsia just to TP above them here
Yeah,
as the
and,
point force
yeah.
comes in.
Also hard to get picked in a little rotation. Might just be a TP on the low ground into height. Let's see. KSA is gonna drop down first.
There
The
it is.
backline's still there.
Boop
TP
is
on the
good.
high ground comes out, but Boop is good.
Oh,
Showing
back
from
up.
Astro, but slide back up. Landon going down off this rotation. The Bub so hard to live, way harder to live than the Kiriko.
Oh, Astro's stuck a little bit out here. He's going to go the long way round to regroup with his team as they flip it. Now sliding in, but the lamp just to make sure no trades.
Nice lamp to secure, no trades are happening. So yeah, I really think Landon would have wished to be on the Kiriko right here. But Psycho actually doing quite a good job. Okay, now symbols have been exchanged. Astro with a big beat advantage, but Ziad has the bomb to go aggressive.
Yeah, they've got the overclock to start it. Maybe even window to start it as well. Alcad often do a little bit of a flip with this as well. They go to the opposite high ground. No ults just yet from Alcad though. Quartz has got a full rail. Checkmate's going to TP back to an off angle here. Quartz is looking for him, but it's Lubta who starts it with this overclock. Trying to clear space on the point. Ziad's harassing the backline. Annihilation, okay as they can say in B over the top from Astro right now. There's that B advantage in play, but where are the kills for Twisted Minds? Haku is 1 HP. Remake for Ziad going to come through. Landon and Checkmate, they all get it. Haku
They're all
lives.
1 HP.
Yeah, they try and get on the backline, but Landon is cleaning everything up. Yubi's found 2 on point, but it's now just Yubi versus the world, and he'll just have to die on point. But TM, 99% before they give up the flip.
Yeah, very nice from Alcad. It seemed like the HP bars were so low for them that fight, but they're good for the clutch. And now they're coming back with Haku having a beat advantage at 15%. So now no other ults on the side of Alcad, but the beat is so strong in this matchup, Xavier.
Yeah, so strong. Still 10% required for Haku. And the window, the rail from Quartz, an opening pick. Haku now desperate for this beat. TM wants to force the point. They've got the overclock as well. Haku's so close in this beat. Alcad have to take this fight. They've given the flip as well. Lubta's coming back on Tracer. Haku, we still need 1%. Haku finally has that percent. Beat is ready to go. Haku's going to drop it. Checkmate nearly has wall as well. Landon!
But Landon goes down before the lamp. It's the lamp.
Symbol for it as well. They want to win still. Ziad's on the backline. He's all over Quartz. He is doubling down for this kill. The Symbol helps him out. Ziad gets 2.
Helps him so much. Very nice.
Remake though.
Ziad is gonna die late right here. He's gonna get staggered as well. Cannot find ult shot.
He has to play for mech right now. He needs this. TM should go quickly now.
It's so hard right here for Alcad. They need some clutches right here. Ziad is not gonna be involved in this fight at all. He might go down as well. Needs to live. Has the mech in a second. Might get a squish.
Oh, around the corner. No damage though. No damage. They're okay. Ziad's going to regroup with the team. Now he has the bomb.
When he needs it, Symbol comes out.
Oh, Psycho dies.
Psycho goes down and all of this is stretching the map.
Now forcing it. They're going to be over top. Astro trying to win this one. Landon has windowed from the high ground. No one is contesting that. No, they are. Quartz has slid up there. He's killed Landon. They're going to trade Yubi for it. The remake kills Astro and he's back in mech. Yubi is still beaming him. KSA has the annihilation, but he is running out of teammates. He's not going to use it. They accept it's going through.
Crazy clutch, pocketing out Ziad there, securing his remake, getting another bomb for the remake. Just crazy performance right here from Alcad. The whole team and Psycho just getting caught on this rotation. So now Haku, he's not the fastest farming the beat, but he will eventually hopefully find the beat advantage over Funny Astro. Now coming back with Lepta still on the tracer, looking for a pulse bomb. Lepta pulse bomb comes out rotated though. Now this is making a flip to the point with it. Pulse bomb is out. KSA has the annihilation to absorb any aggression. No ults on the side of Alcad. So first flip should go on to TM unless they find a meaningful engage. Landon almost getting caught out.
Yeah, slow on with TP, so he has to lamp immediately and TP back, and then Quartz can find the kill. And this is best case for TM, because no annihilation used, they hold on to all of their ultimates, and they got the flip while that was going through as well, so great situation for TM now.
Yeah, very nice performance, very nice from TM. So now Haku, he actually farmed a lot of the beat, almost matching up with Astro's ult shots. This beat, it needs to convert into kills. If the beat converts into kills, Alcad is in a really good position for the next fight.
Yeah, chance to start early with overclock if they want here. TM just try and force one of these ults out early. Checkmate does have that symbol to fight on point, but KSA can equalize it out. They're going to TP with this one as well. Beat comes through from Haku, catches everyone.
Comes out. 5-man beat, but I don't think they're in.
Psycho in trouble, actually. They're all over. They kill Yubi. Psycho's had his lamp forced in the back, and now KSA annihilation to try and turn the point. The slow is good, the lamp is good, but TP, he still dies.
Checkers goes down though, and we have those window punches. Astro finds the kill as well on the aggression timing, and he doesn't have to invest speed. TM is about to go up 2-1.
That's it, and you see the value Twisted Minds are getting out of these fight wins because they are getting so much of this early point control in these situations. they are just winning like one fight for a point almost in some of these, you know?
Yeah,
Like
it's true.
they won the opening fight, and then they only had to win one more to convert it as well. Because they are just bullying position using the RAM advantage to get that objective pressure. Now Alcacia up against it. They need the next 2 points in a row. They've got a window, a self-destruct, nearly an overclock, but the beat, the symbol, these are great ults to respond with from Twisted Minds.
Yeah, beat advantage now on the side of Bunny Astro. Symbol also gonna be so strong. Ziad needs to find some miracle kills like he always does. He needs to find a conversion on the backhand with his Remake bomb.
TM can just play to force point, but it's a TP onto the high ground, a window flip as well, but TM's flip is good to counter it as well. Good counter TP from Yubi, and now KSA continues to anchor the point. Looking deep for a rail, but Lubta can't find one. Swings back to main, nearly has this overclock ready to go. Astro's going to beat push though, TM don't want to give him a chance. They go, slow is out, where are the kills here for TM? But Kite looks good from Alcacia, they can re-push with overclock.
Very nice.
Got the flip though.
Yeah, got the flip, but it's okay for the beat. Strongest ult in this comp for sure. Now Ziad has a Remake bomb if he wants to invest it. Clock comes out. Symbol for the clock.
Team are gonna
Need
wait
to
as
kite
well.
again. It's gonna be 50% on the clock right here for Twisted Minds. They're just kiting ults after kiting ults. If
Not force.
and they find a conversion onto Landon with the slow timing.
TM doing such a good job that when Alcacia are trying to factor these kites in, as we see TM get the cleanup kills here, when Alcacia are trying to get these kites and just wait out the ultimates, TM don't just rest on their laurels. They find a timing to TP aggressively before Alcacia can set up their next engage. And it's disrupting Alcacia a lot. And they have one more chance to keep themselves in this map, in this series, in this grand final now, Alcacia.
Yeah, very hard to beat.
Psycho!
Yes, yeah, nice, good conversion from Lapta. Psycho caught slacking, and this, if they can convert this without any ults, KSA might choose to invest in Annihilation, but he doesn't have a buff pocket, and Ziad is finding the timing to go around, takes out the rest of the backline. So yeah, very nice conversion from Alcacia. They find the angle with Lapta, and Quartz is gonna get staggered out, gonna go down to the turrets, but a tiny bit of a stagger, not too bad.
Free retake. Terrible time to do it, Twisted Minds. They have Annihilation and Overclock coming back. Probably going to start with the Overclock, but Checkmate, he can just mirror the symbol. The beat can keep him in it against the Annihilation as well. Ult advantage for Alcacia here. They need to win this fight. TP to flip through. Just trying to take a bit of space. They're going over to point already. They want to drag the fight back here, TM. They have the Overclock and Annihilation for it. Landon down to half HP. Little bit of pressure now. No ults invested yet from either side. Patience, patience. Quartz is going to go first. Window and be back and Symbol. It's all the ults thrown in from both teams right now. Ziad still has the bomb. KSA is getting pressured for Symbol to swing even more aggressively. He's 1
KSA
HP.
going down. Haku, very nice play from him. Gets that backshot angle. And this point will be secured for Alcacia. We're going into final point, Xavier.
Took every map, took every point of this flashpoint. KSA is going bull. We're not recontesting KSA. Grow
KSA,
up.
grow up. There's no touch coming. He's gonna
He's on
he's
it.
taking out the
He's
Sim turret, setting up his slam. Big slam.
KSA. KSA
There's no
doesn't 1v5 clutch on the ball, and what is the least surprising thing that's happened all series? All the marbles. Map 7, round 5, beat for Astro, window for Psycho, nearly a wall for Yubi, ult advantage for
Big
TM
ult
for this first
advantage
fight.
for TM. They need, but they have the clock and they have the Diva bomb. They have those two players that can make a clutch situation right here. We need Ziad and Lapta to connect. We need an early kill onto Astro or Psycho. It's the only way they can win this fight. With TM's overwhelming ult advantage, clock
Beat.
comes out on the angle.
Forces
Window
both of them, and
clock,
Alcad are going to
yeah,
try and
not
kite
bad.
actually now.
They can touch before the flip as well if they play it well here, Alcacia. Very nice. 1 for 2 ults right here. Getting a deep
Symbol.
rotation.
Oh,
Getting
Psycho!
the Psycho gets caught in the wall.
TM still get the flip though.
They're gonna get flip, but Psycho, the most important kill that could have went down there.
Ziad now just cleaning up the back line. Limited pocket for Quartz. That's going to be an easy kill. And Twisted Minds, all they can do is take what percent they can get here. They will have to reset, and it's a quick retake for Alcacia after losing that first flip, and 4 ults coming up for them. TM are in a hole now.
Not good for Twist Minds at all. They committed their best ults, and there's the remake bomb. They committed the symbol and the beat. Now Haku is gonna have a beat. It could even, if this fight goes long, this is last fight territory, Xavier. Let's see how TM is gonna opt to take the fight. Are they gonna take a fast fight? Are they gonna find a conversion with the CP? TP to rotate to the point, counter TP, but Ziad is just locking down the point. Has the bomb if he needs it, but Window invested to not have to bomb Quartz. He finds the movement to get out. Lamp invested from Psycho right here. But now if this fight goes long, oh, very nice from KSA. Finds the connection before the beat from Haku. TP comes out to dodge incoming damage. Slow, goes wide. Can he find checkmate? Checkmate not on the TP. Checkmate checkmate is gonna go down right here. Ziad is investing the bomb, but checkmate. But wait, they find a connection to Yubi. It's not good. It's not good. Some missing team synergy right here. Lamp comes out to save, but yeah, very decent right there. Checkmate knew he was going down. He didn't have the TP to disengage. Didn't want to commit the wall because he would go down anyway. But Ziad, he thought was winnable. He's investing the bomb. So now TM is going to be trying to fight, and they have 2 ults. They have 2 support ults and the overclock. Checkmate symbol. It hopefully can negate some of this overclock damage from Quartz right here. But TM in a good position to win the map, win the series.
We're going to step onto point right now. Alcacia, they're going to clear these turrets. Simwall ready to go. Looking for their chances. Quartz first with the overclock. Alcacia, they have time to disengage one, but in this next fight, they have to commit to it. The kite is good. TM can't find any more aggression at this moment. They're going to walk up right now.
TM can really find the timing right here with the speed. It's for all the marbles. Symbol comes out. Beat will have to come out in response. Are they going to opt to try the kite? Beat has to come out. Lamp beat. They're going to get a slight disengage on it as well. Now Clock comes out on the TP. Tail end of the TP. So blinded one is on the sim turret. Landon goes down. Lamp needs to convert.
They need to find it now. Checkmate goes down. They're running out of steam. Yubi gets the symbol just when they need it. Look to find a kill. It might be too little, too late. Ziad his teammates and Twisted Minds. They're going to do it. They reverse the upper bracket 3-0. They win the Saudi E-League Major 2. And what a
very
performance.
nice. Very nice from TM. Insane series. GG's. TM wins. Landon couldn't farm up to the window. Haku couldn't farm up onto the beat. I think if Kalex is in the lobby, it's looking different.
Yeah, same case for both teams though, right? Both teams playing without one of their starting support players.
Yep, very true. Oh,
all love between the old SSG boys. But what a day, what a game. What a performance from Twisted Minds. After they lost 3-0 in the upper bracket, it was starting to feel like, just a bit hard without Simple, maybe. Alcad are too far ahead. They were ahead before, they're even further ahead now. Junkbuck, you know, they often say TM, well, when Junkbuck's not there, it's a bit more straightforward to beat him. But Junkbuck's there. But this time, TM, they come out on top. They do it all the way through this grand final.
I think Junkbuck messed up with the map selection and with the bans. On that map, on Sir Vasa, you know, we've talked about when KSA struggles on the ramp. He struggles when they're able to go around him and when his objective pressure is not significant. But on a flashpoint map like Sir Vasa, you see, we were talking about KSA, he can just lock down the point, and even if they lose the fight, they just convert those kills. And they just like keep getting up point percentage and all of that.
Yeah, and I mean, we talk about Ziad so much. He looks like the best tank in EMEA, the best diva in the world probably right now. But as we went further and further through that series, Ziad's impact went down. They found more ways to deal with him, they stayed more compact. And all of a sudden, even with a stand-in support, right, like Psycho playing Baptiste into Ziad Diva, feels like it could be a recipe for disaster, but he played it really well, you know. There was a few times when, it was that one when he got caught on the rotation actually at the start of the final point, which maybe felt like it could be a pivotal mistake. But TM recover from that, they trade it out, and actually, mistakes in that final fight, Alcad's decision, I think Checkmate actually had a window to invest that symbol. I was surprised he didn't. And then when Ziad invests bomb, it's just somebody saying winnable and somebody saying no, and then all of a sudden, that last fight, they just don't have the ults to win, right? They kite one, but TM still have 2 ults, nearly a symbol, nearly 3. No, really difficult to win that fight without, like, Lubda needs to go crazy with the
Yeah,
overclock or
Lipton needs to
something.
find a kill.
but-
They need to. They need to find an Ajax. They need to find something. But very nice. They had so much pressure on them. But Psycho with the presence of mind to commit the lamp just to make sure they're gonna leave, get the beat off, 5-person beat, and then it's so hard to win for Alcaraz.
Yeah, I think Astro did a really good job, actually, because a lot of Astro's beats, especially on that Saravasa, were really just reactive beats, you know? And these are the ones that are hard to get right with Lucio. When your team says, we're going to beat push, and you can just sort of amp everyone around the corner, you've got a target, or you're punishing a cooldown, and you just have to press beat in not too scary a situation to make sure you get it off. This should be straightforward for these top Lucio players. But these ones where, like, Psycho has to lamp to keep himself alive, and Astro just has to hit it in time to make sure nobody dies, these ones are tricky under all this
Very
pressure.
hard, yeah.
But
very
he hit
hard
like
to
2 or
fight.
3 of them then that were crucial, including that one on the last point.
Yeah. And yeah, overall, very nice performance from Psycho, to be honest. Psycho clutching up when his off-roll is needed. They win with Psycho in. So yeah, very good.
Yeah, I think as well, like, this comes back, you know, like, obviously people, the easiest thing to point to is the player changes, blame the player who's standing in, etc. But I think, even though Alcad were dominant in the playoffs, they were dominant overall in terms of going unbeaten, but I think TM were the team that gave them the most trouble. I think you ask either of these teams what they think of the other in scrims, and it's always tit for tat, blow for blow, maps traded, you know? Like Psycho said, he was expecting map 7 in the OWCS playoff final, didn't quite get there, but this time,
Got to the
he
map
did.
6, now went to the map
Yeah.
7, and they were good for him.
Yeah.
So yeah, you know, Psycho, he says they look unbeatable, they are unbeatable. Seems like Psycho has to be in to be unbeatable.
Psycho is unbeatable, I see.
TM is not unbeatable, but Psycho is just unbeatable. So yeah, very nice, very nice. Good job all around from TM. Actually, you know, we can blame like player substitutions, everything, but to be honest, I think Junkbug trolled. I
don't know,
Saravasa.
I agreed. I would have preferred Gibraltar than Saravasa.
Gibraltar, or even though TM had that good hold, like the Rum, you need to pick a very strong diva map. Even though Saravasa, like I said, it used to be the bread and butter of Alcaraz. The Rum, like we said, is just strong at getting those 50% on the point. And then when you're in a situation where Funny Astro is consistently out farming the beat of Haku, you get 50% off of just the superior point pressure of the Rum, off of those annihilation to absorb, and then you just win 1 beat advantage fight and the point is over, you know? So I actually think not too good of a map selection and even band selection, because if you consider, of course, Landon, he is the best Bub, but right now I think he's also the best Kiriko, and I think he was making more of a difference on Kiriko than whenever he played Bub, especially considering like the Ramacha value onto a Kiriko was on a Bub, you know? You can catch out those Baptiste rotations with that slow perk, what you can't do on a Kiriko.
Yeah, it's true. Maybe like it was more of a problem at the start of that Saravasa, where Landon got caught early a couple of times. Window's also a harder ult to get value out of, especially versus a Ram, right? Really hard to find that
just
opening.
way more punishing, especially when there's like 2 TPs. Bub is so punishing.
But then what's the alternative ban then? You just take the Kiri Mirror and you just
Yeah, just take the Kiri Mirror ban, basically nothing. It's fine. Just play like because they already banned Kiri Lucio, right? Alcad, you don't even need to protect support. Don't have to overthink the ban, you know, all bans are out. Don't have to ban anything.
I don't know. I feel like it goes both ways, right? Because if they just take the mirror and they lose the mirror again, we'd be saying the same thing about Gibraltar, right? Or like, why haven't we gone to this, you know? So I don't know. I can get behind the BAP decision on paper. I feel like I can see more of an argument that Saravasa wasn't like the best map. I guess we talked about it, right? The idea of going Gibraltar is like
scary.
real ballsy. When even though you've lost the previous map, I mean, it's literally 3-3. It couldn't be more even between these two teams up until that point, right? So you don't, it's not like you don't back yourself at all in it.
Who's the MVP?
MVP? Ooh. Twisted Minds. It's so hard. It's so hard, actually.
Astro, I think. Biggest gap.
I was actually thinking Astro as well, because I think all of these beats were good. You know on New Junk City as well, right? Where Alcacia had a series of ult disasters. I feel like the support ult pushes were always better from Twisted Minds.
Yep,
Like a couple of Akiri ults, maybe there was one here at the start of Rita Sappy, that was really shallow stuff like this. But I think that's not just Astro, but it's like a team thing as well. Like even when they did a couple of Kitsune rushes that felt early from Twisted Minds, they did what all the best teams do. Like Falcons are probably the best team in the world at this. Well, maybe not right now, but in general, Falcons are really good at this.
They used to be.
Doing a support ult push, and even if they don't find immediate value, they just recognize, yo, we've got cooldown advantage. Keep pushing into an area, even if it's a bit unorthodox or something, or even if we have point control. And TM did this on a few occasions there, and it punished Alcacia. And even though Alcacia's kite looked good initially, TM didn't give up the chase. They realized they had that advantage to push, and they go for it. So yeah, I could get behind an Astro MVP.
Because I think Quartz was really good, you know, but Lepta was also really good, you know. I think Checkers was really good, but Yubi was also really good, you know. Like even during the tanks, like Ziad usually has like a really good performance, but it was pretty even, I would say, you know. Like everything was pretty even, but I think Astro had like a clear difference maker, you know. If you wanna reward a difference maker, I think it's for sure Astro. Maybe hard to give main support MVP, they never want to give it to main support. So maybe it's gonna be Quartz. I feel like maybe next is Quartz. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, it's the nature. Whenever you get this close in a series, what you essentially have is just different players with difference makers on different maps. So it's really hard to factor it all into who wins. So
I think the consistent one is Astro though. I really think.
Yeah.
Because I think like giving it to Psycho would be silly, because even though he played really well on the BAP, like Landon for sure got the gap on the Kiri, you know. So I think it should be Quartz or Astro. I think it should be Astro, but could go to Quartz either way.
Yeah, I feel like Quartz is like the easy choice, right? Give it to the hit scan. I mean, I still think, like you said, Lubza did a lot in this, you know?
Yeah.
Decent performance on the Tracer when we're playing it.
Almost be a disrespect to Lepta, you know? Because Lepta played really well.
Because I feel like what Quartz got was Quartz got the clips, you know? Like he got the clean overclock, like the 3 or 4Ks. But like that kill we just saw on Cycle and Rotation, Lubda was so good at just these. They just get to the opening pick, right? I think we talked about it with Lubza before, but there's just Sojin is such, especially with overclock, that first shot is so important.
Yeah,
I feel like that's where
one window. You have one window.
Yeah, and that's where Lubda is so good, and I think actually better than a lot of Sojins. Is his level of consistency on that one is so high with just these like single rail opportunities.
Yep. And then they just convert. They had so many conversions on that Servazo of just picking off Psycho on these one-turn rotations, and then just like after that he doesn't get like the clip dump pop off, but they always convert the fight over the kill. So that's all that counts, you know.
Yeah, I think also a lot of respect from Twisted Minds, right? Because what they've done here is actually something that no team has done all stage in terms of beating Alcacia. And I don't mean this as like a point against Ziad, but this is like, especially these last few maps, it's felt like when Ziad has been the most contained, right? And I think that's not a Ziad flame, that is a credit to Twisted Minds for the adaptation, the playstyle change.
I agree with you for sure. Getting the playstyle change, getting the formation change, you know, like being really like Ziad. I mean, realistically, Ziad is good for it, but Ziad, like D.Va, all these diver heroes like a Tracer, like a D.Va, all of those, they thrive when there's chaos, you know. They thrive when there's chaos. They thrive when there's a desync on the backline on the team. They thrive when everyone cannot stay like in rotation properly. But sometimes actually I feel like Alcacia like uncharacteristically, they were caught out of rotation, even though they're not playing Diva comp, you know? Like they were caught out of rotations, they were getting messed up, and Ziad, he couldn't find those opportunities. And in my opinion, considering how good of a player Ziad is, maybe there were just not many opportunities there, you know, for Ziad to find, because TM was playing so clean on the rotation, and especially credit to them doing that with a flex DPS on flex support and Psycho playing it really well, fitting into that system. There must be a lot of credit onto Psycho, Astro, and Yubi for sure.
Yeah, like especially when you think somebody off-rolling, map 7, high pressure, this is where all of a sudden the cracks can start to show a bit, you know? But there were mistakes still, you know, but I think really kept a lid on them. Especially when, in reality, like, Alcacea's last play on that map 7 was to target Psycho.
Yeah, for sure.
فعلا تخمنون يا ليت تخمنون مين الام في بي. احنا عارفين مين الام في بي
MVP.
وبيجي معانا في الاستديو حاليا. فصراحة احنا متحمسين ويبدو
Oh,
هذه
wait, is this tournament MVP or
زياد هو الام في بي.
finals MVP?
المبروك وهارد لك ام في بي رغم الخسارة.
What?
صدق ان شعور محزن خسرنا. صح ان
What?
Oh yeah, apparently it's tournament MVP.
طبيعي. اي بس انه شو اسمه الحمد لله ام في بي يعني.
Who's tournament MVP? Okay, so because I think we're probably actually in agreement that like Astro was the biggest difference maker in the final.
Yep.
لعلنا ضمننا الفوز شوي.
But if we go tournament wide,
يوم تخاذلنا شوي يعني.
Ah, whatever, bro. Just give it to somebody. I don't really care. just give it to Ziad. Why not?
لو انعادت السلسلة.
Congrats to Ziad, I guess. He deserves it. Would have been nicer if he won the series. But yeah, whatever.
why does it say I love you?
Whatever.
I'm not sure.
It used
Nice
to
though,
be
isn't
his
it?
old gamer tag.
Oh, okay. It's a throwback.
Throwback Thursday.
وش فرق نهائي اليوم عن نهائي امس؟
It actually is Throwback Thursday, no?
Yes, I mean, obviously, that's why they're using his old name.
I mean, it's Throwback Thursday, but it's Throwback Thursday on a Thursday, you know what I mean?
والله هارد لك والله.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like even when you give tournament MVP, the grand finals itself should be is worth more than anything else.
It's so tilting, when you see somebody tournament MVP who didn't win. I still remember Overwatch World Cup when XQC got the team
Yeah,
mobile
but
MVP.
that was crowd vote. That's like a tournament organizer in, right, to make it a public vote and then be surprised when the biggest streamer wins.
That was the funniest shit. Like, Korea was winning that series. I don't think
By a
Canada
mile.
was in the grand finals, right? They were like third place. I think they were third or fourth or something like. And then XQC comes on the stage, and when you see Korea in the background celebrating.
I'm trying to think
Can I
who.
find it?
Here's one for. The thing is,
Yeah.
I am actually inclined. Like, I'm leaning more towards a lot of the Alcad players almost with tournament MVP as well.
I might lead towards Landon, maybe. I mean, I don't know. I didn't watch.
Yeah, let's
The
maybe
full,
let's
like every series, so maybe
Yeah,
it's
let's
like
do
on you to decide.
yeah, because obviously Twisted Minds is like the front runner as for guys who won the thing, right? But I think
Yeah, they won. So
KSA was really good today, but he also
True.
has had like a very up and down tournament, right? Which feels like a case against tournament MVP. I think Psycho, while his performance should be respected for an off roll, he certainly wasn't the MVP of the tournament.
Yeah.
Yubi, Quartz, actually both pretty consistent across it. I think really
Quartz.
minimal mistakes. Astro as well. I mean, to be fair, it does feel like Astro has actually had like a super consistent tournament.
He had a really nice tournament.
Really
yeah.
big, really good in the finals. Difference maker in the finals as well. As much as there is some like mitigation because they got like 3-0'd by Alcad, you know, but you have to give more value to the grand final.
Yep.
So
Okay, watch this. What I linked you. I'm watching
this is
this
the
at least.
XQC moment.
Yeah.
مثلا لو تكميت نفسه
And now,
عادي.
The time you've been waiting for, your Overwatch World Cup Most Valuable Player, presented by T-Mobile. You guys voted for him. It's gonna be a jungle in here.
Excuse me. Look at Korea in the background and then excuse me. What is this quality video, dude?
What is going on? I've muted it as well to avoid copyright. You're not getting me this time, YouTube.
Excuse me.
It's actually so Mickey Mouse that they let the public vote. Or not that they let the public vote, but they let the public decide.
Yeah, because like after that, for the MVP votes, the public had like 25% impact or something.
Yeah, just Mickey Mouse.
Mickey Mouse.
Well,
Okay,
Mote's
I'm going
saying
back to the
Brain was also high on Astro. Yeah, fuck it, give it to Daniel.
Give it to Daniel, bro.
Yeah, I can get behind it. I think UB and Quartz were both also like reasonable shows because I thought they both had a good grand final as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, I could give it to Daniel.
Fuck it, give it to Daniel.
I think MVP for sure. Tournament is a little bit higher. All right. I think it's dinner time. Are you still streaming for a bit?
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah. Wait, let me
Oh, yeah.
cut the VOD and the YouTube and do all the bits, and then I can give you the old raid.
Alright.
The old raid. Let me just rename all these VODs before I forget, because I will forget. The first one was Twisted Minds versus Team Vision. Also puts the, because I don't know if you saw or heard the result, but it was a 3-0 earlier between TM and T Vision. So it maybe also puts a little bit of a brighter light on Vision, even though they got 3-0'd, just by the fact that like TM go on to win the whole thing and really hit a level that we haven't seen from them before, in the, at least in this tournament. When I'm renaming my VODs, I just put the team names, you know, of like this team versus this team. I put in Alcancia versus Twisted Minds, and it's like, you know, it's like, you need to put a 3 after this because you've got a lot of files named that already. Yeah,
there's so many, dude.
We've seen this fixture so often. There's plenty still to come. Is there anything on this weekend? So yeah, so Friday, Face It playoffs are going to start. There's no official broadcast on Friday, but I think Unter is going to be streaming it. I will be joining Unter on Saturday and Sunday as the Face It playoffs continue as well. So that'll be evening time in EMEA. I think it starts at 6 British time, so about an hour and 20 minutes ago. And that's on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, streaming for Face It. Unter will be on as well. Chrissy is away on holiday, so he won't be around. But we'll do that. And it should be a clean feed for Saturday and Sunday at least. Then next week, we're going to record Uncoachable. The weekend of next week is the promotion relegation in EMEA in North America. Week after that is Last Chance Qualifier. So actually, even though there's a big break until the Esports World Cup, these next few weeks, actually a good amount of Overwatch still on, and some really integral games for a lot of teams as we sort of figure out who should be in Stage 3 in EMEA and North America. So
Unter is with you all the way?
Yeah. I think he's doing... I'm not here Friday, but I think he's doing Friday as well.
Oh.
We're currently on the free schedule timeline here. Between the...
No job. No job.
Ooh. Had fun though? Yeah, I actually had a great time casting it. I think as much as like the regular season of Saudi Eleague is always, there's like a big gap between like the top 2 and even Vision as well. So the regular season is never quite as interesting, but the actual playoffs I think always deliver because we always just get Alcad, TM, and Team Vision, and maybe even next time we might even be able to get Gen G involved or something. That'd be nice, wouldn't it?
Let's get Gen G involved.
Yeah, I reckon we can get Gen G involved. Surely they're good for it now.
Surely.
That also might not be true at all, but
maybe we can get TU involved.
That's the least likely of all of them. All right, where am I going? Raid. Howdy.
Thank you, bro.
No, of course, mate. Appreciate you coming on, taking some of the weight. Actually, huge clutch from you. Are you wearing your British Hurricane jersey?
Of course, bro.
It is Throwback Thursday after all. You did
It
already
is,
tell me.
bro.
Yeah. But yeah, no, appreciate it. You actually clutched up big time as my internet did. Whatever the opposite of clutching up is, which is shit in the bed. So yeah,
it was shit in the bed,
yeah.
bro.
Thank you everyone for bearing with me through all of that. I will be on the phone to my ISP and be looking into alternatives to try and prevent it in the
Please
future.
blame them, bro. Just
I'm
call them bad
flaming.
words.
I'm flaming them. Maybe I'll stream me flaming them. I'll use their internet
I mean, that would
to
be
stream me
sad.
flaming them.
That would be so good content. I would watch that, bro.
All right. Here comes the raid. I'll see you whenever I next see you, mate. Enjoy the rest of your stream.
See you in the next one, bro.